Yes, 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 yes. Here we are. Here we are. Hang on, chat. Last minute, double checking here. I think we're good though. Yes. Okay. Oh goodness, I swallowed air wrong. Right as we were starting. God damn it. God damn it. Right when I was supposed to do the intro.
I believe.
I believe you.
I
got some water. I got it.
You can do it.
Ooh, professional podcaster. All right. Whew. So, anyway, welcome everybody to the Offensive Charm podcast. I am Alex. Some just call me Jazz. I am the Charm. I am joined, of course, as always, by the offensive, the deeply offensive being that is Rosa. Here she is.
Always.
Yes. And we are also joined today by a new friend. Well, new to me, but old to Rosa, I believe. And that is the one in the middle there on our TV screen. Joining us as our guest today, the one and only Main Ace Chase. How we doing?
Pretty good. Hi, I'm Main Ace Chase, host of the Intelligent Aces podcast.
Oh, yeah.
Also here on YouTube and Twitch.
Very cool, very cool. What kind of podcast would that be exactly?
It's gaming and entertainment. Basically the same as most things. Turns out nowadays I kind of enjoy just bitching about video games and entertainment more than I do playing them. So,
well, you know, it's just a lot, there's a lot to bitch about these days. But I mean, there's a lot to like too. There's some good stuff out there as well. You know, usually in the East. Oh, I tell you what, man. I'm enjoying that Path of Exile too. I don't even care. The Tencent owns those guys. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's even really cool. I've got a bunch of friends that they're really enjoying it.
I would recommend looking into it when you get the chance. It's good.
I'm not so much of the isometric guy. Like most of those games just don't really do it for me.
Yeah, Rosa's
That's
the same way.
my problem too. I love everything about it except for that, and also the constant AoE spam just isn't my kind of gameplay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, fair enough. To each their own. But at any rate, everybody, please do be sure to like the stream if you're enjoying it. You know, at any point during this whole thing, we'll be here for a while. And if you feel like you want to drop a subscribe, please do that as well. We are very close to hitting that 500. I think. Where are we at right now, Rosa? Where are we at?
We are currently at 481.
481. Okay, yeah, it's 19 away, almost there. So, if you guys can help us get that last stretch of the way, it would be as appreciated as always, as, you know, your general viewership, of course. And, please do be sure to ask some questions. I believe Rosa already has the Q&A up, right?
No, I don't.
Oh, God damn it. Okay.
I literally remembered to set this up right as I went live on my stream, so.
It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, we'll be taking questions, of course, at the end of the show. So please do ask anything you'd like to throughout the course of it. And we'll see about getting you some answers when we're getting ready to wrap up. And all that said, I guess that's kind of what. Hang on, OCP gang. What type of elf has the worst manners? Go fuck yourself. You know, that's okay. Pretty solid. Well done. Well done. And it's even topical, holiday season and all that. Good stuff. Made it just in time. Hello, peeps. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well out there. Hope you had something to eat, something to drink, all that good stuff. Get settled in, because we're gonna talk about video games, mostly bitching, probably, but definitely some jokes in there. I'm gonna try and get some funnies in, as I always do. You know me. I'm the comic relief.
That. We've been here for only a few minutes, and my favorite elves have already been mentioned. So
good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I guess with that, we'll probably just get right on into it. And as we always start, you probably don't know about this, Main Ace Chase, since it's your first time here, but we usually start just by talking about our weeks, what we've been up to, any games we've been playing, movies we've seen, comics we've been reading, any of that type of shit, So, who would like to begin? Anybody?
Let me grab my
your fucking VODs, so you don't remember what you did. You were just playing Indiana Jones, right? How's that going?
Nope, no, I wasn't. Indiana Jones is fucking cursed.
What the heck?
Cursed, dude.
What happened? Tell me about it. What happened?
I'll get to that.
What happened? Oh no!
I'll get to that.
Oh no!
Okay?
What happened?
So last week Wednesday, Last week Wednesday we played some more Skyrim.
Mm-hmm.
That was a lot of fun.
Cool.
We got married, and we're just continuing our hunter playthrough effectively. Like that's all we're doing.
Run into any more extremely intolerant wizards, or?
I mean, yes, but now I've been killing them with a bow and arrow and shooting them in the fucking mouth.
Hey, there you go.
We're like glass cannons. Like if anything touches us, we fucking die because we're still just like a basic human. With like, we have good stamina, but that's about it.
Okay. Solid. Just so you know, Chase, the slight preamble of this is that early on when Rosa was doing this playthrough, she wandered into some sort of like wizard fight, like a wizard altercation that ended in a fatality, and she was unfortunately a witness to said fatality, so she also had to go. And the wizard just kind of dropped her pretty quickly.
Immediately.
Force lightning to the face. It was quite gruesome.
I've been having, I had lots of troubles against wizards early on because they have range attacks, and you can't really run away from those. But it's okay. It's okay. Our NPC hunter playthrough is doing better now. I've acquired some equipment that improves my bow shooting, and I've also just leveled up archery just a lot. We also married Agni, I think is her name, the archer lady you find in the woods. South of Falkreath. I happen to live just north of Falkreath, so I was like, you know what? Perfect. She taught me how to use a bow better, helped me level up my archery, and then I put her in a nice house, and there we go. So
around about how many hours do you have in Skyrim just all
Just
together?
this playthrough?
No, just all.
Just. Oh, dude, that's in like the thousands.
Is it?
Easily. Yeah, dude. I've played Skyrim a lot. For context, I have 2 PS3 Skyrim trophies. I have like Skyrim Platinum trophies. I platinumed the game twice on the PS3. I platinumed it once on the PS4. I haven't gone around to do it on the PS5. Jazz, you're crackly.
Oh, am I? Fix it.
Yeah. I've gotten all the trophies I think twice on the PC as well. And that's just like the time that I've played it legit, where you actually even can get trophies. And obviously, like on the PC, I've just played tons of hours, like modded as well. I've played so much Skyrim, and it just doesn't get old for me, dude. Like, it just doesn't. Every time they're like, "Hey, we're releasing a new version of Skyrim. It's gonna come with like, I don't know, this little trinket you can find in the game." I'll be like, "Yep, here's $60. There you go. it's yours, Todd Howard. You can have it."
I think I put in like 20 or 30 hours. And I think I just got bored, or I don't know. I hit a wall somewhere with it. I couldn't continue. Like I tried to get into it. I played a lot of Oblivion, but you know.
Yeah, I love Skyrim, dude. I think I will die playing Skyrim.
Have you platinumed the fridge port yet of Skyrim?
No.
Oh.
I don't own a fancy enough fridge to play it.
Oh, fuck. Gotta get that. Gotta get the 40. Gotta get a fridge that at least has a 2080 installed, right?
So
I haven't got the fridge, just the toaster. The toaster I have, but not the fridge.
I can't remember if the fridge version is the same as the Alexa version.
The fuck if I know. I just know that was
that there was a Skyrim Alexa app.
So wait.
Skyrim app.
So like you just tell it what you want to do, and it's like a text adventure cool. kind of thing. Okay.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Like you're playing fucking D&D with your Alexa.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. You're playing D&D in Skyrim with your Alexa. You're behind D&D in Skyrim. It's fucking amazing.
There was a Super Bowl commercial several years ago with was it Peel from Key and Peele? Or Key? It was Key. It was one of them anyway. He was the one who was like telling Alexa, play Skyrim. He's like, oh, you have low health. He's like, eat all the cheese or whatever, and eat cheese in my inventory to heal up or something. But yeah, there was a commercial about it.
And it was just him just stuffing cheese in his fucking mouth while
he just
swinging a sword or something like.
Well, it was just like an audio play, basically. It was.
Alexa
right.
Specifically for the Alexa thing. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That is kind of cool though. Like it sounds dumb at first, but that's actually a pretty cool like kind of thing, you know. If you can't get a group together to like actually do a Skyrim D&D type thing, you know, at least you got your Alexa.
Yeah, I mean, your spyware.
It's something.
Yeah.
I already got my Google spyware here in my phone, so why not have another?
It's fine. I ain't up to shit they'd be worried about anyway.
I mean, never know.
Nah, man. I'm just fucking. I'm not even here most of the time, right? I'm either working or I'm home fucking gooning over Zenless characters or something. I don't know.
Speaking of Zenless, did you see the
big kerfuffle on? Yeah, I was gonna talk about. I was gonna talk about that a little later on when I got to my week, because there's some Zenless to attend to there. But I'll let Rosa finish up her stuff first.
Let me see. So aside from Skyrim, I played. And my fucking YouTube refreshed. Why did it do that? How dare you?
She's never ready for these.
I played. Oh well, we watched the Jeffathon.
Yes. Did we want to talk about that now, or do we want to get to that now, or wait until?
I streamed it. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying I streamed it. Okay. That's what I did for the rest of Thursday.
Yeah, because I figured we'd get into that in the news.
I read out loud all of my Immortal with Helmsman.
Yeah, what exactly? I saw you guys were doing that. What is my Immortal? Like, what the fuck is that? Because I didn't actually listen to your guys' reading, but look, what?
Okay, I'm not gonna tell you. Chat, start the Jazz My Immortal Reading Fund.
What the fuck? What do you mean? The fuck?
I was listening to you.
What is it? It's just like a cringe.
I was making deer jerky.
Do you want to describe it?
Is it just like some sort of like cringe ass fucking what do you call
them?
It's
Harry Potter fanfic.
Fan fiction,
Harry Potter's, a vampire that was written by, my best estimation, a horny 12-year-old girl.
Yeah,
the
entire story. The entire story is basically you are this like Mary Sue female character that goes to Hogwarts that everyone loves, who has a really long name that's just basically a list of words that she likes. She's we're talking about like a 2007 Hot Topic girl. She isn't actually goth. She just likes to feel special, and so she is the extremely everything goth.
Oh, so this
and
is
anything that's goth, and she hates the preps. And it's the entire thing is just a high school, like it sounds like a retarded children's high school drama, right? But except all the characters are characters from Harry Potter, and they're all goth.
And oh my god! Written before autocorrect.
And they're all vampires.
Oh, so this is that pure, like, unfiltered cringe, right? This is the This is the 100%. This is fucking like Cold Steel the Wizard, right? Like
every single chapter opens up with an author's note of her basically telling people not to stop flaming the story.
Okay, wait. Time out. Is there a character? Another additional character in this story that has like a normal like high school kid name that is clearly like the stand-in for the actual high school bully that this kid had that you get to like beat up or something? No, come on.
I'm pretty sure it's something by a girl, so there is no. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
But I'm gonna send you something. I'm gonna send it into topics.
Am I getting an excerpt of it, or
you're getting my favorite quote of it, which I had to draw, and Patho later on has to redraw, along with some art.
Okay, were you posting this?
Drawing this quote. I am posting it. If I can find it, where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. It's right there. I clicked on it without realizing. I'm posting it under topics. But just read that. All the text on there is a single line that I read in one of the later chapters.
Quote.
Yeah, all the characters have quote-unquote gothic names. And that's spelt exactly how it's spelt in the, it's called Voldemort.
Okay. Hang on, give me a second. Ooh, I take a breath. I can do this.
So this is all about being satanic and witchy and emo, and it's all about cutting and like being suicidal, but like fantasizing that, right? Like romanticizing it.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is hyper like romanticization of like depression.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
teenage girls. You know, this is typical middle school shit.
I'm getting
So-
it. I'm seeing I'm seeing the vision
But
here.
the
I
person
am.
does not have a right at all. So the word came and come is
Are the-
in like every other sentence in a way that doesn't make sense, but makes it really funny.
As on the Zoom thingy has been a bit reverted. Yeah, I listen, King, Asta. I will get to that in a second. I know we'll talk about it, but yeah. Here, let's stick to one subject and then we'll move to the next.
One of the characters' name is Dementia. No, that's just one of the main characters' names. The main character has like 10 names. Dementia's somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, we always go off the rails to a completely different topic before we finish the one we're talking about. So I'm trying to check that more often
Harry
when
Potter
we do this.
is literally named Vampire. In the writing, so the idea is that all of them are goth, and because they're goth, they've all changed their names to like to edgy,
Stupid goth
retarded
names.
shit.
Yeah.
So, like someone's named Satan, someone's name.
Is
like,
there a
Voldemort's
Lilith?
named Satan.
Tell me there's a Lilith in there.
There's no Lilith.
God
There's no
damn
Lilith.
it! God damn it!
But no, it's way too low level for that.
Oh, okay. All right.
And,
Written before Lilith was
Harry
popular.
Potter is named
yeah.
Vampire.
Wait. Go rewind 1 second. What's his name?
Vampire. That's his name. It just Vampire Potter.
Is it at least like vampire with like a Y or something?
No, just
No?
Vampire.
Oh, okay. All right. We're doing the best we can with what little knowledge we got. I
can't remember all of the names of the characters, but they're all fucking cringe. They're all very cringe. But like she'll specify like why they changed their names, and everyone's backstory is their parents were killed and they were raised by vampires. Or their parents were killed and they found out they're a vampire. Or their parents raped them and then they were killed. And then they became vampires. That's basically the lore for every single character.
Oh
and
man,
that's something gothic.
The
Gothic. I'm
fucking
gothic because he sounds like that every time.
The fucking vampire orphanage getting a lot of business these days.
Yeah, and she'll regularly like she'll misspell words, right? Which she'll think is like a typo, but it's like no, get it? Because I'm gothic, and she'll put like a little like an author's note in the middle, like all the time. It's the same thanks. She'll say fangs. It's very cringe. But do you want to read that?
Yeah. Hang on. I was waiting for you to be done because I can tell you. I can tell you want to tell me all about it. But like you wanted to be surprised, but at the same time you desperately want to tell me the whole thing. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Quote: No, you're not dead. You're spelled you are, by the way. Satan, quote unquote, or parentheses, Voldemort, reassured suicidally.
I added that. So whatever it is.
Oh, you added the suicide.
No, the Voldemort. No, everything here is. I just added the specification that's supposed to be Voldemort. That's who Satan is. In this context, I added that.
My bad. Okay, let me start over.
That's called Satan in the story.
Okay. Quote, no, you're not dead, Satan reassured suicidally as he smoked a cigarette sexily and smoke came all over his face.
By the way, quick specification, this is Voldemort from the past because the character had to go to the past to make Voldemort fall in love with her so that he doesn't become a bad guy, because the reason he's a bad guy is because he broke up with a guy that he was dating. Also, the author,
he had to get the yaoi in there a little bit.
Well, no, not yaoi. The author hypersexualizes bisexual guys. So there's like regular like gay stuff going on. She also sleeps with like every character basically. Like there's a point where she has an orgy with Voldemort, Harry Potter, and some other guy. I forgot who the other guy is. It's like her main love interest, her main boyfriend. I forgot his name. He's one of the characters from
Drake.
Yeah,
Draco Malfoy.
Her boyfriend. Yeah, that's her boyfriend, and who she cheats on regularly. And then and then gets mad at him for any little thing. And then they break up, but then they get back together. And then they fuck. But they don't actually fuck. They, quote unquote, he puts his boy thingy in her you-know-what.
Because she hasn't taken sex ed yet.
Yeah. This is literally written by, like, a middle schooler.
Jesus.
I have a thought, but Chase, do you have any thoughts before I give my thought on this?
Multiple times I was listening to this as I was like doing stuff in the kitchen, like cooking or whatever, and like multiple times I would stop and just go, "What the fuck?" Like they were reading this during her stream and stuff. I just had it on my headphones. It's like, what the actual fuck is happening?
I like naturally flowed into like a Valley Girl voice for it because it was the only way that it made sense. Like I started doing it and like Helen was like, "Oh my god, you've like unlocked the secret. It actually makes sense when you read it like that." It's like, yeah. I found the key to like deciphering the code.
So
you just have to like that. Oh yeah, every like chapter also opens up. There's like an entire paragraph for just her describing what she's wearing for that day, for that chapter. And each chapter is like 2 paragraphs long. So basically half of every chapter is just description.
Oh my god. I'm reminded of like I'm gonna be like fucking calling myself out a little bit here, but I'm reminded of the days when I used to like go, do text-based RP and shit, and like I love writing like fights and shit, right, and like actually like character personality and all that shit, like the way I RP Tanner in our fucking D&D. That's how I used to like write when I did text-based RP and shit, right? But I remember there was one time where I was on like a forum for it, and somebody asked me, "Say, oh, I see you do RP, and like you're really good at it. Can we do it together?" I'm like, "Yeah, fuck it, sure, why not? And just go for it, right?" And I get into RPing with this person, and like the only fucking time this person would put any amount of detail into their writing was when they were describing how fucking sexy their character was. So the only time they would put any detail in at all. Everything else was just like stabs you or jumps away or any like, you know, just like the very stereotypical like online fucking text-based RPing shit. But when it was talking about how big the character's boobs were or whatever the fuck, like immaculate detail. It's the fucking stupid shit. And I got through like 3 back and forths of this before like, okay, no, I can't. I'm sorry. No. I'm done. Oh, those are the days, man. But I have a thought on this, and my thought is that this person, because when was this written? Is there like a year on this? What year was this? 2007,
I want to say. I don't know. It was like the year before. I think the last movie came out.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember.
That's fair.
I don't know.
No, you're good. You're good. I want to say that I, in my heart of hearts, believe that this person grew up to be one of the Fujos that went on the fucking warpath when Deku didn't end up fucking Bakugo at the end of My Hero, like a couple weeks ago when they were just all like crying and shitting about it on Twitter. Like this is the kind of person that grows up into that kind of person in my head. I'd be willing to bet on that.
She definitely has purple hair dye right now. Definitely.
Oh, not purple. I like purple. God damn it. Could she be blue?
Purple or blue.
There we go. All right.
Blue.
Can you just do blue? Like all the other fucking retards?
Well, I'm fairly convinced now that the blue hair dye is literally poisonous, but...
it might be. Who knows?
I mean, I don't know, just recognizing patterns,
No, I get you, Chase. Okay, so what else besides the cringe was part of your week?
I don't think the blue hair dye was poisonous. I think, dude, I'm telling you, it's literally, it's the same thing I was talking about earlier, how, like, there's the people that are, like, actually depressed, and then there's the people that, like, fucking, like, romanticize it, and then try to make it part of their personality, and try to make it basically their identity.
The Tumblr fodder, yeah.
Yeah, it's the fucking, like, identity-obsessed people that basically, like, ruin that shit. Like, there's people that genuinely like, yeah, I wear blue hair because it's cool, and this is how I look, and I'm, like, a pretty normal, like, fun person, right? And then there's, again, the, like, identity lunatics are like, oh my god, yeah, like, I'm all counterculture, and, like, blah, 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 blah. Fucking retards, right? And so it's the same fucking thing.
I feel like it's
the same fucking thing. Because that's the thing, like, back in the day, we had the cool emo chicks that had, like, the blue hair and, like, you know, like, the cool, like, alternative chicks that are, like, just normal and, like, they just do drugs. But, like, otherwise they're pretty normal. They're, like, pretty normal people. And then, like, they're just, you know, fun, normal people. And then you have, again, like, nowadays it's like, yes, we're gonna steal this thing that other people think is cool, and then we're gonna make it our identity, and then we're gonna be retarded. It very much is, it very much is like the mediocre retards, like intense desire to stand out always, and that's why you get like droves of people, right, being like, oh my god, hot topic.
So there's a meme going around that was like a bunch of people with blue and pink and all the wild colored hair or whatever. And it's like in nature, when you see these colors, it represents poisonous and to stay away.
It's true.
You know.
It's true. It's true. I mean, to be fair, it does definitely represent that in people, no matter what. Usually.
I would love to meet just like someone who's just like who's got the multicolored hair on trip, but they're just chill. They're just completely normal, like it's just their appearance, but like their personality is just fine. Like they're just normal.
The person who did 3 of my tattoos is one of those people. She's like, she has like the pixie cut, like blue hair, but she's just like a super chill, like really bright person. Like she's like genuinely awesome.
There you go. There's always going to be the outliers. Nice. We appreciate those outliers.
Absolutely. And that's the thing. Like, there's people that genuinely are like, yeah, I just like the alternative style. Like, this is kind of my thing, right? You know? But then there's people that are like, oh no, I'm the alternative guy, and I'm the alternative girl, and I do all the wrong things on purpose because I need attention, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, you're fucking retarded, and I hope you commit suicide. I know you want to.
Jesus. Sounds like me while I'm at work.
Oof. I feel that.
After that, I played King of the Castle, and I had a fucking blast. I'm sad I'm not playing King of the Castle this week because we didn't hit the weekly goal.
Is that an every week thing or an every other week thing?
It's an every week. It's an every week that they hit the weekly goal. They didn't hit the weekly goal last week, so there's no King of the Castle this week. Gotcha. Hopefully they hit the weekly goal this week, and then we can play King of the Castle.
It's locked behind a paywall. I see.
Yes, that's the King of the Castle is the weekly goal reward. That's what it is. And so it's like if they hit a weekly goal, we do King of the Castle, right? It's like a big group event where chat gets to play and stuff. And last issue was interesting because we were we finished the raid that we were doing, right? And then I was thinking we should do one final run, right? Where whoever wins gets to stay, and then the other two regions are gonna be fucking deleted. And then we're gonna replace them with the other 2 regions that are currently in play. So I thought we can fresh things up, right? We're still getting new events, but it'll be 1 or 2 new events every run. And we also just got a trophy, the only trophy that you get for basically going over 300 years of time in one in one kingdom. So that was kind of cool. But I won! I won somehow! I won! I don't know how it happened, but I won. I was trying to lose and I won. I even had the previous queen went out of her way to cause hyperinflation right before ending her reign, which meant that I had to deal with the hyperinflation as the new queen. But I somehow won. I don't know how it happened, but I won. And so that means we have to do another one. So that chat can win, and then whoever wins, whichever group chat wins as, is, the one that stays. But it looks like I'm winning again. We had to stop it midway, because obviously, podcast with Helmsman. But, the for whatever reason, right, this lineage was 3 ugly-ass hoes, alright? It was I can't remember the name of the fucking character, but it was ugly ass hoe the first, ugly ass hoe the second, ugly ass hoe the third, right? And then after I won that one, for some reason, I don't know why, the 4th of that lineage, which is our first ever 4th of anything, I'm pretty sure. It's our first ever lineage that's gone. That means I've won 3 times in a row. That's fucking crazy. Actually, 4 times in a no. Yeah, 3 times in a row.
Nice.
Yeah, but I don't know why, she's a fucking bombshell. She's super hot. So I'm well, damn. Now I gotta play good. That's how I determine whether or not we play good. And so yeah. And so we'll have to see what happens. Basically, we'll have to finish it next. Well, hopefully next Saturday, not this Saturday. Hopefully we'll hit the weekly goal this week, and then we can play next Saturday. We can freshen everything up. But It's been real fun the last 2 weeks of doing King of the Castle. Like for a while, it kind of seemed like people were like lost interest in it, but last 2 weeks were really good. We managed to get like pretty decent like numbers like of people in there, and Houndsman's been joining me to help voice characters and stuff. That's been fun too. But
Very cool.
aside from King of the Castle, obviously, oh no, this Sunday was a D&D work week, so I worked on D&D. And then Monday, of course, we had our D&D session, which I don't know. Did you enjoy? Did you enjoy the session?
Yeah, I had a pretty good time with it. You know, we fought ourselves another battle in the ongoing war. You know, we had some tragic moments, some deep character interactions, you know, and I think there'll be more of that going forward. I mean, I've already got like things in my mind for depending on how you know, you direct things, I'll probably react accordingly, but I have a couple of things in mind that hopefully I'll be able to get in there. So yeah, you know me, I like to think about these things a lot, so
Yeah, unfortunately no sessions for a good like 3 weeks though.
yeah, because we got the holidays. I'm gonna be out of town the next couple of weeks, so and then
Jay might be coming back by the time we come back, because Jay has 3 sessions back to back now.
yeah, all right.
He's got a session this Friday, then another one next Friday, and then one the Friday after that. And the week after that is when we return to our like mainline campaign, so we'll see. But anyways, besides that, I started playing The Witcher.
How's that going? Witcher 3, yes.
Yep, we're playing on the
How
hard
topical.
difficulty. We're not playing on like the hardest difficulty, but we're playing on hard difficulty. And I've had a few times, but it's pretty fun. Most fights are either a stomp or I die. We've not had any close fights. It's usually like, if I die, it's I'm playing like shit, and if I stomp, it's because I locked in. There's no in between. It's like, I don't think any of the fights are actually hard. I think I'm just stupid. Does that make sense?
I mean, to a point. It's been a minute since I touched it, because I played like a few hours of it way back when I picked up the game, because I got it like on super sale at like a bargain bin or something a couple years back, and I played it a bit, and it's like, yeah, this game's cool.
Right now,
and then I got distracted by something else and just haven't touched it since then. But I should go back and finish it at some point, because yeah.
The complete edition
Some
on
good stuff.
the PlayStation right now, PS5, is $10.
Yeah, I mean, I
think
have like a
it's-
physical copy of the Wild Hunt, so yeah.
Okay.
I think it's at that price on Steam too.
I think Steam is $11 for all 3
That
of
was
them.
11.
Goddamn.
Yeah, but it's all 3 games.
All 3 games are good.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
first
which
2
we
have
get.
a good bit of that Eurojank, don't they? At least that's what I heard.
Yeah, they're old. They're old and they're janky. But I kind of want to go back and play them just because I never have.
Just out of
But
curiosity.
at the same time, I feel like I'm gonna hate them because I'm not very good at playing old games. Old games, I'm like, wow, this is dog shit. People be like, no, it's great. I love this game. I remember having a great time. It's like, yeah, but you had never felt anything better.
Yeah. Old
I
game,
know.
old for me. That's why I'd mentioned Soul Reaver remasters and stuff. Like, I want to go play them, but at the same time, I'm afraid if I do,
Yeah,
I'm gonna be very bored.
I'm very much one of those people that like nostalgia just does not affect
Yeah.
me.
No, I don't
So
really have
like
it either.
even if it's a game that I myself played and loved, I'm always like, was it actually good? Was it actually good though? Like one of the few games that has held up like through time
Yeah.
is Dragon's Dogma, the first one. That game somehow held up. But
But
it's
that was
also
what-
not even that old.
Yeah, because that's
That's
what PS3 era.
PS3 era.
Yeah.
But I can't think of any games like from like the way back.
Mhm.
Right?
The Mario
Mario's,
games are
yeah.
still fun to pick
Yeah,
up.
I guess Mario games like platforms, but like
Yeah.
I guess like how do I put this? I can't think of any like yes, this shooter still holds up in modern day from anything like before PS3 era.
I don't know if this
I-
counts. Was I
GoldenEye.
good? After you. Yeah, go ahead. You have 2, Chase.
No, I'm saying GoldenEye would be like, and even then, it's like it'd be
GoldenEye's
janky
sick.
as hell, but
Yeah.
But it's good
it's
times.
like
It is
the-
fun. It's
yeah.
it's still
fun
fun.
back in the day.
There's all
but-
the stupid cheats, like the big head mode and all that goofy shit. Yeah.
That stuff's fun. I do miss that. But yeah, just generally like older games, like I go back and I'm like, no, this sucks.
I don't know if this. I think this kinda counts, right? Because my mind goes to like, oh, is there anything in the PS1 that I'd be down to play again. And I think of shit like the remaster. It is a remaster because it's not technically like a rebuild of the game, but it's like it's so graphically different that I hesitate to call it like. It's in that weird place between a remaster and a remake, right? And I'm talking specifically about the remakersters. I don't know what the fuck to call it, of Spyro and Crash Bandicoot, right? Where those are still the exact same games that they were. Yeah, Reignited, because those are the exact same games that they were on the PS1, just better looking. Just like with like redone models and redone world, but it plays exactly the same. All the characters are exactly the same. All the lines are exactly the same. It just looks nicer. But does that count? Because I did enjoy those. I did enjoy playing those.
Yeah, I mean those are fun. They did it with the Tomb Raider series too. They did.
Yeah. And I liked that. I need to get back to those actually, but I did get the first because did they already release the second 3 games? Because I know they released the first 3 because I bought that the first 3 games collection.
I don't know. I didn't know there was a second 3.
Yeah, apparently Saber's working on a second 3, and they're also at least if Melanie Mac can be believed, they're working on maybe doing the Underground and Legend games, like a remaster of those. So maybe cool. And then maybe possibly working on something completely new. Hopefully with the old Lara design instead of the new shit that we got these days.
There's a constant struggle between old and new right now because every time something new mainstream Lara Croft comes out, they're like, "Oh, look, we've made Lara even more butch for some reason."
But here's the thing, I do trust Saber to do what the gamers actually want, right? Because again, they worked on the remakes, or remasters, whatever, of the old games. And these are also the same guys who were responsible for that sick ass fucking Space Marine 2 that we just got, right?
Right.
I feel like these guys know what they're doing and what they need to do to please the customers on this one, so I trust them. If they make something new, I'll be down, check it out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, those would be fun. I'm a big fan of the Capcom remake stuff, but
the fighting, like the Subsequent Beat 'em Up collection they put out a little bit ago.
Oh no, I actually do want to get that one too.
It's got like Golden Axe in there and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna get that too. That's a good one for the Switch. I could take that on the plane.
but no, I was thinking like the Resident Evil ones.
Yeah, those were good.
Really good.
I liked the 2 and 3 remakes and the 4 and 4.
Yeah.
I need to finish 4, but
4
was good.
4 was really good. I think. Well, talking about old games. In the chat said Blood Rain or whatever, but you know,
I hear Blood Rain doesn't really hold up though.
The announcements from the Game Awards and stuff from some of the old games they're bringing back. You know, I'm sure we'll talk about it later, but
we will absolutely, because there's one in there that I've been a half chub ever since I heard that was happening. So
right.
We'll talk about that one for sure.
You've been half chub since?
Since, yes.
Yeah. If you have
Still.
an erection last more than 4 hours, you should go to the doctor.
It's only half.
No.
So
This one's
just. I guess.
Listen, you only consult a doctor if the boner isn't justified. All right, this one is, so I'm good.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. All right, but sorry, you were saying, Chase?
Yeah, no, I'm just. Yeah, some of the nostalgia games I want to go back to, but I said I don't know if they'll play well. There is one game that's coming out that's a remake that I am super stoked for, and it's the Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater.
Oh yeah, that one looks really good.
Game. Well, and weirdly enough, that is the one game that I skipped. Like I played 1 and 2, and then I played 4, and then 5, but I skipped 3 for whatever reason. I don't know if it was just like weird time in my life, or I just wasn't gaming at that point, or what it was. But like, I'm excited to go back and play it, like up resed and everything.
Yeah, I hope they don't end up like messing with any of the like the fun little like quirky Easter eggy kind of stuff, right? Like the bit with the end where you can just like wait him out and he'll just fucking die of old age. He's so fucking old.
It's supposed to be 1 for 1. There is good. Where you can do classic tank controls or modern like over the shoulder third person controls. Like you can switch between.
There you go. Very cool.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna be awesome. I think.
I should hope so.
As far as what I've been playing this week, I got back in the first Descendant again.
Oh, how is? I mean, I checked in a little bit too. I saw you can get like a dog now. That's the thing.
Yeah, I'm working on unlocking it. I completed the season pass and then kind of bounced. Like I didn't really stick around
Too
much after that. So
wasn't a whole lot else to do in Endgame.
Well, I don't know. I hit a wall. All my friends stopped playing too, and I kind of hit a wall, and I got aggravated and walked away. But season 2 came out, new stuff, and I was like, oh, screw it, I'll give it a chance again. So I've been playing it again, and basically I've got all of the content that's come out since then to catch back up on. So
okay,
it's been pretty fun.
Yeah, digging it. I need to like once I find more time, I need to get in there too and just do a little more grind and get to Endgame and see what's going on there. Also, I want that dog. This dog is cool.
Yeah, like I was playing Final Fantasy 16, and I was like, "This is gonna be the one. This is gonna be the Final Fantasy that I finally complete because I've never actually completed a Final Fantasy game." And I stopped playing it to play First Ascendant. I need to go back and finish that stuff. I haven't finished it yet.
Were you at least enjoying it, or?
I was. I was enjoying the story. I enjoyed the combat stuff. The combat was very Devil May Cry.
Oh, very.
So. The problem with it is it's just a shit port. Like the optimization for
you're playing on PC?
PC, yeah, it's garbage, hot garbage. At one point in time, I thought I was done. I thought like it literally soft locked me. Like you had to teleport to this place because it's not open world. It's like there's a map. You teleport to the map, then you go to the story, and it was part of the story, so you couldn't fast travel anywhere else. You had to fast travel to this one area, and every time it would go to fast travel there, it would almost kill my PC.
Oh,
And I was like, what the heck? I uninstalled it. Finally, I was reading. It's like, oh, just like restart your PC or whatever. Go away, roommate. Go, get out. No.
For a second, I thought you were talking like a dog or something.
No, she comes sneaking in here and give me cookies. Can't eat on a podcast.
Yeah, you can. I don't give a shit.
No, I'm just. But anyway, so
I've eaten on this podcast before, so. And I know Rosa has.
Yeah, well, she can hide it though.
True, that's fair.
She can just. Well, right now she's asleep.
Yeah, she stepped away to go deal with something. She'll be back in a minute though.
Yeah.
But sorry, you were saying though. I'm sorry.
No, yeah. I mean that's what I've been playing, and then work. This is my long work week. This is day number 10 in a row. I got 2 more to go,
buddy. Yeah. I know how that goes though, because I decided I'm about to actually leave on a trip to head over to South Carolina, which is of course all the way on the other side of the fucking continent. But that's but that's where my parents live now. So for the holidays, be there for Christmas and New Year's and all that. But like leading up to it, I'm like,
Athos is sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. But leading up to it, I'm like, they're still offering some overtime at the warehouse gig, so I might as well get in there for some extra days, and so I did. For these past couple of weeks, I got 3 extra days on both weeks, because normally my schedule is weekends, all 3 weekend days, 12 hours apiece, right? So I'm like, okay, I'll go in for 3 extra 8-hour shifts on top of that. So working 6 days a week, and then another 6 days. Like I take 1 day off and then another 6 days. But luckily, once I'm over there in South Carolina, obviously I'll just be on vacation. No work, just chilling. Take the PS5, catch up on some shit. Probably get out and about as well. Do see what South Carolina's got to offer. Maybe I'll move there later. Got to get the fuck out of California eventually.
Yeah. Lead you dry. No, I work like 1 weekend a month, so literally I'll just start on Monday, work all the way through till the next Friday. So just 12 days in a row.
God damn.
And average 10 to 12-hour days. I drive a semi truck.
Truck driver. Okay,
so,
gotcha.
Like today, I pissed my boss off because he was like, "Oh yeah, I need you to go do this," and I'm like, "I can't. I got a family dinner to go to." And he's like, "Oh, you're supposed to tell me that." I'm like, "You don't give me my schedule till right before I get when I get loaded. That's when you tell me what you want me to do." So you were wanting me to run a 15-hour day today, and I'm like, I can't make it. So
yeah, fair. Got to stand your ground sometimes, right?
Oh yeah, I'm looking at a different job right now. I'm hoping that after the first of the year I can step out. I've been with this company for 4 years, and it's just
not going anywhere.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah.
Kind of ironic, given you're driving a truck all the time. You're always moving forward, and yet you're stuck in the same
That's the truth.
But not,
I mean, in this line of work, it's like you don't really move up in a company; you just move to a different company, more or less. That's kind of how I've.
Yeah, so maybe at least get to one that's offering a little more pay for the mileage, right?
Yeah, well, it will actually be more money, but it'll be less hours. I'll be making the same amount of money like in the end of the week or whatever, but like the hours will be.
But you work less.
I'll be working I'll be working like a 40-hour week instead of a 50 to 60-hour week.
Yeah, so it's still a net gain. There you go.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Fair enough.
More benefits, all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm. But
and maybe
Rosa,
more time when I can actually
do the podcasting stuff.
My podcasting and making videos and stuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to get back on the content grind myself once because these holiday months I've been doing a lot of overtime right now because this is when they offer all the overtime. You get a lot of extra cash going, that I can put towards maybe some content creator stuff, obviously bills and mortgage and all that. But yeah, once January rolls around, things slow down a bit. I can finally just focus on trying to build up the channel, this podcast, etc. Anywho, Rosa, I think you still had a couple of extra items on your week, or did you want to touch on those, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where the fuck were we?
I don't remember, actually. What was the last thing you talked about?
The Witcher?
Yes, The Witcher. That was what you were talking about, yeah.
That's pretty much it. Today I was gonna play Indiana Jones instead, but... I played it for literally like 5 minutes, and then my router started, it restarted. It started, updating.
Oh.
I completely crashed everything. Right? And I was like, well, fuck. Right? So I waited for the router to restart, right? It ended my stream. I tried to restart stream. It would not start stream. I checked my internet connection. My internet connection was back to being shit. Right? You may recall last week, similar thing happened when I started playing Indiana Jones, where my fucking router, shut itself and I was downloading it, and it continued to shut itself into the next day. I was trying to play it, and I just couldn't fucking play it. And so...
Microsoft is soft locking your streaming device over.
Well, no, I don't know. But what happened is that my PC was stuck. Actually, not my PC, but my router was stuck only feeding 100 megabytes download and upload.
Jeez.
To every device. So it was not like it was my PC. It was just the router just decided to cap me. Right? And I called support. They're like, I don't know. You gotta check with your PC company because there's nothing wrong with the router. And I was like, well, okay. Well, and I guess I have to contact fucking Meta PCs. I have to contact whoever made my fiance's PC. I have to contact Sony for my PlayStation. I have to contact Samsung for my phone because not a single fucking device in my house will go over 100 megabytes. So it must be everyone else's fault, right? That makes sense. So I pulled the fuck off. Called someone else. Lady was very apologetic, very oh yeah, let me see if I can help you out. Worst case scenario, if nothing works, I'll just send a tech over. Tech comes over, super chill guy. Tries to fix it, doesn't really work. He replaces my router with a new one. Everything's fine. He thinks the router, somehow the internal settings on the router were changed to cap it at 100 megabytes a second.
Yeah, I remember this. You told us this last week, if I recall.
Yep. Week passes, same issue. So I call them, I get this really nice Indian tech support guy, and I explain to him hey, I'm having the same issue I had last week, right? Last week I had a tech over to come replace my router, right? Before you even ask me any questions about trying to
unplug it.
No, not I've already did the fucking the power reset and all that stuff. I did all of it, right? I've done all the above. Everything's fine. All the cables are fine. I literally replaced all the cables. I did everything. I checked all the boxes literally just last week. Right?
Right.
And I'm having the same issue. Last time a tech came, he thinks the router had some sort of internal, settings changed. Right? Over on you guys' end. Can you fix it? Or are you going to send me another tech to replace my box again with a new one? And it was let me see what I can do, whatever. Just give me a minute, right? He was saying, he understands, a lot of people, work online these days. I was like, yeah, I'm one of those people. We're currently on my income alone, If I can't, stream, I can't pay bills. He didn't even do anything. He just, he was like, hey, can you, unplug your device and, replug it in again? Your router should be fine now. And I was like, okay. And I did that, and everything was fine. And I was like, awesome. You performed magic. Thank you.
They can update that somehow.
Yep,
can
and
get
I was like,
into these.
yep, and I was like, question. So is there any way I can prevent my router from randomly, magically going down to 100 megabytes a second every week, or am I just gonna have to call you every week? And he was like, nope, won't happen again. And I was like, okay, cool, thanks. So everything's fine, and then I went to go play Indiana Jones again, and the second that I swapped from the load screen to the fucking game stream screen, the game crashed, and I was like, it's just not meant to be, dude. This game's cursed. This game's actually cursed.
Damn. I mean, have you tried it since then to see if like the after the update it was good or?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It was after the update. After I fixed the router. After that, I tried to. Everything was fine. I went to go online again, and the second I changed to game stream, the game fucking crashed. So I've just come to the conclusion that all my problems always happen when I try to play Indiana Jones. I've had no problems until I tried to play Indiana Jones, and even after all the problems are fixed, when I try to play Indiana Jones, it fucking crashes on me. Indiana Jones is the problem. I'm not playing Indiana Jones anymore. Maybe next week. Chat agreed, right? Only one ISP call a week, right? So I'll try again next week and see how that goes. But for this week, no Indiana Jones. Fucking, I'm done. I'm fucking done. And if next week I still can't fucking play it, still gonna give me issues, I'm fucking done with Indiana Jones. Fuck this. Alright, fuck this. I'm fucking done. I'm not, like, getting stuck on this game that I don't even actually fucking care about anymore at this point. I'm fucking tired of it. It pissed me off last time I played it. The one time I did get to play it. Like, at this point,
the side quest thing.
Fucking game. It's so fucking
Are you playing it on Xbox Games Pass, or did you buy it on Steam?
I bought it on Steam. Bought it on Steam. But yeah, I just, like, the game itself is good. It just, I don't like the stupid, like, side quests being locked behind the main quest, but they still give you the side quest and, like, the map marker, but they don't tell you that you can't go to the map marker bullshit. But other than that, everything's fine. The game's great. So I was just gonna do main quest today and then go back and do side quest after. Right? Like some sort of fucking, like, backwards-ass mongrel. But, you know, whatever. Right? That's what I was gonna do. And then the game literally fucking crashed on me. So I was like, well, fucking done. And so I played The Witcher. I played more of The Witcher, and I had a blast.
Alright, cool. Still hadn't hit that Dynasty Wars Origin demo, huh?
I'm sorry. I to be honest with you, I don't fucking care.
Oh, well. Yeah, just say that then.
Maybe I'll try. I do have it downloaded. I just, like, I have too much shit I want to play.
I mean, you could just play it off stream. True. Yeah, I'm just curious to see. I just want to know, like, how you react to when Lubu shows up, because that's an experience. That's yeah, that's good. I just want to know how you end up handling that. It would be hilarious to get it on camera, but if you just do it off camera and then talk about it on the podcast later, yeah, that'd be good too.
I can try to find time for it. How long is the trailer gonna be up?
The what?
The demo.
Oh, I assume until the game releases, which I don't actually know when it releases. So, yeah, I didn't think I saw like a date, like a deadline. It's like a normal PS5 demo where it's just there. Like it probably still be there even after the game releases, right? You know, it's one of those. Oh, you don't know if you want to buy it, so here, try a little bit of it, and then like that sort of thing. Anyway, so that's it for you.
Who's next? Yep. Who's next?
All right. Ace, did you have anything else, or?
I was kind of running through. I kind of ran through while she was away, so you can go ahead.
Fair enough.
Pretty much all I've been doing.
Gotcha. I haven't been up to a whole lot, like, new, per se. I did end up hanging out with Shiro a couple of times on some games I hadn't played in a little while. We hopped back in on Helldivers 2. I joined her and Razor the other night, and I got to do some of the new update stuff, and I fought some of the zombies, and yeah, that shit's wild, and
it looks really cool
and very relentless. It's way over the top. Like it was cool, but holy shit, they threw so much at us, and like that game is like fucked hard sometimes, and it really wants to be. But it is a lot of fun when you get to play with friends and just you're just struggling together against the unending tides, right? And we managed to complete our missions. We almost all died multiple times, but we somehow managed to clutch it out right at the end every time. It was great.
Like I think it's like 6. Like I think difficulty 6 is just about right for me because any harder than that, and I just get aggravated. I'm like, I'm just wasting my time.
I get you.
I want to be able to succeed. I want to struggle to get there, but I don't want to lose.
No, that's understandable, man. If you're playing video games, you're doing it for fun, right? If you're getting annoyed, you're getting aggravated, then why are you even playing at that point? Yeah. Find a new game or lower difficulty or whatever. But no, I get you on that one. We also hopped in a little bit of Fortnite. Yeah, I mean, Fortnite's still Fortnite. It is. I did fucking, for the memes, I bought the J's, right? Because they sell the fucking shoes in Fortnite now. For like 1,000 fucking V-Bucks, by the way. And there's no,
which is
like.
What? Is that $10 or $20?
I don't quite. I think that's like $10, yeah. But here's the thing. They don't, you don't get to fucking, I thought you could color swap them, right? Like you just bought the pair and then you could like go cycle through any color, like with the cars in the Rocket League shit. No, you buy one pair of one color and that's it. And if you want another color, you buy another fucking pair of shoes.
They're NFT. Jordans at one
Oh my god! It's the closest thing to like actual Jordan economy, right? But they get in a video game without like actually pissing people. Like imagine if they were charging like $60 worth of V-Bucks for these pair of shoes.
Were you playing the OG mode? Is that out?
Yeah. We played the OG mode. We got fucking stomped on because that's where all the sweats are hanging out right now.
Oh, of course.
All the sweats are hanging out in OG.
I don't think I ever really played Fortnite. My son played it a little bit, and I got into it with him for just like 2 matches or something. And I was like, yeah, this ain't for me. It's
tough, but it was fun because again, playing with friends, it's always at least a reasonably good time if you're just like cracking jokes and fucking around while you do it. You know, like I don't know if you know about this, Chase. I discovered this a while ago. But my teammates that I'm playing with did not know about this, so I got to get their first reaction to it. It was pretty great. You can, you know those little zip lines in Fortnite you can ride to like go like up a mountain or whatever? Do you know you can emote while doing that?
No.
Yeah, so if you start an emote and then like press the prompt, you'll keep doing the emote while you're sliding up the zip line, right? So my favorite bit is there's a T-posing emote in Fortnite. So what I'll do is I start T-posing and then go up the zip line and just start like rotating. And they just started losing their minds because they didn't know you could do that. This is funny as shit.
Now I'll just go look for a laser beam video. Can I emote on a zip line to win a match or whatever it is? Like that's how all of his videos were like that for the longest time.
I mean, maybe. I mean, you can't shoot while emoting, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe the enemy will see you do that. And like, you know what? You deserve the win. Just jump off the nearest cliff and just give it to you.
He was doing like, if I break dance, can I like break dance, dodge bullets or whatever? Like,
could he? Are the hitboxes like sophisticated? Yeah. Oh, that's like pretty good.
Doing backflips and stuff was dodging bullets or whatever, like Matrix style.
That's pretty fun. Yeah. So yeah, we had a good time. I dripped out my Goku. I put the J's on my Goku, and I was dripped out, and that was pretty. I was doing the Snoop Dogg Crip walk that they put in there, so it was good too. And yeah, Fortnite's just
Snoop Dogg, Goku, Batman.
Yeah, I didn't get to see Godzilla. Unfortunately, Godzilla didn't show up because we weren't playing. We didn't do any matches of the actual like normal battle royale that actually has all the current shit in it. We did nothing but OG for like 3 hours. So yeah, maybe next time I see Godzilla. Though. I want to get back to streaming it a bit more because it is kind of funny when I get to stream Fortnite with some friends. But aside from that, what else? I watched some good old-fashioned YouTube animation because they released the 2nd episode of Space King. That's fucking Flash Gitz's like Warhammer 40k parody thing, and that was sufficiently offensively funny. Yeah, I love Flash Gitz. They just don't give a fuck, right? They're like from the good old like Newgrounds days of the internet where people just animated the most atrocious shit possible, and it was beautiful. It was a beautiful time to be alive.
Is anybody else watching the Secret Levels or
we forgot. Yeah, we watched that. We watched the Secret Levels.
I'm
forgot to talk about that.
I think I'm on episode 5 or something. Like I haven't made it all the way.
Did you get to
spoilers or anything? But
did you get to 40k? Did you see that one?
The 40k one is the one I want to rewatch.
Oh man,
The other
So
ones,
good.
I'm not impressed with. I'm gonna be honest with you. So far, I'm on episode 5 or 6. The 40K one was really awesome. The other ones, I'm just like, what the Pac-Man one? I skipped halfway through. I was like, this is retarded.
Yeah, it's a bit confusing. Like, here's the thing. That whole animation, like their whole concept there, I do think it's kind of cool. And like when I saw the trailer for the side-scrolling Metroidvania thing that they're doing with this, like the game looks cool. You know, I'm interested in the concept. It's just I don't quite get tying Pac-Man to it. It feels like too different. It feels way too different and far away from what Pac-Man is to like include Pac-Man in this. I don't know.
In the secret levels, yeah. Well, it was like an edgelord fanfic of it, I guess. I don't even really know. Like, it didn't really have any.
It reminds me of there was like in like the mid 2000s, like around like 2008, 2007 or 8 or whatever. There was like a Bomberman.
That was cool.
Yeah, like I said, like I do think it's cool. I just don't get. Yeah, I just don't get tying it to Bomberman. That's all I'm saying. But I do think it looks cool.
I'm talking about the secret level thing.
Yeah.
The Bomberman, Pac-Man, Jesus.
Pac-Man, yeah. I like the Pac-Man. I thought it was cool.
Pac-Man. But no, I was talking like
I'm excited. I'm probably gonna play it.
Yeah, the game, the 2D side scroller with Pac-Man is like a spirit that follows you around, like that trailer. Yeah, that looked really cool. I'm talking about the secret levels animation deal where it was honestly it looked more like Abe's Odyssey than it did Pac-Man.
Yeah, I'm about to say it looked like Oddworld, the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's the thing though, like the secret level thing, it's basically a trailer, essentially. Like a story trailer.
Prologue.
Yeah.
Oh, is it a prologue for the game?
Yeah,
I didn't know they were
like
connected. I didn't know they were connected.
Yep.
Yeah.
The trailer, the secret level is basically just like it's like a really long trailer. It's like a long animated trailer for what the game is about, like its story.
Mm-hmm.
I need to rewatch the game trailer because I caught bits and pieces of it because I've streamed on my podcast last week for the Game Awards too. Mm-hmm. So I caught bits and pieces of the actual trailer. I need to go back and watch the actual trailer, and then within context of that, watch the secret levels again. Because if those two, like separately though, like not knowing they were connected, I was like, what the hell is actually happening? Like I don't even get it. Like what's happening? But yeah, no, if they're connected, then I'll definitely look at it again.
Mm. No, yeah. So that, I mean, God damn it, I've got so much phlegm. But yeah, all the animation work like throughout all those animations was really nice, very high quality stuff. The Warhammer one was just amazing, man. We had to go back and rewatch that whole like combat sequence when the Marines are taking on those biker dudes. Oh God, beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
The
Fucking
D&D
love
one
that
was
bit.
really cool too.
Yeah, it was actually pretty
good. The very first one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we tripped out when we actually saw the monk do the return thing with the arrow. I forget what that skill's actually called. That shit's great.
Yeah. Missile snaring.
Yeah.
That was fucking dope.
That was pretty cool. Yeah, we were calling out like the spells and we saw him. It's like, oh, he's using counterspell just over and over again. Yeah. That shit was pretty funny. But yeah, no, overall, I enjoyed watching the hidden level or secret levels thing. And I'm very interested about the fact that Unreal Tournament got in there. Because the Unreal Tournament animation was actually pretty fucking sick. I like the bit with the robot. But I'm wondering if the reason they did that was because maybe someone's planning on coming out with like a new announcement for an Unreal Tournament game. Because I would love to see that. I would love for that to come in.
Maybe I'm imagining it. I don't know. I thought they were going to do something Unreal Tournament.
I hadn't heard of anything, but I mean, it could have gone under the radar for me. I've not heard of every single thing. Right? There's some stuff that I missed, but not that I'd heard of. So I don't know. Maybe I'll look that up later and see if there's any plans there. But it did seem like kind of a weird thing because like I feel like the last time I heard about Unreal Tournament was like in the arcades and like around 2010 maybe, or maybe a little before that. Right? I feel like Unreal Tournament just kind of like fell off the face of the earth pretty much.
Yeah.
And speaking of falling off,
try to do a resurgence of it or whatever.
That would be cool. I'd be down. And speaking of falling off face of the earth, man, I'm real excited for that second batch of episodes to see how the Concord episode comes out.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get back into it and finish them.
Yeah, you should. The batch they had for the early bit there is pretty solid. Very like the Armored Core episode too. Like the fact that you just
I haven't got to that one yet.
I've heard a rumor that they're actually removing the Concord one.
Yeah, I heard.
So-
Yeah, I remember we talked about that a little bit, and it's like I wonder if they're actually gonna just completely give up on it.
Somebody put it out on Twitter. I think it's out. I think
Is
somebody posted that they saw it. Yeah.
Oh,
I thought so. I thought somebody
thought that.
like did a review thing.
Has it already come out?
You have to look into
Oh,
that.
I'm gonna pull it up. I can pull it up right now. And
Okay.
Just check.
Well,
If it is, I'll watch it tonight. I'm watching it tonight.
yeah, sure. I'm curious, so we'll see. That aside, what else? Oh yeah, I watched the Class of '09 anime pilot that Wrath Club put out. That's the pregame discharge guy, Rosa. They find. Did you remember when we played Class of '09 during the drinking stream, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they put out an actual like episode, like a cartoon, like a little 15-20 minute thing. And that's right there with like Space King and all that shit, which is the crassest, most offensive like high schooler of the early 2000s humor type shit is pretty good. There's a lot of offensive shit in there, but I found it pretty funny. So that was fun. And I like this idea that maybe that like old Newground style of humor, you know, the Tobuscus, the fucking the Gonzo SM, I mean, Flash Gits never went away. Flash Gits is never going away. But like shit like that, you know, Aaron Hansen before he had Trolls Remorse, you know, like that genre of humorous YouTube animation is going to be on its way back. Like, I'd love to see
Yep,
more
the
shit
second
like
half
that.
is there. I
Oh.
see
Nice.
Outer Worlds, Mega Man, Exodus, Spelunky, Concord is in fact still there.
Whoa, sticking to the guns.
Honor of Kings, and
The fuck is Honor of Kings?
Playtime Fulfillment. I have no idea what half of these are.
Yeah, I don't know what those last. I feel like I at least maybe tangentially heard of the most of those, except when you got to those last two. That promo was great. Oh, for
think
Class of
Honor
09?
Kings is
Yeah,
like a,
it's good stuff.
Honor of
Apparently you
Kings
can
sounds
get-
like a Chinese like mobile game. If I had to guess.
Apparently, you can get two of those Unreal characters that were in the secret level short or whatever. Two of those characters are in Fortnite. Apparently,
Really?
yeah.
Like in the shop now? Because
Garog
I was just in there. I
and
didn't see it.
Samael. I just see an article here. How to get Garog and Samael Unreal Tournament skins in Fortnite.
I'll have to double check then. What about the Helldivers episode from it? What I saw, I'm not impressed. Yeah, I did see somebody, like, there was like a Helldiver animation or something on going around on Twitter. I didn't realize that was actually part of Secret Levels, because I didn't think they were
Yeah,
in
I
for
don't
that.
see Helldivers in this.
Yeah, I think that might have been
See, I
something
heard-
else entirely, Jake.
I heard
Yeah,
about that
that
too.
might
It
have
was
been-
Helldivers, but there's no hell diving. There was no bullets, nothing like that.
Yeah,
They said
I
it was
just-
Helldivers. So
Yeah, I like the what I saw on Twitter was just like a bunch of dudes in Helldiver like uniforms chasing around some black girl on a bike or something.
yeah,
I thought it was like some sort of like ad for the game, like a TV commercial kind of thing. I don't know. I don't think that was part of Secret Levels, so whatever the hell that was, wherever it came
Maybe
from.
it
Like
wasn't,
vehicles. Maybe not for like the new vehicles because they're implementing vehicles.
Well, actually, the vehicle's already in the game. We fucked around with those a little bit when we played the other day. Thursday? No,
Maybe
Friday
not
night.
anymore?
Maybe. They already got like mech suits and shit in there, and now like fucking like Warthog style like Halo type shit. So yeah, kind of rounded out. It's turned into a pretty interesting game, to be honest. Like all the new stuff they've implemented. I'm digging it. It's good stuff. But yeah, all that aside, not much else. I will say that I was planning on attending to the Zenless update tomorrow because I thought it was coming out today after we started the podcast, right? So I obviously wouldn't be able to get to it today. But apparently it is already live. And chat, let me just ask you real quick, and just let me get everybody's opinions on this. You two as well, just in case. So we have had, I do want the character who is on the current banner, and we have had me do polls on the podcast, so chat could see me eat shit and lose 50-50. All right. Now I'm asking you right now, chat. Do you want me to do this right now? And also you two, you do you think we should do the polls here and now on stream? Yeah?
yeah,
oh, Rose-
Amber for sure.
Rose is super into it. All right. Let me bring up the game.
I love gambling.
Although for you two, I think you're just gonna have to like check it on the because I can't really like share screen the game. Like,
do you want to play games over here flexing? He's already got her and decked her out.
Motherfucker.
Look at him flexing.
Motherfucker. Listen, I do have a lot of pull currency, so I should tentatively should be okay. Maybe. We're gonna fucking find out, I guess. Let me see. Where do I have the game feed? There it is. There it is. All right, guys. Let me turn on the game audio and turn off the music for a second. All right. So here we are. And we can actually address one of the because I saw you linked the article about the Zenless censorship or whatever. We can address this real quick because what people were talking about is the fact that now in the game, and they did this massive update, and now you can run around the overworld as any character that you have unlocked, right? And people noticed a little something about this, and it's that when you try and pan the camera down too much, the character would just like disappear entirely, just go completely translucent. However, apparently there has been an update, and this was like earlier today, like 7 hours ago or so, and they say that it was a bug, and now you can get pretty much all the way up in there again. So there you go. That's for Rosa. That's for Rosa right there. Okay. There you go.
Still goes translucent.
So they disappeared because I jumped in last night. Yeah. On the update, and they like the model completely disappeared. Now it just goes like this is as far down as I can pan the camera, and they're just kind of translucent, but like you can still be pretty far down and they'll be completely solid. So they ran that back real fucking quick because a lot of people on Twitter were very upset about it. I honestly didn't care too much because you could still like even before the update you could still get down to like here, right? Where you can still see pretty much everything, and before the character started going transparent. So honestly, I didn't think it was that big a deal, but they ran it back anyway because they were listening when the community started shouting. They listened. So yeah, you're still good.
That article that I linked though, I was just PC gamers are a bunch of obnoxious pricks too. Like just most of these news sites or whatever, but like Gooner 911 or whatever their headline. It's like Gooner 911 averted as Zenless Zone Zero's but obfuscation technical whatever is rollbacked in the face of horny outrage. Like these people are like, you're just
do it like, loose for us. Fuck you, Rayclaw. Sorry, go ahead.
No,
I get you.
These people just aggravate me.
Yeah. Well, here to be fair,
gotten on their moral high horse about stuff too. It's just like what.
I do agree, but though I will say I do feel like the community went a little hard on this reaction to the because again, right, like you could get the camera like right down here and still see all the goodies and it wouldn't like go completely visible. The only problem was when you went like all the way down here and the character just disappeared, right like it was a lot more like it was essentially the same effect, but it was a lot more aggressive. But you could still like get that camera pretty low and it wasn't really that big a deal in my opinion. Right, as somebody who's I'm a goon in my own right, all right, but like even I was like, it's not as bad as people are making it out to be. I feel like maybe it was a little over the top for a reaction. But
did either of you play Stellar Blade?
Yeah, we both did.
Did you play the
Nier update?
Nier Automata thing?
I jumped in there for a second. I have not unlocked the Nier costumes yet. I need to go back in and play. But I do know that they included the bit from the first Nier with Kaine, where if you pan the camera down, Evil just
she
like
kicks the
kick
camera.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, she kicks the camera. Yeah.
Yeah, I know some people are like, oh, they should have just done something like that. And it's like, yeah, well, I don't know, maybe that would have been too obvious. But yeah, obviously the problem is fine now, clearly. So it is what it is. But anywho, I think I'm going to do a slight pull ritual here. We got Yanagi, who is, of course, on the same team as Miyabi, who is our current pull target. And we're going to just go to the Section 6 office, which should be here. Yeah, I'm just going to go. I'm going to have Yanagi, I'm going to have her stand in the office, and hopefully that'll be enough for Miyabi to want to come when we summon. Wait, what the fuck? How do I go in? Oh, can I not go in? God damn it. Can I really not go in? The fuck? I work here. Open the fucking gate. Do I have to talk to you or something? No, I can't even talk to you. Yeah, fuck it. Fine. Fine. Fine! I'll just be here. Alright. We're outside the building where I work. That's good enough, I guess. How do I... Oh, here we go. Alright, so here we go. Oh! You know what? Hang on. I think before we actually do the polls, we should watch the video that they put out for this character. Rosa, I think you'll like this one. Because it involves bullying cats. Which I know is one of your favorite pastimes. Yeah, let me bring this up. Which means actually let me put the game on for a second.
I think I saw part of it.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Well, actually, no, that was me. Yeah, it was me. Yeah. But the rest of it's actually really good. There's like amazing animation in this. But let me just bring it up real quick. Oh. Miyabi trailer. I'm just gonna move this over here for a second. Yeah, right here, this first one. Not the baby Miyabi one, this one. Oh, and let me switch the screen for the stream as well so they can actually see what we're looking at here. This one? Ah, no, it's behind. I gotta turn it off. There we go. Okay. Alright. Oh, let me full screen that. And let me turn the goddamn audio on. There we go.
I'm on the train.
Alright, chat. This is who we're pulling for.
Alright, I'll do it now.
You guys can see it okay too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
What is that?
That is an ethereal. It's one of the enemies in the game.
Spoon Ninja.
Fuck, man. Just the way the animation work they put in on this game is so ridiculous.
Well,
Fucking
they've got
love it.
gajillions of dollars.
Yeah, true. But look, for some reason they don't put this much effort in on like Star Rail and Genshin, as far as I've seen. Like they just put.
The Genshin one was. I've seen a couple Genshin trailers.
But like the way they animate Zenless specifically, so like, but they put their whole foot in it, man. Like look at this, look at this shit.
God damn.
Right?
Yeah, this is sick.
And like they're going through like different animation styles while like throughout this whole sequence. Look at this, watercolors and shit. Like it's unbelievable. Anime.
Fucking spectacular to watch.
It really is. The cat.
This is sick.
Nagi and I are back! Huh? Is today's training to argue with cats?
That's Rose's training every day.
Wild beasts is an important part of training.
So is she an actual fox girl?
Imaginary enemies again? Meow.
Yes, yes, she is. Yeah, that's who we're pulling for, everybody. So, let's do this for real this time. Miyabi has been introduced very early. Yes, yeah. Oh yeah, she was in the game. I think Rosa actually got to see her. Like as far as you got in.
She's pretty epic.
Yeah, she's pretty sick.
I do remember her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but now she's finally in the game as a playable character. And here we go. Oh,
There we
wait.
go. Good luck.
Make sure they can see it. I'm wondering if I should use Rose's one pull at a time strategy for this right now.
Do it.
Yeah? Alright.
Keeps the suspense longer.
True. Alright. We're starting. Here we go.
30 free pulls.
Yeah, but as you can see up in the top there. Oh, let me actually transfer these over. Oh shit! I actually forgot to check the mail because they actually gave us even more because of their
more Gamba.
Yeah. They gave us a whole 10 pull worth of pulls in the mail, which is funny because yesterday I went in the mail and they gave us a different 10 pulls worth of fucking currency. So this is like 20 pulls worth that they gave us on this update. It's kind of nuts.
I'm holding out for Ananta now.
Oh, Ananta looks cool. Yeah, I'm excited for that too.
I mean, they ripped off Spider-Man.
Which they should. More games should rip off Spider-Man. Spider-Man swinging's great. Okay. Enough stalling. Let's do this. You can keep talking while I do it, though.
Yeah, so, but I don't know, they're advertising like anime GTA, and I guess there's like, you can just walk up to vehicles and hop in vehicles, and like, there's actual driving mechanics in the game. Look, like there's races and stuff you can do, so it's really neat. It's still going to be another gacha game. It's going to level cap you somewhere, you know?
Yeah. Come on, baby, come on. Shit. Okay, where was that? Is that 4 pulls so far, I think? That was 3. Okay, yeah, because we're still on the actual pull items and not my currency yet. I should have more. I should have enough to guarantee getting her, though. All I need to know is whether or not I'm going to lose the 50-50. Because I'm not on guaranteed. Yeah, okay, well, we got a 4-star. Hey, Piper. I think I already have her maxed out, though. Well, it's fun because like when you have a character completely maxed out, like you've summoned them 7 times, I think, they just give you the currency back to just buy another free pull. Because obviously, because like if you can do nothing with the character, if you've already summoned them that many times, they'll just give you the pull back. Because otherwise it'd be fucking bullshit.
Well, they can just give you currency.
Well, what I mean, yeah, because they give you 20, and you can go to the signal shop, and there, it's like a 1 pull on the banner is worth 20. So, yeah, they just give you the pull back, essentially. But anywho, let's keep going. Let's keep going, we got this. Fuck! Okay.
Last gacha game I got into was Tower of Fantasy, which was actually really good. It's just everybody kind of bailed on it.
Yeah, it's like, because it had good stuff in there. Like, I like the double jumping, the air dashing, all that stuff. It's just like, the game itself is kind of jank, you know? It's a little lower quality compared to like some of the other like big guys out there, you know?
I don't know. To me, I thought it played better than Genshin. Well, and then if you were playing with people,
I would agree.
Like you could just straight up, you know, play with people across the map. You know, they could go over here, then you could just meet up and do a mission together. Like you didn't have to go to one special area or whatever. So that was fun.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And I do get that. It's like I just wish the game had a little more polish to it. You know what I mean? Like it's funny because I started playing. Yeah, no, they did, and it's like I like they even got an Evangelion crossover in there, which is crazy. But like, so my issue with it, right? I was playing it on PC, and I would always get like all these like hitches and like frame skips and all that shit. And it's like maybe it just doesn't play great on my PC, you know, because it's not the best PC in the world. But then I got it on console when they actually did the PS5 release, and I was still getting like frame rate bullshit even on the console version because they didn't fucking optimize it. I'm like, guys, really?
I don't think I really ever had any like frame issues.
Oh, I always had frame issues. Even on the console, I was like, god damn it. She's just not optimized well. I do love the fact, though, that you can create a character in Tower of Fantasy.
Well, see, that's why Wuthering Waves. I played Wuthering Waves for a little bit, and as I was playing it, I'm like, well, I already have I've spent a couple $100 in Tower of Fantasy. It's like if I want to play Tower of Fantasy style combat, I can just go back and play Tower of Fantasy. So I just logged back in and started playing it again. But then I got bored of it again.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, and I was by myself too. Like everybody I had played with had left, so yeah. No, I kind of got hooked on that one. I don't know if I had $200. I know I spent probably at least $100 on buying tokens for pools and stuff.
I mean, I couldn't even fault you for that. Yeah, I couldn't even fault you for it, honestly. I've done some stupid shit like that too. So, launcher just sucks because Kuro doesn't know how to optimize games. Wait, does Kuro do Tower Fantasy too? I thought Kuro was the ones who do Wuthering Waves. Tower Fantasy is just perfect world, generic MMO with gacha in it. Yeah, more or less.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. It was neat though, because there was
God damn it,
customization, and there was a few neat things. I enjoyed it while I played it.
Yeah, Tower Fantasy is just perfect. Oh no, I already read that comment. Makes you wonder why Genshin didn't just go with Honkai Impact's battle system, which Wuthering Wave kind of does. Kuro does Wuwa. I was talking about it when I said Kuro doesn't know what they're doing. Well, the game has constant crashes and issues, does it? I didn't have any issues with it. Fucking hell. Okay, where are we at? 66 searches for guaranteed S rank. Okay, I got one more pull item that I can use. Let's see it. God damn it.
Gotta love that.
Okay, yep. Okay. Now we're on just straight currency. You know, I'm gonna do 110 now that we're on currency, and then if that doesn't work, I'll just go back to single pulls.
You got it.
Really gonna do 65 more pulls one by one? Yeah, let's do 110 and then god damn it. And then 2 A's. That's something. You want to see an awesome animation with Bronya? You can DM it to me and I'll check it out later. NDA. Come on. Son of a bitch. It's gonna take forever. Yeah, it is. But Rose is right, man. If I can get that, if I fuck up 50-50, at least I can get like an early reset on the pity. I feel like she's taking a nap over there.
I'm just chilling. I'm just watching.
Oh my god. Okay. Let me see. Where are we at? 52? Alright, I'll do 2 more singles and then we'll do a 10 and see what happens. Fuck. Come on. Okay.
Buy Canadian.
You'll wait a month and buy Canadian? Oh. Man, still. God damn it. Okay, you know what? Before I dip past 10,000, let's see. How many of these do we have? 6? Yeah, why not? Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Something on the... what's up here? Oh, I forgot I had these. Hey. Thanks. Okay. 6 more singles. I got 2 S rings doing 2 10 pulls back to back. Rose's strat is shit. Wow. It's not very quick. I'll give it that.
Well, here's the thing, so you got 2 S ranks doing 10 pulls back to back. Rose's strat is shit. Here's the thing. You would have gotten them in less than 20 pulls. You've spent somewhere between 1 and 9 pulls that you didn't need to spend. And it depends on what position your second S rank landed in.
I do wonder though, because I actually don't know if it will like start resetting the pity, like from the number in that 10 that is the 10 pull, or if it'll just like treat it all as 1 pull and then just reset you straight to the max or the least pity. I don't know how that works exactly. Like if it actually keeps track of everything.
Yeah, but again, you wasted a number of pulls. Like you could have saved for the next person. Who knows? You might be that many pulls away.
You never know.
They carry on to other banners? No, they don't.
Oh, the pity? The pity does.
No. Oh wait, it does the pity.
Yeah, the pity will carry between like whoever's
Okay.
on the featured banner.
Oh, well, there's no fucking point. Just go for it, dog. What the fuck you doing?
Oh, okay.
I figured pity reset like it does in like other games.
So pity is different between standard and featured banner, but the featured banners will share the same pity forever.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Never mind then. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Is it actually going to push me all the way to hard pity? Yeah, we're 14 searches away
Like if
from
you're
hard
trying
pity.
to save currency, it's great. But if you don't care about saving currency, it doesn't matter.
God damn it. Okay, alright, there we go. Alright, let's see.
There he was.
What is the
Yeah!
determine that myself?
I didn't even see it
There
yet.
you go. Yippee! I heard the reaction before I fucking saw it.
Yeah. we're delayed. There you go. Got Ninja Fox or
Rose
Samurai
dancing.
Fox.
Okay, how can I push back the thing without fucking up the green screen? I don't think far. Let's go! Woo!
Heck yeah.
Ah, fuck yeah. We did it. We did it, chat.
Now you gotta pull her what 7 more times?
Nope. Nope. I do not go for constellations on 5 stars. If one comes to me, great. But I'll take my win and leave. I pick up my big win and I walk away from the table.
That's the part where they actually get you. Is when
Yeah.
the constellation, like the difference between like 2 and 3 constellations on most of these games is so radical.
It's
Like,
nonsense.
How much damage they can do and stuff.
Though I'm actually a little bit pissed, right? Because I thought I knew what like accessories she was gonna need. So I farmed the shit out of them for like a couple of hours with like all the saved up energy that I had. But it turns out this new version of the game added a new fucking accessory set specifically for her. That is her best in slot. So I have to go fucking farm that now instead. I'm glad I got her. I'm happy, but god damn it. Come on. I guess I could use what I got on like a different character or something. So that is what it is. Oh no, I don't have any. I can't pull for the little racist cop bang boo. God damn it. God damn it. Not well.
Racist?
Chat. Probably. Like it has a little animation where it like breaks down a door and pulls out a gun and just starts shooting at the enemy. It's actually amazing. I wish I could show it. I could show it to you, but
Racist effective.
well, it is white, so.
Sorry
at
to
it.
completely interrupt. But did you see this San Francisco weight czar thing?
The which one?
San Francisco weight czar. They've hired a person in the cabinet.
Mm-hmm.
So
I know what you're talking about. I hate it.
saying that you're overweight is not impressive or whatever. It's literally San Francisco
Wait.
czar Vergi Tovar on why eating less cake is oppression.
Wait. Because I'd heard that apparently obese was a slur, but we can't even say overweight now? The fuck?
Well, no, she's trying to take away the stigma. Like she doesn't want you, like how oppressive it is to call people overweight or whatever or something.
I mean, listen,
like, it's
I don't,
unhealthy. People like.
I don't even need to fucking oppress you, all right? The fucking doorway you're trying to fit through is gonna oppress you for me. Like, what are we doing here?
Well, at least we don't have to worry about her term limit because she'll probably die.
You know, man, I don't know how to describe the feeling when I like see a YouTube video that's talking about these people were like big fat body positivity TikTokers and now they're dead.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how do I feel about this? Because like
Well, it's kind of like they did it to themselves.
Yeah, it's like that's the thing,
God.
but it's like I still don't want to see them die for it. But it's like, what am I supposed to say here?
I don't know. I'm overweight right now. I know it. I know I gotta eat healthier and stuff. And that's the plan. I'm waiting
That's a
till
good
after
plan.
the holidays because the holidays.
Hey, I believe in you, Chase. I believe in you, man. You can do it.
But I'm gonna hit back. I'm gonna hit back to the carnivore. I did a carnivore last year and lost like 40 pounds or something like that on carnivore.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna get back on that. But
Okay.
it's
right.
just one of them deals.
All right. So, chat. Before we go, fuck it, we ball. I'm pulling on the fucking weapon banner. I'm scamming myself. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm whatever I got left on the weapon banner. Let's see what happens. Damn it. Damn it. I guess I got a few more. Let's go.
These ladies are eye fucking this cake. Like,
yo, let's go! Oh! Wait a minute. Okay, wait. Let's see if it actually is. Let's see if I got what I need. Okay, that's the A rank one. Ah, fuck! I mean, I needed this one anyway, but god damn it. Motherfucker. Oh well, I guess I only had one lucky play in me today. Fair enough. But I'd do it again. I fucking do it again. Why not? I still got enough for the 10. Yo! Let's go! Oh, let's go! Hey! Let's go!
hell yeah.
We can skip ahead. We know. Yeah, there it is. Woo! You love to see it. Winners win, chat. Winners win. Winners win while losing all of their fucking money. There we go. I call this a win. It's an absolute win. Alright, we'll turn this off. Let's get into the news. So I guess we should start with the Game Awards, right?
Yeah. So I just saw.
Well, listen. They happened like right after we did the fucking podcast.
I know. I'm just saying, like, it's literally been a week. It's probably the best place to start. That's all I said.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you'd say like we're getting to it late, and I'm like, but yeah.
No,
we didn't have a choice.
I mean, it's literally like it's the first thing since last week.
True. Let me turn that off. And then do I have like a? There's probably like a web page that just like all the trailers compiled, right? Or do we care to actually go over the winners? Or do we just want to go over like the announcements?
I think the announcements are more interesting.
Okay, let's see.
I mean, it's commercials with some awards thrown in for the most part. We could talk about Game of the Year because that was the only one that was kind of controversial, I guess.
I mean, I thought it was pretty good. Look, here's the thing. If Metaphor and Black Myth Wukong hadn't been in there, I would have given it to Astrobot. That's a fucking good game.
I haven't played it. The only game that I played in Game of the Year category was Black Myth Wukong, and I don't think it deserved Game of the Year.
Well, I mean, considering what it went up against,
yeah, I mean,
I thought it was pretty solid.
Completely personally, my own opinion on the game, I did not like it. I quit at like 25 hours. I thought the combat got repetitive.
I quit on the final boss.
Do they have like an article where they're like
really, unlock all the combat, right? Because like it really does get unrepetitive like later on. But even then, I do get what you mean.
Yeah. Well, it was run the boss, fight boss, run the boss, fight boss. But it aggravated me too. Is like you play as a monkey that can't even like mantle a rock or whatever. Like if you jump like
the like map invisible walls, the pain in the ass, right? Obviously, that was fucking stupid. But my biggest issue with it was just like input reads sucked.
Yeah, no, I had that too because like the perfect dodge would give you like a sound cue, that sound or whatever when you do a perfect dodge. And several times I would hear that and I would still get hit.
Yeah, well, then I'm talking about like literally like I'd press the button and nothing would happen. And so like I quit on the final boss because I was like, dude, there's just too much like required. There's too much required for me to like not do
here we go.
physically, but to get lucky on.
Yeah.
In order for me to succeed. So I think it's fucking bullshit.
Here we go. I was looking for like a website that has like all the announcements in order, but also has like a link to the like YouTube video, so I can just just open it right there, right?
Nice.
But yeah, here we go.
That's some good games they made in the last 10 years. Hard disagree.
The only good games.
I think you forget, but 2014 was 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's I disagree with that too. That's a little much, but it is a great game, and I think the team that made it deserved it. Though I do think it's really funny that the game that actually won Game of the Year was Sony's only remaining Japanese studio. That's pretty funny. I do hear that apparently the Japanese side of Sony is like starting to make a comeback against the.
They're the ones that actually shit canned Concord. Because they were going to try to bring Concord back as like free to play. There were some discussions, and then Sony Japan
it was like, "You idiots! Stop that stupid shit you're doing."
Yeah, they basically outvoted them and said it was done.
Probably for the best. Like that game would still be a giant fucking sinkhole of money if they were still trying to like it would just be fucking Suicide Squad 2, right? Finally, they're finally shit canning that. By the way, you guys hear that?
I would
Suicide
say Yokai,
Squad 2 is finally getting shit canned.
I really enjoyed the first Ghost of Tsushima game. Like, probably that's my top game in the last 5 or 6 years that I played.
That was a good one.
The first one,
super solid. Like it.
But yeah, that's
that came out in the last 10 years too.
Yeah,
it did. Solid game though. Very good stuff.
Yeah,
Sony Japan hates Sony America. Yeah, that's the impression that I was getting from what I've been hearing about the way Sony Japan's like really just making a comeback to take everything over and like start trying to get things moving in the right direction again. And I think once
about how much money they've lost from the
absolutely,
because like since they transferred headquarters in I think it was 2016 2017 to California, like none of their sequels or anything have done half like they were successful, but as far as like breakout amazing titles and stuff, they sold literally half of what the original games did. Exactly.
Yeah, I'd heard that like with
double
like
the budgets too.
Yeah, but like Last of Us 2 was only like what 41% of the first game, something like that. Is what I heard, like the ballpark number. And then like same with the Spider-Man game the one that was on PS4 like did way better than the one that was on PS5.
That reminds me, the God of War games are also good. Both of them.
They are. I like
repetitive.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, like Ragnarok had its issues, and I feel like it probably didn't hit quite as hard as the first one.
Still haven't played that one. It's fun. I'm kind of in the middle of a YouTube video trying to make it like, but I'm trying to figure out the correlation from the money. So one example is like Horizon Zero Dawn. The first game cost like $70 million to make, and then the second game cost 4 times that at like almost $240 million. And I'm trying to figure out, and that was like a 5-year span between those two games. And roughly it was the same engine, new map, yes, but all the mechanics and everything else would pretty much be the same. Like they added things or whatever, but like what in that jump made the cost of that game go that high? And then like Sony Spider-Man, the first game was $100 million, the second game was $300 million to make. So I want to do like a breakdown of like where did that money go, because those games were clearly they didn't do as good as the first one, and then some of them were like technologically they weren't even as good. Like the Spider-Man, the second one was only like a 20-hour game or something like that. Like it wasn't even that long.
I can imagine it's maybe similar to like the same kind of bloat that was happening with like the movie industry, right? Where it's just like they're just hiding on too much staff, the staff that's not even doing anything, and that was definitely like a thing from the COVID hiring and all that happened in the gaming industry. Like they had so many employees that they weren't actually doing anything with, but they still had to pay them because they were technically employed. But that's why we're seeing all these layoffs like across the board, right?
Right. Well, most of those companies were in California anyway before their headquarters moved to California. The companies like Naughty Dog, Insomniac, Gorilla, all those, and one of them made like Sucker Punch. I think is it's Seattle or whatever, but it's all like West Coast based studios out there.
What's Sucker Punch been up to? Because like when I think of them, all I ever think of is like Infamous, but like they do other shit.
Well, they were Ghost of Tsushima.
Oh right, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and then now it's Ghost of Yotai or whatever is the next one.
Yeah,
So-
Yotai, something like that. Yeah. And we've yet to see how that's gonna go, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm skeptical about everything now. Like
I would like to be hopeful because I really liked the first Ghost of Tsushima, but I mean,
My guess where the money is going is the same
Hmm?
place my guess always is, which is money laundering.
Yeah, that's what I want to try to find out. Like, is there?
Spending
They've
loads of money
added.
on like random shit. Like I think that like 90% of the money that's like, oh yes, this is money. This is. We have to spend several million on consultants. Like that's all laundering.
Yeah,
like
Yeah, that's what
the
I'm-
consultant shit's like $1 billion industry now. Like just the consulting. It's like worth
Yeah, but
billions
they don't
at
actually
this point.
consult. Like they don't.
They don't
A
do
lot of them
anything
don't
useful.
really do
All they do
anything,
is
yeah.
say words and then collect money and then be like, yes, now this
Which
money's
is
clean.
that's what I actually want to. If there is an expose, like, oh, we're going to use this consulting agency because they got such a good reputation. But then does that consulting agency then kick back to the person that suggested
That's
them
my
or
guess.
whatever? And I would like to, who knows if just dumb me guy on the internet with Google search or whatever could find any of that stuff. But it'd be interesting to see if that is a thing that happens.
Never know if you don't try, right?
Expose these jackasses. And honestly, like I think it's causing a lot of harm because they just care about the money, moving the money around more than they do about making good games anymore.
Yeah, the worst thing that
and
could
I
have ever
feel like-
happened to gaming was just the people starting to take notice of how much money it was making, right? Worst thing that could have
Yeah.
ever happened to it. Sheesh.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, a $47 million game, 5 or 6 years ago was like, oh my God, I can't believe they're spending that much money on these game titles or whatever. But then they'll sell 10 or 15 million copies and they'll make that back easily. But
Mhm.
now we're up in the hundreds of millions of dollars and the quality's gone down. So they're not actually making that money back.
Mhm.
And
that's why, because we were talking about the Saber CEO, right? Again, the Space Marine 2 guy. And he was talking about, it's like, yeah, like people are letting their budgets balloon out of control. They're getting like feature creep and all this other shit they don't really need to do. And all they got to focus on is their core mechanics that make the game fun. Like he's got the right mentality. That studio's got the right mentality about how to just
Right.
make a really solid, great game that isn't gonna break their fucking studio if it doesn't succeed, right? Because I don't know how much they spent on Space Marines 2, but I think it was actually like maybe somewhere just under 100 million, which for a game that looks like that, like, that's and again, in comparison to like all these other giant studios are making all these games with these ridiculously big budgets, like, yeah, that's pretty commendable.
Baldur's Gate 3 saying estimated between $100 million and $120 million budget.
Yeah, but that game was in development for
It-
what, like a decade or some shit?
Generated around 657 million. Well, the thing is, like, I heard that it
Also
was like,
fucking huge.
Yes,
like,
yeah,
huge,
it was
huge.
really big.
and well, at the end of the Game Awards, Sven or whatever came out and basically called out the rest of the.
Yep.
Yep, that was a
Straight up called them out.
great speech.
Yeah.
That was fantastic. I will say one thing, and I'll give it to Synthetic Man, like, because Synthetic Man can be a little over the top sometimes, but I do agree what he said about that speech and that. He was talking about, like, Sven was talking about, like, how, we should just let these creators make what they want to make. But at the same time, there's a lot of very, what's the word? Damn it, I'm almost forgetting words. There's a lot of activist-minded people in these studios right
Activism, yeah.
now.
I was
Yeah.
wondering if that's
So if
where
you,
he was
so
going.
yeah. So if you can keep, so if you can keep letting those guys make what they want to make, well, those studios are still going to be fucked at the end of the. Even if
Yeah.
they don't have higher ups coming in trying to direct one way or the other, like those studios are still going to be
Here's
fucked
the thing.
because they're not going to make
Here's
the
the
things that people actually want. So,
Here's the thing.
Mhm.
Hold on.
yeah. But I mean, they should be allowed
Here's the
to
thing.
still. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like at the end of the day, right?
Mhm.
If they don't make games that people want, that's their prerogative. They just can't
Yeah.
expect money out of it.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah.
Like I think the people that make games should be allowed to make whatever they want.
Oh,
But
for
I
sure.
I
think
agree.
their expectations should be tempered for that. They should
Mhm.
be prepared for the fact that they're politically correct. They're like woke game. They're
Yeah.
whatever the fuck politics they want to put into their game. Because everyone's allowed to put whatever the fuck they want into these games, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
But if you're
embarrassing
making a
fact that most
product,
people aren't gonna
putting-
buy that shit.
Putting it on a public stage,
Hmm.
it's like, here's my new product. And if you don't like it, fuck you, don't buy it. You know what I mean? Like to me, it's just
Okay,
like
fine, don't buy it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but just spitting right in your customer's face instantly.
yeah.
And even
These
if
people
you
are
were,
stupid.
even if you were interested in it, it's like, man, you're gonna treat your customers like that. That's the way I feel about it. Like, it's just like a revulsion to that.
I get you, but at the same time, right? If like I made a product, right, and people on the opposite side were like, well, it's missing this diversity and blah 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 blah. Like if someone comes into my fucking chat, I've had this happen before, and starts telling me like, oh my god, I can't believe you say retard. You should really stop saying that. This happened. Right? I'm gonna cuss them out and tell them to fuck off. That is technically my customer. Actually, that's technically my boss.
Right.
The potential like person that's going to, sit here and watch my stream and shit. But I don't have to cater to any sort of customer. And
Absolutely.
while in the case of like, for example, people that sell their like work, like artists, people that make games, etc., right? Their goal should be to make money. They are still entitled to feel however they feel and not want whatever audience they want. They just have to be prepared for the consequences of that.
Absolutely.
Right? And unfortunately for those people, or fortunately for the rest of the world, actually, there isn't a lot of people that agree with their fucking like retarded mindset. Doesn't mean they're not allowed to think it. It just means that they shouldn't expect to make money from it.
Right. Well, that's just the thing though. They're delusional to me. Like they honestly think like, oh, we're the majority and stuff, and it's like you're still the minority on these things. Like
You've proven it times and times again every time you release.
time and time
product.
again.
Well,
Yeah.
That's
like gamers aren't buying your product, and now gamers are the problem. Well, get the fuck out of. Stop making games.
And the way things are, there's still gamers that go out and like, oh, Dragon Age. Like I haven't played a game since the last Dragon Age. I like Dragon Age, and then they buy it, and they're like, what the hell is this? You know what I mean? Like, they don't watch the news, they don't absorb stuff like I do. Like I personally, keep up with a lot of things on it. And I'm not saying that the average people do it. I'm seeing now more of those average people are starting to see this stuff
for what it is.
because they don't watch the news, but they're starting to get like experience these things in the games they buy, and they're like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, exactly. And I was just going to say, like, to Rose's point, that whole thing, it's like, yeah, you technically can be the person who's like, if you don't like it, fuck off. But if you're going to be that guy, like, it's not the safest path to take when you're trying to sell shit to customers. But if you're going to be that guy and you're determined to be that guy, you better have a fucking good product under your belt, right? You better be selling some primo shit if you're going to be that guy. Like, because Kamiya can sort of be that guy, right? Fucking Bayonetta / Devil May Cry man, right? He could be that guy because he made some good shit. But that's not something that everybody gets to be, right? You can't always be that person if what you're selling isn't top shelf like Kino, right? Like you better make sure you got all your fucking I's dotted and your T's crossed.
I absolutely adore all Metal Gear games, but like Death Stranding, no thanks. I'm good.
I mean, a lot of people still liked it, so it's like that one's to taste. So
people, to taste.
But Kojima's not an asshole, so like he doesn't like that. He doesn't conduct himself that way anyway. So
yeah, I agree with that. But like
Kamiya does. Kamiya is an asshole. But I love him for it. He's great. Yeah, no. Oh my god. Hang on. I actually have the little bit of the interview here. Where is it? Yeah. So apparently he got asked some questions in a little interview about Okami 2, which I mean I'll talk about my thoughts on that in a minute. But apparently, in the interview, somebody asked him, it's like. A fan asked if the announcement trailer was made with AI, and his response to this was, "Don't ask such pointless questions, you idiot. Go away."
Right.
That's his response. But that's just Kamiya. Like, that's his whole fucking... Like, he's leaned into that as a bit, right? Like, I remember when he was doing the fucking Kickstarter for Wonderful 101 for the Switch. One of the Kickstarter backer goals, like if you paid like a fucking $100 or like $200 or some shit, was Kamiya blocks you on Twitter. that was the Kickstarter reward, like for because it became like a badge of honor or some stupid shit, right? But yeah, because he's that guy though. He makes good shit, so people like let him get away with that. But you can't. But they won't let you get away with it if you make garbage. That's the point, right?
Posted 2003 PS5 has no games. 2004 PS5 has no employees. Sony's laid off 900 people this year.
Oh fuck. Well, there you go. But like we can circle back and cap that whole conversation off.
Yeah.
Why don't we get in some of the trailers? I haven't actually watched most of these yet because I was waiting to get like a fresh reaction from myself for the podcast.
Let's do it. Let's go.
So this looked cool. The Ninja Gaiden. I did see like a screenshot or two of this, but I didn't sit down and watch the whole trailer. But this looks cool. I'm very interested in a new Ninja Gaiden. Though it's funny because like
this one was like very beginning of the show, and I got in like 20 minutes after it started. Like I was rushing around. I got home at like 6:15 or whatever, and it started at 6:30 for me.
I got you. But it's funny though, because like when somebody mentioned, oh, they're making a new Ninja Gaiden, my mind immediately went to like the 3D ones, right? Like Ninja Gaiden Sigma and 2 and 3 and those, right? But there's apparently like the old school like 2D side-scrolling Ninja Gaiden is not what I was expecting. The makers of Blasphemous. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks.
Dude's become more popular too in the last several years.
Oh yeah, fucking Ryu Hayabusa's there. What the fuck?
Nice.
Do you get to play as him, or do you play as this guy? I'm assuming this guy with the brown hair.
There would be multiple characters to unlock.
I would assume that like you have to play through the first time as this guy, and then maybe you unlock Hayabusa after like completing the game once or something, right? Yeah. Loving the animation. Good stuff.
So there was another game that came out on PlayStation this year, Rise of the Ronin. And it had a
oh yeah, I need to get back and play more of that.
Gaiden. Yeah, I need to finish it too. It was really good.
Yeah, because I only played like a few hours worth, but I was enjoying the game. I gotta play more.
Oh, Strider. Okay.
Oh my god, the sprite work just looks so good. Yeah, the Strider. Yeah, it absolutely looks like Strider. But here's the thing: like, I'm pretty sure Ninja Gaiden came before Strider did. I think Strider was like actually. Yeah, I think Strider was inspired by Ninja Gaiden in the first place. So. Yeah, so it feels kind of funny to say, oh, it's just like Strider, but it's like, no, Strider's just like Ninja Gaiden, the original.
Saying they're in the same universe, though.
Are they? Okay. Oh, you know what? I think I heard about that. Yeah, like Strider's like the far-flung future of, but it's like the same Ninja Clan or something. I think I might have heard something like that, like when I watched like a lore video on Strider a long time ago. Yeah, this game looks really good though. Fucking love the sprite work on this. It's really nice. Ragebound. That's a good name too. I like that. That's a fucking 90s ass like subtitle for a game. I like it.
So I bought and played Iron Meat, which is a straight up Contra, like old school Contra ripoff. Oh. It is awesome. Like 2D side scroller, like bullet hell type game.
I have to look into that. Is that on Steam?
Yeah, it's on Steam.
Iron Meat. I'll keep that in mind. Because I like Contra. I mean, I did the Contra DLC on Vampire Survivors the other day. That shit was great. It's really good. One Move Away. Is this just like that packing game, but it's like in a car or something? Should we look at this? Yeah. Do we care?
Yeah, it's a 3D packing, moving your shit.
Yeah, I mean,
you can watch it if you want.
I'm not terribly interested, to be honest.
Nah, I think it's a physics. I think it looks like a physics engine. Like you put your
stacking
shit in the car
game.
Try not to make it fall over as you move or whatever.
One of my mods would probably love this game because she loved fucking unpacking. But Rosa, do you care, or should we just scroll on?
No, I don't care.
Okay. Slay the Spire 2 world premiere trailer. Didn't Slay the Spire 2 already come out? I thought this game.
I have no idea what Slay the Spire 1 was. So
I think it was like a deck building, like roguelite kind of thing, if I remember. Hang on, let's have a look here. It's probably the same kind of. The fuck? Oh, okay. It's like, wait a minute. Oh, skip that one.
Just back to back, yeah.
Blood, titled Top Ways to Conquer the Spire.
For dummies, huh?
I find this manuscript highly suspicious because it's covered in blood.
Yeah, I would find that suspicious.
Covering your hands in blood.
Yeah. Yeah, like deck builder roguelite thing. Maybe like a less horrific version of like Darkest Dungeon or something like that, yeah. You only play as one character, or do you have like a whole... Oh, well, there you go.
That was a different one.
Avoid big monsters. Big monsters make you stronger. Oh, you do have a party, okay. Oh, no, I think it's just one guy. You just got like a little summon. Yeah, okay. Turn-based deck building roguelite. I mean, I like the animation work. Looks pretty good.
Yeah.
But not a whole lot else.
If it was made by like 3 people or something, it would be super awesome, you know.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure Slay the Spire, like the first one, was like indie, like just like purely indie, mostly on Steam kind of thing. Although I'm pretty sure it was also on the Switch, but I mean a lot of indie shit also gets onto the Switch, especially stuff like this, right, where it's like not going to be as graphically intensive on the hardware, right? Something the Switch could actually play.
Yeah.
Coming
2020.
2025. Still.
Wow. That was good. That was a good ending. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they took the 5 away.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Still coming in early.
That's pretty solid.
That's really good.
I like that. Dave the Diver. I hear a lot about this game, but I don't actually know.
Well, this
what
is supposedly an
the deal
indie
is.
game that's not an indie game too. Like it's made by a bigger studio that's Sony studio or something.
Yeah, it's just like a little like 2D side-scrolling diving thing, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not terribly interested. I'll be honest. Thick as Thieves. Oh yeah, these are the guys who made Thief, right? Like the was that PS3 that game came out in the PS3 era, or was that PS4? Like early PS4.
Korean game.
No. I'm pretty sure it was American studio. Hang on, let's see.
Dave the Diver. I don't remember.
Oh, it's Korean. It's Dave Diver Korean. Nothing. I actually have no idea. I don't even speak on it. I have no idea. Warren Spector. I know that name. Multiplayer. Living World. Okay.
Another night on the town. Let's see what Razzo has for me.
Looks pretty nice.
Nice of you to turn up.
Oh, the McEwen estate. This one's always fun.
You're not the only one who thinks.
Oh fuck. Okay.
The Hood. What are you doing? Pickpocketing each other?
I don't know. Multiplayer. So. Are you like in a race to see who gets to steal the thing first, or? Oh, yeah, looks like it.
Best to stay nice and quiet.
This looks like it's gonna be an interesting, like, streamer multiplayer thing, right?
It's around the corner.
Like this could become like the new like Twitch meta game when it comes out.
Things could go many different ways.
Nexon, formerly owned Mitt Rocket, who was Dave the Diver studio.
Oh. Oh.
It's every feat
Uh-oh.
themselves.
So multiplayer PvP mode where you don't kill each other? Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? Maybe there's killing options in there somewhere. But yeah, whoever reaches the thing and steals it successfully first wins, I guess.
Yeah, there was like they threw a dart or something, but the dart maybe like a knockout dart or something.
Oh, and here's the Pac-Man thing. Shadow Labyrinth is the act. Like Pac-Man's not actually in the name of the game.
From Bandai Namco.
Right.
Yeah, we looked at the trailer once, but I'll look it over one more time just because we were talking about it anyway. Bandai Namco. Yeah, see, like this whole thing, it's like it's just not giving me Pac-Man though. That's the only bit, man. It does seem cool though. Aside from that,
Well, I think it's just the little orb is supposed to be Pac-Man.
the Pac-Man,
right?
yeah, that I did get. Yeah, it looks cool.
Oh, you eat yourself. Oh, okay. Look at there. You just.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do the bit with with the pellets.
Okay, so it's Metroid. When I say Metroidvania, so it's definitely
yeah.
unlocks the different powers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then you Pac-Man, yeah. Yeah. Again, like I think I mentioned this to a friend off stream, but it gives me a little bit of that that fucking like the Pooh Bear just went on public domain energy, so we make the horror movie about Winnie the Pooh, right? Like it gives me a little bit of that.
Game. My friend played it on. They did the demo for like this thing where you basically play this like alien parasite that infects a Winnie the Pooh looking character or whatever, and then as you mutate him, you walk around and fight other. What the hell was that game called? Basically, it's Winnie the Pooh, but it's like this horrific body horror style cartoon game.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, as soon as it hits public domain, somebody's got to make a horrific like twisted version of
goes
it.
public domain in January next year.
Steel Paws World? I thought this said Pal World at first. The hell is this?
New
Oh,
mobile.
it's another Bandai Namco thing.
Oh, it's Pokemon. Oh, it's
Robo
Metabots.
Pogies, yeah.
Metabots.
Metabots. Holy shit, that's a pull. Yu Suzuki. Okay. The Shenmue guy.
Tertiary fire.
Is that the fucking Tower of Babel?
Robo Chew, I choose you.
Oh. Only on Netflix games.
Netflix games.
Really?
Oh, okay.
Just want your shit to die that bad, huh? Only on Netflix games. I hope they paid a lot for that fucking exclusivity deal, because I don't think you could be making much money back on the actual players, unless it's not even like fucking, they're not even like quantifying it that way. Because if it's on Netflix games, does that mean you just get it for free just by having a Netflix subscription anyway? Or would this be like something you'd pay like an additional charge for?
I don't know. I haven't had.
I have no idea what the fuck.
In over 2 years now because I dropped them.
I do have Netflix. I just don't like. I never fucked around with Netflix games. I don't even know how you fuck around with Netflix games. To be honest,
I don't know.
Well, I guess we'll see. We don't even know what the game even is. So, like, even if there was interest, even if it was on a console I would normally play on, I just don't know if I should be interested or not yet. Gorgeous Pixel
Sandbox.
Oh yeah, I think somebody was saying like Terraria or some shit when they saw this trailer, so I was a little curious.
Agreed. Okay.
Metabots was cool. Cool cartoons. I used to have the Game Boy game. It was pretty good. I knew what Metabots was, but I never actually like watched or played it, to be honest.
Yeah.
That does look kinda Terraria-y. Yeah, okay, the mining, yep.
I don't really have any interest in these kind of games. Like I get it, they're super popular, cozy style. It's Terraria. Yeah, I mean that's.
Yeah, this is just Terraria. Yeah, but I mean, I could go for something like Terraria.
Kiora.
We're supposed on Steam now. Kiora.
Kiora.
Kiora. I think it's Kiora. I don't know, but I'm down. I check this out. Why not? I don't know what that bit at the end there was, but okay. This looks kind of cool. I saw this one's the guys that did fucking Sifu and Absolver, right? This
I
is the
talked
soccer
a lot
game.
of shit over this one.
2022.
Oh, why? That looks cool.
No, I mean it does. I was just in shit talking mode at this time when it came on. I was like, oh, they made a soccer game. It's like Rocket League, and you can change the backgrounds. Woohoo!
I kind of wish, like, given the games they've made thus far, I kind of wish they'd done more of like a Shaolin soccer type thing with it, where you're doing all kinds of crazy flips and shit. But I mean, as far as soccer games go, this looks more fun than any soccer game I've ever seen. So, except for maybe like Mario Strikers, but I mean like the old Mario Strikers, not that new one they put on the Switch. Like, Mario Strikers Charged was my shit back in the day. I fucking love that game.
I don't think I'll ever play a soccer game. So.
I don't know. This looks more interesting because like every other like the official soccer games, right? Like the FIFA games and whatnot. You're just looking at the game from the top-down perspective, right? You're doing like the isometric view. But like this, like, you actually got like a third-person view. Like you're one of the players, and you're working with a team. I'm assuming there's gonna be like an online football action. So like you're playing with the homies. You're all controlling one player specifically, you know? That could be pretty cool.
Do some sweet combo moves for your dribbles.
Absolutely. Yeah, I could see that going places.
Low, mid, and high dribble.
Absolutely. Rose is just dozing
like a
off.
fighting game.
She went through all this already with Helmsman on the other podcast. But yeah, I think it could be cool.
The Solista it's a Baldur's Gate clone.
Is it? I'm vaguely interested just from the... I was vaguely interested just looking at that little thumbnail there. I didn't even hear about this one.
Feet for free right off the bat, though.
Oh yeah, there you go. I'm surprised Rose didn't wake up when the feet came on screen.
For many years you've sent waves of stone soldiers we've decimated. What can you achieve with your solitude that thousands couldn't?
Not thousands.
Oh. Oh. Oh, there, my man's in for a bad time. Tactical Adventures presents.
It gives me a lot of Baldur's Gate vibes.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm definitely seeing it. Is the combat turn-based too, or?
That's what it looks like. I think it shows some here in a second.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely turn-based combat.
Yeah. Kobolds.
Game looks good though.
Doesn't look bad.
Solasta 2. I never heard of Solasta 1.
Yeah, that was. I think that was everybody's reaction to. Nobody's heard of the.
It's like, what the fuck is Solasta? But yeah, I mean, coming out strong there with that trailer. It looked pretty good. Very sufficiently epic, you know, all that good stuff. What else? The Witcher 4 trailer. So I haven't actually watched it myself, but I've heard quite a bit about it since it got shown. But let me get an actual look through at this. Let me see.
Decade of gaming. Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you. It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio.
I played it. Oh, you played the original one, Rayclaw? Skip? I want to see. I'm curious.
With every twist and turn. So without further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
Oh, he's not just gonna say it. All right. Well. Cinematic trailer pre-rendered in Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, of course. Everything's fucking Unreal Engine nowadays.
From a devilishly curious
Yeah, I watched that thing where I watched a video about how Unreal Engine.
with much grace.
I think Asmund reacted to it. This guy put.
Oh shit! Can we put this on YouTube? Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't show anything.
Yeah, I know. I was just being cheeky.
To face the hard times, but does that for us. Even art of gold.
I somehow missed the sword right at the very beginning. I watched it when I first watched it.
Darling.
Hmm.
Sweeten. Today's the day. Ye fill out your destiny.
CD Projekt Red. Mm-hmm.
So I definitely thought it was Witcher once I saw the rest of the faces on the people.
Yeah?
Because they did make the village people... I mean, it's medieval time or whatever, but they were definitely...
Oh, and yeah, you see the two swords, and it's like, yeah, okay, that's a fucking Witcher.
Yeah.
I knew it was the Witcher before I saw two swords. I felt it in my bones. I heard the fucking the starting. Wait, play the intro again. I just got back. Sorry. I didn't know you stepped away. The fuck? I told you I stepped away because Peter was calling me.
Oh, even.
I never heard you say it.
It's okay. Yeah.
I hope it was nothing too
away,
serious.
And then no, she's just on her way back. I also peed while I was at it.
Ah, okay.
So I'm back forever. But play the very, very beginning. No, the very, very beginning. The very beginning. Like
here?
The very beginning. Yeah, right here.
This is the beginning.
Dearest daughter, I've watched ye grow from a devilish.
Oh, let me guess. Right when that happened?
No.
The magic from there? No?
I had my theories here.
With much grace, wisdom.
I had my theories there, but not yet.
And kindness. Take the ease.
So
it's right when you saw the sword, right?
You see the sword?
Yeah. Okay.
Is how we rise to face the hard times.
I missed the sword when I first watched it. I realized it was for right before they showed Siri or whatever.
Leave the spirit to overcome.
Go back to where we were. Yeah.
Even before that, there was something he said about he was naming differently. It was a line I've heard before. I can't remember what it was, but I was against the Witcher.
Expect the unexpected or something, right?
No, it's not that. He said something about the. No, this is what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the fucking Game of Thrones game. That's what I could tell from the dialogue.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did hear Game of Thrones game also got announced.
Yep. You should watch the thing for that too. It looks interesting.
Did he take? Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is by the gods.
No! You chose her.
Scary woods, yes. Quite Witcher coded.
By the way, canonically, when Siri can't do Witcher magic stuff, why?
I was gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till it's over.
Yeah, we can discuss after that.
Back to the village. Go, now.
Nay! I must save them! Save the village!
Save yourself! Run! To shelter!
GoPro camera?
Oh.
Run!
It's like a weird fisheye lens view there when the medallion was vibrating. There it is again.
Oh. Yeah. Weird spider monster. Mm-hmm. Next is going in. Oof. Damn, that would have been a really horrific death for that girl.
Cannot be changed. You cannot change anything.
Oh. That's
That is so cool.
Oh, that's pretty cool too.
That's sick right there, yeah. So this monster's talking like a villager or whatever? Or reading your thoughts?
Yeah. I noticed that. That's a pretty cool concept for a monster, I gotta say. And that was a pretty good fight. I will say that too. It was pretty solid.
She were to go to the woods. The chosen one. His tradition.
Oh, they stabbed at her.
No, no.
It's all we wanted. For her to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
And then she killed that guy. Maybe all those guys,
Okay.
I don't know.
So.
Well, I mean, you open this up
Keep
here.
playing. Wait, go back.
Oh,
keep
what's
playing.
Saga, see you on the path.
Oh, it was like a little bit of Geralt at the end there.
Yeah. Okay, so the biggest gripe that I had when I watched it the first time is when she took the potion. Because it's a Witcher potion, and it says at the very beginning of Witcher 3 that normal people can't take the Witcher potions because they're basically poison. And Witchers can because they're mutants.
Yep.
And so this can be explained canonically, like CD Projekt Red can explain this that way or however, but in the game it says that only boys are selected for the Trial of the Grasses because if you're over a certain age, they won't survive it, and no females have ever survived, so they stopped taking females.
Okay, so I
They would only
did
take
hear.
young boys and stuff.
I did hear apparently in canon, in like the books or something, there has been some mention of extremely rare cases in which a female has survived the trial. That's what I'd heard.
I don't know.
We talked about in my chat recently, and from what I've heard, that's not in the books. That's just like a show in Poland.
Oh,
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
okay,
but
fair
now
enough.
they're saying like there's a talk of, so the medallion is a lynx, or what people have guessed is a lynx cat, not the School of the Wolf, which is Geralt's
thing. Yeah,
and they're saying that maybe the School of the Lynx had developed a, I guess, softer version of Trial of Grasses that could potentially make her a Witcher, but
or half Witcher.
My thinking is
like
what, because you do play as.
I just think it's the fucking Witcher version of doing girl push-ups.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
But
sorry,
in Witcher 3, you do play as Ciri, and Ciri has these like cool like teleporting powers and stuff.
Yeah.
To me, like I could call Ciri a Witcher even if she didn't take the Witcher potions and stuff like that. Like,
yeah.
To me, Witcher can be
by
a title. Yeah, a title, a profession. You know, monster hunter, but you call her a Witcher because she has dual swords, and that's kind of the thing. But to actually mutate her into a Witcher and then to do this canonically is a little weird to me. I don't know. CD Projekt Red maybe got it figured out and can make it believable enough to where it's not super offensive or whatever.
Yeah, the thing is, at the end of the day... Oh, sorry. You go ahead. You first.
Hold on. I just want to say just a couple things, right?
Go for it.
The first thing is that, okay, yes, you know, canonically only girls can do this, or blah blah blah, or etc. Right? The thing about Ciri is that Ciri is literally built to be a Mary Sue.
Yeah.
By design.
Yeah, she's got the magic elf blood or whatever.
She's the special chosen one, right? Whatever the fuck you want to call it, whatever the lore implication is for it, that's her position. She is the Mary Sue of the story. She's like super gifted and got really good at all the swordsmanship and you know, blah 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 blah. But the one thing she sucks at is fucking magic.
Yeah, like she can't learn it at all. They tried teaching her the signs and everything, and it just didn't work, right?
Yeah, she just sucks at controlling her magic is the issue.
I will say right there in the trailer though. So this is a speculation.
Doing all kinds of magic shit.
Well, no, after rewatching this trailer, like I watched it, the only time I watched it was when I live reacted to the Game Awards last week. Rewatching it though, like she's not landing her blows. She's like struggling. Like at one point in time, he pins the sword on the ground. She's like struggling to get it out. And then he like knocks it out of her hand. And like, so to me, it's like this could be like the first trial that Geralt sends her out. Like after her, like she got mutated or whatever. And he's like, okay, well here's the path. You know, this is their first trial. So she's not like, you know, leveled up or whatever. Like she's not immediately the best there is. So I didn't catch that the first time I watched the trailer, but she definitely struggles through there. She does wave some Witcher signs and do some Witcher magic and stuff, but there's points where she's like struggling in the fight. At one point in time, she like cuts the arm off and then she like hits the sword again and like continues like to power through the limb or whatever to chop it off. And then obviously that she'd take 2 swipes at the head to lop it off too.
Yeah.
So
like she's struggling a bit. And it's like,
so
it feels believable, that fight, right?
Yeah. Like I didn't catch that the first time. I'm actually glad I rewatched it now because that definitely does feel. Yeah, it feels a lot more like, oh, this is her first trial, or she's just started witchering again, or you know, something.
Yeah.
So this could be really cool.
Yeah. Well, my thoughts on this is that like in terms of all of like the lore stuff, like obviously people are real persnickety about like lore these days because lore gets broken left, right, and center all over the place all the time, right? So people are just like sensitive about that, like real sensitive about that sort of thing in general. But what I think.
The biggest issue I have, people are mad. I'm like, oh my god, girls can't be witchers. No, that's not the lore. The lore is no girl has ever survived the Witcher trials.
Right.
That's a very different thing. It's not girls can't be witchers. It's none of them have been. And if anyone was gonna do it, why wouldn't it be the fucking like the Elder Blood magic Mary Sue?
So do you want to play a game? Making her a witcher only serves to weaken her abilities, doesn't it? So here's just a completely wild theory that I had just now. Yeah, maybe her powers have gotten too unstable, and like this was a way to dumb down her powers in a way to where she's not like ripping portals and like destroying dimensions and shit. Because maybe that was the point. Maybe she'd gotten to the point where she couldn't control it no more, and if she mutated away from the Elder Blood, so maybe she's forced to become a Witcher. Like I said, wild speculation. It's just a theory that I have right now. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean the point I was gonna lean towards though is the fact that like there is definitely like from what I know of the lore. Again, I haven't played Witcher 3 in its entirety. I haven't read the books, but from what I have read people explain and their knowledge of the Witcher, it does seem like there is some room here to reasonably have her become a Witcher. Now, what exactly that reason is going to be, that's going to be up to CD Projekt. You know, they're going to have to do it as long as the story is good. As long as they make a good story and they lock this in solid stone, I don't think anyone's going to care. Especially if the game itself is still really good and really well written. Like people probably will be able to look past this if because like the big thing that's working against The Witcher right now with this whole thing is just the fact that like we've been dealing with so many instances of male leads being replaced by female leads out of nowhere, right? With the Indiana Jones, with fucking Star Wars, the last Uncharted game. Yeah, exactly. That's my point.
The Witcher 3, this all makes sense.
That's my point. Is that
she wouldn't want to use her powers because her fucking powers get her like tracked by everybody that wants her fucking power.
Absolutely. That's true.
True.
But yeah,
that's did they not? I don't know. Did they not kill like they killed the Wild Hunt at the end of 3? Was that the only person tracking her down? I don't know. Like
I'm not sure.
It's been a minute, so
yeah, exactly.
But yeah, power.
It could be anyone. But that's my point, though, is that like yeah. But Rosie, you're exactly right, because that was the point I was trying to get towards, like the fact that like the way they have built up this character and the way like the story led up to this point, she was being set up to be the next protagonist. A lot of people were
Geralt, the next protagonist. It would have been a total fucking like. I think more people would have been more logically upset because it would have basically just undone the like great ending that they gave Geralt at the end of Blood and Wine.
Yeah.
The thing is, aren't there like I thought I heard there were multiple endings to Witcher 3. Like there are. Like you can get different shit by making different choices.
There's good endings, and the most popular like good ending was, he trains Ciri, and in Blood and Wine he basically retires to an orchard more or less.
Okay. Yeah, because I'd also because some people are like somebody made like an art of like Ciri just deciding to come back after she apparently like one of the endings she goes and just becomes the ruler of a whole nation or something. But then it's like seeing that trailer after you get that ending and then like she's like I decided to come back and it's like she's just there. It's like weren't you ruling a whole nation? It's like I got sick of it.
Now, I will say, to Yokai's point, where I doubt the fact that CD Projekt Red has been... Yeah. They have been virtue signaling and showing, like, ESG stuff and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm skeptical of everything now.
Yeah, I think there's lots of good reason to be skeptical.
Yeah.
Right? But all I'm saying is don't, like...
Write it off completely.
No, not even that. It's just, I'm saying that there's a point where you're not just being skeptical, and you're actively jumping at shadows. Not even. You're actively looking for shadows to jump at.
No, Speaking of...
Like, I've heard all sorts of retarded arguments about this. Like,
absolutely.
From like, she can't logically be a a Witcher, but if you find out, reason why she can be, which she, theoretically could, but it's a downgrade, right? You're just looking for a reason to be mad about it, right? Oh, she looks ugly. No, she fucking doesn't. You're retarded.
Yeah, I was about to get to on that, and it's like I've seen the.
They're not even jumping at shadows anymore. They're actively looking for shadows to jump at.
Exactly.
Right? Because it comes out, we start shitting on it, looking for reasons to shit on it.
No, absolutely. Because I've seen like people have posted the screenshots of like the Ciri from Witcher 3, right? And like for me, looking between that Ciri and this Ciri, it just looks like she aged a bit. Honestly, like she kind of still looks exactly the same. And it's like I'll be curious to know exactly
what. Third game too, boys. She does. Yeah. I just saw her.
Yeah, I'll be
super ugly. You're out of your fucking mind. Show her again, dude. Here's the thing. You're fucking. You think that she looks ugly? Your brain has been fucking rotted by the fact that all of the modern Western games all look like fucking shit, and the only good games you've seen lately are Asian games. So somewhere in your brain, you've somehow connected Asian to being the only sort of beauty. She looks fucking fine. She just looks European. She looks Eastern European.
I'm trying to find
she looks
an image
great.
of.
Now rewatching it again, like, she looks like she's older, and it's a cinematic trailer too. Which, if you look at the cinematic trailer, what Geralt looks like in 3, he doesn't look like he does in the game either. So
If
you know what I mean? Like,
that's the thing I'm worried about. If she does end up actually looking like shit in the game, that's what I'm worried about. When you see a game, what Rayclaw's saying is true. She looks fine, but I need to see a gameplay trailer before I make my opinion. Exactly. If she ends up looking like shit in the game, then cool. You know, whatever. Fuck, that sucks. Right? But how she looks right now is fine, dude.
I'm definitely gonna wait till this game comes out and other people play it before I buy it.
European. If you think Europeans by default look ugly, then you know whatever. That's
to each their own.
Whatever you want. But Rosie needs to look more European woman. She looks fucking fine. What are you looking for?
I'm just looking for like a picture of like the version of Ciri from Witcher 3.
Scroll
like
back on the YouTube video.
Oh.
Well, no. I'm looking for Witcher 3 Ciri. Real good. Oh, yeah, here we go.
That's her.
Okay.
That's her.
Make this bigger. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, I mean, obviously this. Yeah, obviously this one looks younger, and it's like in Witcher 3 she's supposed to be what, like in her early 20s, something like that, right?
Yeah, I don't know if they say her age.
I mean, looking at her, looking at her face, my assumption, my guess would be mid to early 20s. Whereas the one in the new trailer, the Witcher 4 Ciri, she looks like she's maybe in her late 30s, so maybe like 10 years passed between. Like that's what all I want to know is how much time passed between Witcher 3 and Witcher 4, because then that would probably go a long way to explaining, you know, like that fact that she looks aged now. Like she looks like the same age, fucking.
Well, in the trials, if she went through the trials of the grasses, it's literally a mutation.
I'm serious.
So.
Okay, like she looks like she's the age, whatever age Geralt is in Witcher 3, like now in Witcher 4. That's what I think. But yeah, I just think she looks older. She's like an older woman now.
Well, yeah,
but she still looks pretty much the same.
Witchers also don't age. So Geralt in Witcher 3 was like in his 90s or some shit like that, close to 100.
But like you were saying,
so
just
those are two things that don't coincide. Her being older, but then also being a Witcher is weird.
Well, that's the thing, because Chase said like, oh yeah, she was struggling, like maybe this is like a first test sort of thing. So maybe she had like just become a Witcher before the events that we're seeing in this trailer.
Yeah, and the mutation.
Maybe she could have become a Witcher like a year ago from this point that we're seeing right now, or something. I don't know.
This is all speculation. I mean, this is just a teaser trailer. So
yeah, at the end of the day, we don't know enough to know whether or not there's like foul play here.
She doesn't look like she's only 5 years older. She definitely doesn't look like she's only 5 years older.
Yeah, that's like a 10-year jump for sure.
We're talking going from 1080p to 4K. You know what I mean? Like that difference.
That's absolutely.
That higher fidelity. A higher fidelity always looks a little bit, you know.
Doesn't Witcher 4 take place 100 years after Witcher? Does it?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
I'm not for any numbers for now, and the two numbers I'm seeing are 5 and 100.
Okay. We need some confirmation on some of these. We need hard numbers for this.
He doesn't look bad, guys.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Have been magnified somehow.
We'll know when she takes her clothes off. We'll know how she looks. It'll be fine. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we saw a naked woman at the start of the trailer, right? And she looked pretty alright.
That's not her.
Well, no, that's not her. But I'm saying we saw a naked woman that looks pretty good at the start of the trailer here. Yeah.
That's a nice tummy.
Exactly. Looks good to me.
That's what threw me off, because like seeing this body is like, oh yeah, sweet, there's a hot chick or whatever, and then you see the face and it's like, oh wait a minute, what the hell?
No, she's just some random village girl, so you can't expect too much.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Ciri looks fine, and this is definitely a jumping at shadows moment with the whole Ciri's ugly thing that's been going on Twitter. It's a bit much. It's a little over the top. Again, we just don't know enough right now to know whether or not this is going one way or the other. But I think for now, just hope for the best, expect the worst kind of deal.
Perception of beauty can be altered, can be more influenced by whether they like them or not than they like to believe. Yeah, that's a big portion of it. Like if you're looking for a reason to be mad at this, you're gonna automatically be like, she's ugly.
Yeah.
Is she actually, or are you just saying that because you want to be mad about something? Like I genuinely think most people are retarded, and I think you're among them, chat. Sorry.
Watching it again though, doing this watch through, like I definitely caught a lot more than I did the first time. And I was, look, I'm gonna be honest. When I first watched it, I am skeptical as hell, and like I question every single thing that Jeff put out on the Game Awards for the most part. So I probably didn't look at it with the most positive light. Honestly, watching it over again, like I have a more respectful position on it right now, seeing some of the things that I missed the first time. So
it looks fine. It's got potential. We'll see.
Yeah, like again, like I think there's very good reason to be skeptical, and I 100% believe that even if you are hoping for this game to be good, you're probably gonna be wrong, just because I'm sorry, but CD Projekt Red just does not release good games on release. That's just not what they do.
That is
Oh,
true.
no.
That is true.
Like I don't know how people just forget time and time again. Like I remember when when fucking Cyberpunk came out, like I wasn't planning to get it day one, and then I ended up getting it because I was like, oh, I wonder if it'll run fine on my PS5. But like people were like surprised at how terrible it was. They're like, oh my god, what happened? It's the same people that made Witcher 3. You didn't play Witcher 3 when it came out.
Yeah.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Several
CD Projekt Red
scenes
does not release good games. They make good games a year after release. They turn that's like a broken, buggy game into a good game after a year. That's what they do.
Yeah.
They release a game unfinished because their scopes are too fucking huge, right?
Yeah.
And then they fix them.
You know, we'll see.
This
Just
game
check.
is probably going to be no different.
Sion Meyer himself confirmed
Everyone's
Witcher
gonna be
4
like,
takes
"Oh my God,
place.
Maybe it'll have a
The game is
shit
terrible.
launch, and then they'll do an anime of it, and then it'll have a resurgence.
I can see a lot of people not picking this one back up though after a year, just because people like the CDPR has lost a lot of goodwill, and so because of that, like, and I'm not even talking about like Cyberpunk goodwill. I'm talking about the fact that like again they've been doing all the woke shit, so people when they see the game sucks, they're not going to attribute it to this is just how CDPR rolls. They're going to be like the game is woke and that's why it sucks, blah 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 blah, because they're fucking stupid. And
I will say that
even
the
if the game is
Cyberpunk
probably actually good later on.
Cyberpunk Edge Runners anime is what brought me like I was like, oh, I watched the anime. I was like, I want to play the game now. Like I knew about it, and then like they had done updates and stuff, but like the anime is what got me into the game. And I loved it.
Edge Runners was incredible. So
yeah, and the game was incredible after that.
Yeah. By the way, Helmsman has confirmation in chat. Apparently, Sion Meyer himself confirmed that Witcher 4 takes place 101 years after Witcher 3. So yeah, she could have aged to a certain point, then taken the potion, and now she's stuck at late 30s
like
look.
Makes sense now. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But
that does.
What Yoka just said is also true. They did lose a lot of core devs, and also, if memory serves, this is one of those companies that's moving to Unreal 5.
Yeah.
They
It said it started the trailer. It said the trailer was made in Unreal 5. So.
Yeah, that depresses me. I'm very afraid.
Well, all the trouble they had with their engine, Red Engine or whatever it was.
The Red Engine.
Cyberpunk. That's why they're moving to Unreal 5, which I don't know. Like to me, like I said, Unreal 5 has become too bloated. All the games that come out on Unreal 5 run like shit now.
Everything looks the same. Everything runs like shit.
And
the thing is, like, everyone's like, oh my god, everyone knows how to use Unreal 5. We'll just hire people. But the thing is, just because you hire people that know how to use a fucking thing doesn't mean that they're actually good at their jobs.
Yeah.
People get good at their jobs through experience, and usually that experience is gained in the process of learning something. Which is why having your own in-house engine that you have to teach to new people not only is going to, require time, but that time is going to be used not only for them to, like, get good at the engine itself, but also learn the workflow of, the office, to learn, what the idea is. They're not just throwing them in and be like, hey, do this without any sort of context. You're actually indoctrinating them into your work culture and getting them to understand what kind of games you make, what you like about those games, and what it is you expect from them learning this engine to make your game. Right?
There you go.
Like when you can completely get rid of all that when you just go to we'll just use the industry default Unreal 5.
Yeah, we can swap people in and out, like whatever, right?
Go ahead. Like, you shouldn't treat your game like a fucking, you shouldn't treat your company like a revolving door. And expect to,
a lot of people in the West do, though.
Lose people regularly, because that's how you end up losing that sort of personal feel for games. Because for all these people that are coming in, it's just a fucking job to them. They don't fucking care. They're not passionate about it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the thing too. Like, could you imagine hiring an 18 to 20-year-old out of a school for coding or whatever into these video game companies, and then you set them down in a cubicle, and they've never even seen a phone, like a normal phone. You know what I mean? Like they've just never interacted with the phone that you pick up, just a standard phone. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not talking a rotary phone, just like an actual fucking telephone. They've never even seen one before. So expecting them to understand the nuances of what's been before. These kids don't have any experience in anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's really dumb to spring in new people and be like, hey, here's your job, do it. Rather than again, taking the time to properly again, like indoctrinate them into your company and the culture of your
I
company.
don't know if indoctrinate's the right word, but
No, it's the right word. It is the right
Well,
word,
is it?
and this is a very positive setting for it.
oh, okay,
Like,
all right.
you do want to indoctrinate people that work for you when you're making something that's going to be a cultural, piece, right?
Yeah.
This it's art. It's
I
art.
want to have some kind
And
of brand loyalty.
when you're having everyone make art together,
Mhm.
everyone needs to be on the same page. You have to indoctrinate them. You need them to be on the same page as you and know what the vision is, right?
I feel like I feel like you call it more of like a mentorship kind of thing, right? Where it's like you think of, say, I don't know, fucking a blacksmith, right? We'll go old school with this. How a blacksmith takes on an apprentice, right? And that blacksmith has his own very specific like way of doing his job, and he teaches, he raises up this apprentice to be able to do it the way he does it. And then when that guy's old, he retires, and this guy becomes the new blacksmith of that shop, and that guy takes an apprentice, and then et cetera and so on, right?
Mentorship and apprenticeship programs for different
electricians,
jobs, right?
plumbers.
But here's the thing: you typically do that for like jobs that are very like standard, right? Again, electricians, plumbers. That's not going to be different between person to person, right? There's only so many different ways in which you can make a sword using your fucking blacksmith analogy, right? Like, again, you would apprentice people into, guess what? Unreal 5.
Well, that's the thing. But like in terms of like studios that still work in their own specific engine, like their own in-house engine.
This is a specialization.
Yeah.
This is a specialization. This isn't like a thing you apprentice in, because usually you apprentice things and the things that you can then go on and do by yourself. So again, that's why it's different. When you become an apprentice of something, it's so that you can basically later on go and do it yourself, not so you can become a part of what your master is doing. Right? That's the difference. So it's not like.
I suppose it becomes the choice of the apprentice, doesn't it?
Huh?
Well, I mean, if you're an apprentice and like you're with like the same master for a long time, and then they entrust their shop to you, like that sort of thing.
Yeah, the point I'm making is I get what you're saying, but saying indoctrination still makes more sense. Because I'm not
Okay,
talking
fair
about
enough.
the actual coding necessarily. I'm talking about like the culture of making the game, right? The actual
I gotcha.
like understanding what the united vision behind the art is.
Well, yeah. Well, there's that article that was coming out. I mentioned it in your chat in one of your streams here a couple days ago. Was none of the people working on Assassin's Creed Shadows have ever worked on an Assassin's Creed game before? Basically a whole studio of noobs,
That's what I'm saying.
more or less. And then for the more technical stuff, they were actually hiring outside sources of people who used to work at the company.
We did talk about that too. Yeah, bringing in Ronin.
Yeah.
Mercenaries just coming in to cover the gaps, right? And it's like it's not a great way to like go, especially when you're talking about like your main flagship series, right? Which, fair to say, Assassin's Creed is Ubisoft's like biggest series, right? That's their main thing. That's what people know them for the most. Obviously they had like Rayman and Splinter Cell and all that shit too.
Rainbow
but like
Six.
Yeah, but people know Assassin's
Their
Creed.
only
That's the
moneymaker
one.
right
That's
now
the. Oh, what's that?
Their only moneymaker right now is Siege.
Yeah, fair. But like,
free to
but when
play.
you think of Ubisoft, the first name that comes to mind is probably going to be Assassin's Creed for most people, right? But that you like, yeah. But that's why you want your veteran team, your heavy hitters, right? Your I don't know enough fucking sports terms for like the ace players, but you know what I mean. Like, you want those guys on the team working on the project that's going to be like your main seller, your big top shelf fucking project. And yet they're fucking patchworking this game. It sounds like. And looks like, for the most part.
I tweeted out the other day, it was like, how did Ubisoft make, like, from my count, 5 major mistakes in a row? Like, it almost feels like it was sabotage, because, like,
almost
Skull and Bones, the X-Defiant game, the Avatar game, of course, Assassin's Creed Shadows, and then Star Wars Outlaws. That's 5 major losses in a row. Like, through this whole year, they've not put one W on the board.
Yeah. And you can kind of count
lost out.
Yeah, because that game was good. I heard that game was really good, and it looked really good. I haven't played it myself. I kind of want to, but I heard that it just didn't. Yeah, marketing was bad. The price was a little too high for a lot of people, so the game just didn't sell. So I kind of nothing but losses across the board. It's a damn shame. It really is. I don't know.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing, because Japanese Assassin's Creed should have been a slam dunk. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Since the first Assassin's Creed game. That's what I wanted.
You know what's funny?
Assassin ninjas. That's all I wanted.
Absolutely.
And then
I think it's
and the Yasuke or Yusuke, or however you pronounce it.
Yasuke, yeah.
If they would have done the original story, wasn't Yasuke.
Yeah.
It was another actual Japanese person. If they'd have done that story and then done like an expansion with Yasuke, I think there would have been zero. Nobody would have said shit.
Yeah,
you know what
I could see that. Yeah.
I don't think anybody would. I don't think there would have been any outrage, honestly.
I just think it's funny, right? Because like Asmongold brought up a pretty funny point when he was talking about this on one of his videos the other day, with the whole thing with the one-legged Torigate statue, right? With the fucking little chibi versions of the characters on it, and it's like, that's the sort of thing a consultant company probably should have caught and said something about. And it's like, yeah, they had like, I don't know if they actually had Sweet Baby specifically, but I'm pretty sure they had some kind of, sensitivity consultants involved. And it's like, I wonder why the sensitivity consultants didn't bring up the fact that they would be offending people on the grounds of Hiroshima and Nagasaki and all that. And it's like, that's really the kind of thing you would think a sensitivity consultant would bring up, right? Looking at it,
it's so weird to me. And then now, honestly, it's dead because it releases in February. Wilds releases in February.
Yeah,
it's gonna die. It's dead.
Okay, here's the thing. I would argue that point. I don't think it's dead because normies still exist and they're not all the way there. Like we've talked about how the normies are starting to get wise. I don't think they're all the way there yet. And Assassin's Creed's still a big name. They'll still go for it. I don't know if they'll like it, but they'll still go for it.
Here's the thing. I don't know if I'd call it not being wise, right? Here's the thing. Like, yes, they might go for it and buy it. That doesn't mean they won't return it.
That is true. Veilguard had a lot of returns, so you got a point there.
It's not a matter of wiseness. It's a matter of tolerance. And normies are pretty tolerant on, like, bullshit because they don't care.
That's true.
They just don't. It's not a matter of wiseness. It's not a matter of like intelligence. It's a matter of giving a fuck. You have to remember the average normie, like they're coming home from work and they're gonna play the game and that's it. They're gonna play for a few hours and they're gonna go to bed for the next day of work, right? Normies don't actually play video games the way you or I play video games.
True.
Right? That's just not the way they do. So why the fuck would they care?
Fair point.
What matter is that the game is fun. Yokai says normies eat literal shit and they like it. What's the thing? The game is not literal shit. For example, a great example I can give you is Saints Row. You might call Saints Row literal shit. I had a fucking blast with Saints Row. And that's what matters. And that's what average normie cares about, is whether or not
that's the new one, right?
They don't care if the game is trying to like shove a message in their face. They care about if the gameplay is fun.
Yeah, the caveat on that, Chase, because I know what you're gonna say, but the caveat is that she played it with me. So, because we played it together, we had a good time.
Yeah, we had a good time, I honestly think I would have still enjoyed that game.
That one.
Have you played it solo?
I still would have enjoyed that game, yeah. Because the general gameplay loop was fun. The actual combat was fun. The gunplay was fun. The executions were fucking cool as shit. Those were awesome executions, right? So if you're not taking the game seriously and you're not invested in the story or the lore or the blah blah blah, guess what? Nobody don't give a fuck about your lore. They spit on your lore. They don't fucking care, right? Like, if you're not invested in all that shit and you're just playing it just to, like, just to pass some time and have some fun, guess what? Saints Row is a fucking perfect, phenomenal game for that.
Yeah, but here's the thing, and if I can speak to that just real quick, I believe that it was fine in terms of gameplay, but that the previous Saints Row games were just infinitely better in every gameplay aspect. The finishers, the shooting, the weapons, all that shit.
I don't know about the finishers. I think the finishers suck.
Oh, you don't remember the old Saints Row finish, like the ones in like 3 and 4? Those are some good fucking finishers.
In 3?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they had them in 3 too. I know they at least had them in 4. They have them in 3 too?
I liked it.
Yeah, there was like you could power bomb. I remember power bomb.
Yeah, the power bomb. Yeah, that shit was great. Yeah, there was some good shit in 3 and 4.
Either way, they were good. I liked them. Again, like the game was great for passing time. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's really easy to be like, oh, the nobles just don't get it. No, it's not they don't get it. So they don't care.
If you can, like I said, I haven't played it. If you can skip past all the cringe dialogue, which I know is in it, I've seen trailers.
Yeah. The story was fucking garbage.
Hold on, some of the cringe dialogue is actually honestly kind of entertaining. Like again, you just can't think of it seriously. You can't go into it and be like, "Oh my god, why aren't they serious about this thing?" It's fucking Saints Row.
Right.
The last fucking game was about being the president and then fighting aliens. Like, shut up.
Well, my thinking was like, because I'm reminded of Borderlands 3, where you couldn't skip the cringe dialogue, because even if you played, like, you could be running around, but the dialogue would still be in your ear, like over the radio. Like you could walk away from them talking to you, and it would still pop up. Like you couldn't skip. And the dialogue was
so
real bad in 3.
Yeah.
So.
That's so annoying.
I mean, for me, it's just the fact that Ava existed that like made me just not give a shit about that
ruined
entire.
The whole game.
Well, she ruined the whole franchise for exactly. Yeah. For me, that if that character is still in Saints Row 4, I'm just like I mean I barely care anyway. But if that character's in there somewhere, like if they release like a story trailer at some point for Saints Row 4 and I see her even a single time, I'm turning it off and I'm I'm done. Block the term Borderlands on all websites.
No, I agree. I hope they kill her. I hope they kill her off screen.
Off screen,
like they did with my fucking boy Scooter. Goddamn, I'm still mad at them motherfuckers.
Okay, wait.
Like a different fucking game series.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say, it's like he didn't die off screen. He died in Tales of the Borderlands, which I mean, the first Tales of the Borderlands was actually a good game. It's not different series. It's a spin-off game.
But I didn't play them though. So
it was okay. The first one was good. You should play the first one. I don't know about the second one, but Tales of the Borderlands 1 was a pretty good game.
I wasn't a huge fan. Like the only
Tales game you don't like the Telltale games.
I finished Wolf Among Us. I did like that one.
That was good.
But I tried doing the Walking Dead one and
didn't go for it.
I couldn't finish the Walking Dead one.
I'm not a fan of Telltale.
Yeah, it's not really my thing.
That's fair.
Brazilian games that do similar things that I like.
Your sense of humor is more broken than Brazilian humor.
My sense of humor isn't broken or weird. I'm just not overly invested in fucking like shit I don't care about.
I get bored. My ADHD kicks in, and I lose.
Yeah,
interest.
dude. Like I'm sorry, but I'm just not over invested in like all this. Like again, I can't imagine being hyperly invested into the Saints Row lore to the point where shit bothers you, considering what the Saints Row lore, like what the story of fucking Saints Row is. Yeah. Like it's so bewildering to me how anyone can be like, oh my god, but like, blah, blah, blah. Like get over it, move on, play the game, have fun, or don't play it, pick a new game.
Yeah.
Like it's not that my sense of humor is broken. It's that there are lines in there that were funny. Some of them, ironically, again, you have to remember, like you have to enjoy this shit from like an ironic standpoint, not from
fair enough.
Take it seriously. Don't take this shit seriously, right? The game is actually legitimately enjoyable. The story itself was fucking hilarious. There were lines in there that were funny, like genuinely funny.
I may have to give it a shot. I don't know.
Laugh.
My best laugh still came from just all the glitches we encountered. Man.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
That was really
the one
funny.
time it was game breaking. Dude, I'll never forget like during the
that was pretty funny too.
Like,
the train, right?
During the RP, no, that got old really quick. It was funny the first time, but it got old really quick when it happened 3 times. But like one thing that comes to mind is like that one line when like you're fighting like the RPers, the fucking nerds. And like the villain at the end of it is like no, but like I'm not actually a bad person. I was just doing what my character would do. Like that got a proper like belly laugh out of me. That's fucking hilarious writing, right? Like shit like that's funny. And again, like, you can't be like, oh, but like blah, blah, blah. Like get over it. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine.
I'm not
Fun.
gonna say the game didn't have some good points here and there. I think overall it was just mediocre. And also, I'm not a fan of the fact that they just completely threw away the old cast. I miss Pierce, I miss Shandy. I like those characters. So
I think you're too like again. I like if you can't find like simple humor like that, like at least like put a fucking smile on your face. You're actively looking for things to be mad about because you're ideologically driven and you're blinded by it and you're overly invested in something that doesn't fucking matter. Go outside, pick up a stick.
Are you talking to me or you're talking to Yokai?
Talking to Yokai.
Oh, okay. I had a good time with the game, but I will say right now I probably would if I hadn't have been like planning to play it with you. I probably would not have bothered with it at all. So
I mean, same. I also wouldn't have picked it up just because I'm not like a massive Saints Row fan.
I had a flashback.
Like what I enjoy about Saints Row is playing it with people. It's like it's GTA but co-op, you know, and silly.
My favorite thing about Saints Row is playing Saints Row 2 and putting my gang members in ninja costumes and sicking them on random people. That shit was hilarious.
I stand by the fact that Saints Row, the reboot, was a better game than Saints Row 4. Saints Row 4 was dog shit.
So I'm gonna argue because I just remembered the ending of Saints Row 4, where you do like the dance thing. Well, there's like a dance number at the end, like all of your
Oh, the Soul Train bit?
crew
Yeah.
does like a dance deal or whatever, and my character's dressed up as fucking Goku because I had like an orange gi and like a giant golden spiky hair and shit.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Don't they also like discover time travel or some shit at the end of Saints Row 4?
Well, it's like a Mass Effect fucking style like they do, or you could you basically sleep with everybody on your spaceship or whatever. It's like Mass Effect, Matrix.
That very much felt like a Mass Effect, like.
Yeah, it was like all of these different like genres thrown together because like there were superpowers and shit. You could run, basically you were the Flash running around shooting fireballs and shit, and then you dive into different realities like the Matrix. But then you were on a Mass Effect ship where you would have relationships with everybody.
Was it realities? I thought it was like literal time travel where they were like going back and like fucking with George Washington and Hitler and stuff. Like,
no, well, there was one that was like the 1950s, right? It was like a 1950. It was like it was literally, it was different realities. It was computer realities. What it was like, it was a computer simulation. Because there was one where you go back in like the 50s and you're like walking around like you're in like a 1950s black and white sitcom thing.
I mean, I'm going to have to go back and look at that again because I feel like I barely remember. Superpowers basically killed the game. Yeah, I feel like maybe the superpower shit was a step too far. They went a little over the top.
I had fun with it, like just jumping above the buildings and like doing a Superman bomb and like creating a nuclear explosion when you hit the ground. It was stupid. It was dumb.
Yeah,
Get Out of Hell. Get Out of Hell was just as stupid because then you had like fucking demon wings and shit.
Yeah. And then Agents of Mayhem just like cratered. So.
It, but like again, like I know some people are like really into like the power trip games, and I more power to you, right? Literally more power to you. But I find like that sort of stuff boring.
Yeah, I mean, to me, those like, games, like once you get through the story where you can just like, oh, I can just run around and fucking throw cars and shit, just like as like a. Some people play like a cozy like just cozy games, whatever the fuck, Stardew Valley or games like that. Those are the cozy games. To me, like, after I beat Spider-Man, I just want to fucking web swing around the city and shit. Like, I just want to do that. That's my kind of, escape, I guess. So the end of those games, the power trip and stuff, I enjoy it. But I can see really.
Yeah, super valid. I think when I was younger, I was also into that because I remember like playing the fuck out of it. I think it was Spider-Man 3 for like. The PS2?
There was Spider-Man 2 was the best one.
It was.
2. I don't remember. But I remember I played one of them on the PS2, and I literally like I remember like I'd come home from school and I'd just start web slinging around. Yeah. I wouldn't even do missions. I just web sling around.
Yep.
And just go around like beating up random people.
Well, you couldn't attack civilians, could you?
No. Well, but like at like
random like burglars,
yeah. They just around, so I just go around just beating them up. Next, just keep going around, just keeping the streets clean.
I know the one thing everybody did was grab a bad guy and then climb all the way up to like the top of the fucking
Empire State Building,
or whatever, and then just power bomb all the way down to the ground. Oh, that shit was great. I did that so many times. Oh, it's fucking amazing. That and like Hulk Ultimate Destruction. God, I fucking love it.
Yes. Oh my god. I was thinking about that the other day because the Parasite game got brought up, and that's the same studio did Hulk Ultimate Destruction.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, same studio. But if you think about it, they played exactly the same. The same like run, charge, like you hold your buttons down to charge your attacks and stuff. It's the exact same combat.
When you say Parasite,
Ultimate Destruction,
do you mean Prototype?
Prototype, thank you. Yes.
Okay, but I got confused. When you say Parasite, I thought you meant like the anime with the fucking guy with the alien in his hand, or that like. But no, Prototype. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, they have a very similar like visual kind of concept.
You know what? That's true. That is true.
Well, if you actually look at their attacks and stuff, they're almost exactly similar. Yeah, except one was like
morphing
with tentacles,
blades and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. It's super fun.
I love it. I actually replayed both Prototype games on stream like last year, the year before that, and it was like, that was good times. It was super solid.
I wish they'd do another Hulk game like that.
Yeah, I want Ultimate Destruction 2 would be amazing. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Please.
Something
just
random
don't get Mark Ruffalo for it though. Just anyone else.
God, no.
Anyone else,
Well,
please.
The fucking like you smash a car in half and use the cars as boxing gloves and shit.
Yeah. Oh my god, that shit was so cool.
Yeah. The
I
fucking
loved
crane
that.
where you take the crane ball and it's like a ball and chain you can throw around like a whip.
Yeah.
Super
Oh my
Super
god.
great.
God, I just want to
The
play.
missile launcher, you just carry
I-
a missile launcher and you just pull missiles out and throw them.
Yeah, a remaster, please, God, just a remaster. I'd be happy with that. Even you don't even need
for
remaster
sure.
it. Just put a port on the PlayStation 5 or something, please, God. Oh, I just want to play it again. It's so good.
I never played that game, and I feel bad that I missed out on it.
It was.
super
Oh, I
fun.
wish you could. You should check and see if it's like on emulator or something, because that's one you should definitely look
What was
into.
it on?
It was on the
PS2?
PlayStation 2. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And the GameCube, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
So the thing about me is that I got a PS2 after the PS3 came out,
Oh.
and I exclusively played like Spider-Man
Mhm.
and GTA on it.
Hmm.
And then
San
my
Andreas?
dad bought a PS3 because San Andreas. And then my dad bought a
Hey.
PS3. Hey, City. My dad bought a PS3 because he wanted to like. He saw like I kept wanting to like stay home to play on the PS2 and stuff, and he was like, "Well, I'm gonna buy a PS3, and then that'll convince her to come hang out with me more on Sundays." and then we did that, and
Hey.
then we played Need for Speed, Hump
Mhm.
Pursuit,
Mhm.
and Black Ops.
shit.
Hey.
And
Some good
I
ones.
beat him horribly, and then he practiced because the PS2 was at his house,
Mhm.
and I only go to see him
Yep.
on Sundays.
Mm.
So man spent a week practicing and like learning the maps just to crush me.
Listen. When you're the dad, right, you have to be able to establish dominance over the kids. At least until they hit their teen years and like start getting taller than you or whatever, right? You gotta at least enjoy that time when they're still small children. And you can beat
Yeah.
on their asses and let them know what the real world's like, all right?
Oh shit, yeah, my son
Oh, you have a kid?
This is a man that doesn't like
he
video
outweighs
games.
me and stuff.
But
you know,
he
now,
did
so.
it just for the spite of it. That's great.
Yeah, he doesn't like video games. He just bought video games. Like he just bought the PS3 just to like connect with me.
Mm.
And then after I beat him at Call of Duty, he got really salty. So he spent a week. He like took time off work, right? Delegated like management to other people because he owns a tire shop. He delegated management to someone else,
fuck.
and then took a week off work just to fucking get good at Call of Duty.
Nice.
Just to practice Call of Duty, just to, like learn the maps back and forth. There was a fucking Havana map in Black Ops 1
Oh, that's good.
that we'd always play on because we're fucking Cuban. And I don't know, I think it's in our blood. But
The gaming
But yeah, and, like,
gaming
he-
skill
he just-
fueled by spite.
yeah, he got good to the point where I just couldn't. There was nothing I
Well,
could do.
Now
All I could try was be sporadic.
Now two people in chat have put that a reminder that they canceled an infamous and prototype crossover to make Concord.
God damn it.
Yep.
Ugh. Awful.
Yep.
I've never heard that. That's interesting.
That's bullshit.
I heard
Oh,
about
that's
that
so
too.
awful.
It
I still
is
need to go
dark.
back and
I heard
play.
about that too.
Have you guys play Second Son? I never played it.
I did play that
have
one,
it.
yeah.
But I never went.
played the Infamous games.
Oh,
just
none
wasn't
of
interested
them.
in those.
Oh,
Nope.
The second one
They
was
just weren't
really
my
good.
thing.
I
Second one was
enjoyed
really
them.
good.
I enjoyed
Infamous
them.
games very
Same.
much become like power trip games, and again, that just wasn't my thing.
It was different. Like it is power trip, yeah, but like you evolve the way you evolve your powers.
Yeah,
and
it's
stuff.
cool.
Yeah. To me, it
Yeah.
wasn't.
You build up to that point.
Yeah.
And there were some
Anyway,
real fights
I
in those
just-
games too.
I just
so.
wasn't interested in them. I don't know why.
Second
I
Son was
remember
really
my,
fun.
My best friend in middle school loved those games, like obsessed with them.
Yeah.
But
They
I
were
just
good.
I just didn't care. They just weren't interesting to me.
Yeah, fair
He
enough.
tried to get me to play, I think, the second one, and I was just like, nah, I'm good.
It was different. It was altogether different from other like superhero games because it was more of a shooter game kind of than it was.
I think I
Yeah.
would like that game more now than I did as a kid. Like,
Yeah.
I think if I played that today
Give it a try.
with, like, modern controls,
Mhm.
right, I think I'd be like, yeah, this game's awesome. But I like, as a kid, I wasn't into superheroes, like, at all. So, that might be part of it. Like,
Right.
it just wasn't interesting to me. You know?
No, I
Like,
get
the game
you.
looked cool, but it just wasn't interesting to me. So, eh.
I was trying to think. There was a game that I played recently that felt a lot like Infamous. It was like the over the shoulder where you're
prototype Infamous crossover
you're
space.
throwing like fireballs or something. I can't remember.
Fireballs. Was it fucking Forspoken? There's no way.
No, I didn't play that
um,
game. Nobody played that game.
Fair. Fireball over the
Forspoken? Dude, I remember when the demo for that came out, and I played it, and I was like, this is actually dog shit. like not even like ignoring like the story, like just trying to play the game and find some fun in it. I was like, dude, this is the most like dog shit gameplay I've ever played in my life. This shit sucks.
Damn. Oh, but Chase, you were saying you had a kid, and like are you doing the gaming dad thing?
It's hard. I've got an 18-year-old actually.
Oh, he's 18. Wow, I wouldn't have thought you had a kid that old. You don't look that old. How old are you?
I got divorced a long time ago, so I stopped aging when the stress left my life.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because you look like a 30-something. Like.
Yeah, I'm 39. So.
Oh, okay. So you're getting up to that 40. The big 40's coming.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, he graduates high school this year. So. Yeah, I for his 18th birthday, I built him a gaming PC.
Hey. So that's pretty cool.
But then, I built him a gaming PC so we could play together, and we've never played together. So I don't know how it goes.
I'm sure you'll find time eventually.
Yeah, it's fine. He's 18. He's playing sports. He's got a job and stuff. He's busy. He's an 18-year-old.
Yeah.
He's a real person, not like us, not as for fucking nerd losers who hang out online all day. He plays sports and has a real job.
His football team went to state. They lost by 1 point in overtime. They were undefeated all season, lose by 1 point in overtime in the last game. So
damn.
Yeah, Chad. Look at this fucking nerd who's got a Giga Chad son. That's crazy.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah.
Man, I think the closest I've had to that experience is like my brothers. Like I used to fucking wreck them at Siege. Like I would play with them, and I would put both of them on a team together. And I remember my buddy Rue, who also wasn't very good at the game, I'd sometimes put him on their team too, to make it a 1v3 just for fun. I was really good at Siege back in the day. I was really good at Siege. Like my map awareness was crazy. But like I stopped playing the game as much. And my brothers, like, as they got older and they entered like their teenage years and shit. Not even, they're still like preteens, but actually no, they're teenagers now. Holy shit. But they were like, as they entered like they're like preteen years, right? Like they'd be like, hey, like, Verse, let's like let's play some Siege. I'd be like, okay, cool, yeah. Do you guys want to do like a 1v2 like we used to? No. That's a bad idea. You should get a friend. Okay. Or it's like they invite their friend, and so like I'll have one of them on my team, right? And like they would just absolutely crush me. Like there was just nothing I could do. It's like damn, it's like fuck, and like I just can't play like I used to, man. You get old, and like you're fucking, what's the word? Your like coordination, like goes
slows
out the window.
down.
Your like reflexes slow down. It's crazy. Ooh, you get old, and you just can't keep up with the youngins.
Oh yeah.
We all gotta.
Wondering, how old are you, Rosa?
Time gets us all eventually.
I pretty much stopped playing competitive style games like PvP.
It's hard playing video games at 24 chat. It's hard.
I just got tired of I played a bunch of Apex and stuff last year, and then it just got to the point like I'm done. I think I'm done with the PvP games, the sweaty shit, like the stress. I don't need any of it. Fuck that.
I do get you, because I used to be a Call of Duty kid, right? I played like fucking 6 different COD games in a row, starting from like World at War, going all the way to like Black Ops 3 or whatever the fuck, or Modern Warfare 3. I don't know, whichever one came second between those two. But I at a point I was like slowing down so much. I was like, I can't do this anymore. I'm not even enjoying myself anymore, right? So I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna start playing Monster Hunter.
I tried to come back to the Modern Warfare 2 remake that came out like 2 years ago or something like that. Like I enjoyed the shit out of that game. I enjoyed the multiplayer and stuff. Like I was really having fun. And then I just kind of stopped playing. And then Activision pulled the same shit. And they had said oh, we're not gonna do yearly releases and stuff like that. We're gonna just like keep adding to this game. And I was like, cool. And then the very next year they do Modern Warfare 3. Like they just completely just retcon all the bullshit they were talking. Like I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't need to buy another Activision game again ever. Like I just don't.
Yeah, fair enough. But should we circle back to the Game Awards?
Yes.
That's a massive fucking tangent we went on.
Hey, that's the best kind.
Okay. So this is interesting. You know, I can like interweave some of the news stories that
I'm so
I had.
excited for this.
I am too,
No,
though
I'm
I'm a little
excited for this.
I'm a little
I'm
confused
super
about
excited
one
about
thing,
this.
but let's watch it and then I'll talk about what I'm a little confused about.
I think I understand the thing you're confused about.
Okay.
I'm excited to tell you all about it. The
Okay.
stream froze. The stream's back. Never mind.
Oh, okay. Oh fuck! Wait, what happened? No,
damn,
stop.
double clicking.
Whoops, hang on. I got it.
I
I got
think the stream's back. Chat's saying F. Stream's dying.
Streams.
Wait,
Oh,
pause.
stream dying
Chat,
on
oh,
me.
Are we good?
F.
Chat, are we good?
I think it might just be Junebug. It looks like everyone else is
Yeah,
fine.
we all hate fucking games. Back to the Game Awards. Games. Look up to Zephyr.
I think it might just be Junebug. Everyone else, are we good?
Maybe.
Guys, because I'm not seeing.
It stuttered for me too.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
did
stuttered
it?
for me a second, but it seems to be working right now.
Yeah, I think we're good. We're good.
Okay,
We're good. We're
yeah.
good. Let's go. Let's go.
Like too many buttons at once, maybe.
Maybe.
I'm so excited for this.
Dude, I did not know. I didn't see this coming at all. I'm gonna be honest. Like, this was the one thing I did not expect.
Yeah, same. I didn't expect a good game on a FromSoft this soon.
Fucking.
I still want fucking Tenchu though, please.
So
I'm so interested in the fact that there's a fucking like a Fortnite fog wall coming in behind you. That shit's wild to me. The fucking Fortnite storm is part of the game now. It's so interesting.
So the speed,
God.
I like the speed. Everything looks
Yeah.
faster.
Yeah, it does.
I only don't, but I do in this case. Just because this game is not your typical Souls game.
Yeah.
I hate this game specifically, Sazasta. I disagree. I fucking love this game. I'm so excited. That was a spider from fucking Dark Souls 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I noticed that like a bunch of shit from other Souls games it showed up in this trailer. Like somebody pointed out Nameless King earlier, and I was like, "What what is this? What is that?
Yeah,
what
I know, the
what
fucking wings?
Yeah, like you grow wings and do a dive bomb. Like, what is happening?
I really feel like so that character's literally a bird. I feel like they literally took stuff from like the anime monster we're doing. And we're like, yeah, this was good.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, there was already a little bit of that with Shadow of the Earth Tree, but yeah, it looks like they're going all in.
Yeah, this looks so cool.
And for that,
Oh.
I need your help.
Also, wait, hang on a sec. We went over something pretty important there. That's just straight at the fucking. That's the main from 3, right?
That's A Fire. That's
That's A.
one,
Oh, that's not.
A Firekeeper.
That is A
Straight
Firekeeper. Okay.
I don't think it's the same one.
So the universes are straight up connected. That's all right. That's something.
Well, it does
That's
say
a
you come from
revelation.
it does say you come from a different universe at the very beginning of Elden Ring.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, like you traveled to this world or something. I don't remember the exact text, but. Summon fucking.
There's one running down. That's fucking.
That looks fucking awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, Nameless King just here. This shit's wild. And you're so fast. Like, holy shit. Yo, parries! Let's go! Yeah, you just got fucking, what's it called? Goddamn it, Sekiro parries. That's sick. Baphomet?
Go back.
Oh, Cerberus?
Second involved in it?
On Baphomet?
Yeah, on the Baphomet looking good. Tell me those aren't the eyes of the
The Deathwalker frog
they're not the
things?
same.
Yeah,
They
the
look
Basilisk.
kinda like them.
Basilisk guns?
Yeah, I don't think it's the same, but it's not the same at all. But the eyes remind me of that.
Yeah, same. I know, I do see it.
Frogs that spit that death shit.
Like
I
that,
do.
but as like a goat.
Yeah, I see it.
Several different eyes around his neck too.
Yeah, I see
Yeah, go
those. Oh, sorry, go ahead. Yeah, and Cerberus is here for some reason.
This looks so cool. And then it splits into 3 dogs.
Yeah.
That's
Awesome.
really cool.
And it's straight up multiplayer.
Yeah, I see that bird person. Bird person
I
is
don't
in the
like
game.
that it's 1 or 3 players, not 2 players. It's
Yeah.
fine because Jazz, you
Yeah.
And Asta.
Asta has it on console?
What the
This
fuck?
is a
game
whole
isn't out
different
yet.
game.
What are you talking
This is
about?
a whole new game. This is a standalone.
Oh, is it? Oh, I thought this was
back.
like a DLC thing or something.
No.
No, go back to the
Ah.
part with the spiders.
Wow, that was real specific action. Oh, wait, there it is. Huh.
It's
Well,
right
they
there.
got
Done that pretty easily.
PS4 logo and stuff
You-
down there too.
Go further back. I think there's a part where they showed them fighting a spider. Didn't they?
Oh, fighting a spider?
Misremembering? Yeah, am I misremembering? I remember,
Maybe.
I was watching the trailer with you guys, but I didn't see it.
Is that
No.
a spider?
That is the fucking scorpion from the first game, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Maybe? Oh, yeah,
That's the
yeah.
scorpion from the first game.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. You got
I saw
what's her face's helmet on.
Devin sent me a picture of them fighting Dukester Frazier. I don't know if it's in this trailer or if it's a different trailer.
So, like, did you still do create a character here? Or are these, like set characters that you're playing as?
These are set characters. So this is what I know about this, right?
Okay.
This is what I know about this. The
Okay.
first thing is this
I'm gonna
isn't
keep playing on
a
mute.
RPG. This is not an RPG. This
Okay.
is a roguelite, right?
Yeah,
Which
yeah,
I
with the
think is a good thing.
with the
because
shrinking-
they're using, yeah.
yeah,
Well, the shrinking map that's just kind of like it's kind of like
Fortnite-ish.
like yeah, it's like a Fortnite-ish element. But the idea is that it's a roguelite, and then as the map shrinks, you end up going to different parts of the world and fighting different bosses. So
Mhm.
that the idea is to basically keep it open world, right? But so that
Mhm.
you still have like a set directive of where to go, without
Mm-hmm.
the roguelite being like
That dude does
you know,
straight up fart
just
jump.
like a massive open world thing, right? It's not
Mm-hmm.
a how do I put this? Well, it has to constrain you somehow to keep the roguelite elements,
Mhm.
making sense, right? So it's not a battle royale at all because there's no PvP. There's no battle
it's
royale to
PvE,
it.
yeah.
It's entirely a PvE game. There's zero PvP in it. There's no battle royale elements. The quote-unquote fog wall is just to it's basically every night the wall creeps in and then you have to go to a new area. That's all it
So-
is. It's just to basically square you into an area.
Oh, okay.
So that
So-
one scene back there looked like the round table from Elden Ring.
Yeah, you don't buy the players, but it's not a battle royale at all.
Okay.
Yeah, that is a round table. The other thing I know about this is that you don't get to make your own character. You play as set characters that are basically like the heroes of this roguelike game,
Yeah.
right? And they all have their own basically able
Skill trees that you
And-
can slot
and
into
so you
as you
level
go.
up in a method similar to the Skadootree fragments. So we're basically after certain bosses or certain things that you do, you
Mhm.
get basically like an overall just character level up. It's not you don't pick your levels like you would in RPG. Which actually
Oh.
made me realize that not only is the fucking DLC for Elden Ring dog shit, but it makes the game not an RPG anymore. Fuck that DLC, it's terrible.
I haven't played it. So.
Well, because what I'm wondering then
Fucking
is
terrible.
if
It's spit in the face to the players.
what I'm wondering then if
People buy it
it's
because you can't shit on Miyazaki's perfect and the Souls games are perfect and it's become, dude, fucking Elden Ring has become the new goth.
I got
Where all
it. I
the
got it.
fucking
That
retards are
tracks.
getting into it and being like, no, you can't criticize it. It's perfect.
No, I get you. I'm curious though, because you mentioned you just beat a boss and then you get a level up. But I wonder if it's going to be like the actual roguelite kind of thing where it's like you get a choice of you can get like this ability or this ability or this thing, and then you choose one of those and then you just kind of keep going
Risk of
up as you.
Rain style?
Yeah, like a Risk Rain or like a fucking. Well, any roguelite, like they all do this. Fucking that,
Yeah.
Dead Cells, etc. You know.
I am curious
Hmm.
just because, again, the game is a roguelike. That's the main thing of the game.
Hmm.
It's not, fucking, it's not an RPG at all.
Mhm.
It's just not. You play as heroes, and they each have, abilities and stuff.
Mhm.
They
I'm
each
curious.
have,
I'm
progression
definitely curious.
of sorts. So I'm so excited to play this.
The faster pace, multiplayer stuff looks really cool. I wonder if this could be like a Dark Tide style game. You know what I mean? Like it is roguelike.
Is Dark Side
You know,
roguelike? I thought it was like you could run through like
Well,
you do in like
I guess the
Vermintide.
enemies, yeah, Vermintide, and the maps are roughly the same. The maps are the same, but like the enemies, when they come out, where they come out at you, I guess is.
Yeah, because
the
like a Left 4
random
Dead
enemies.
kind of thing, isn't it?
What makes a game a roguelite is that basically you progress the game but then you're meant to die and then
Yeah.
have some sort of permanent upgrade that you can use for following runs. That's what
Yeah.
makes the game
It's run based, yeah.
Yeah, it's run based. That's the scenario is with the roguelike.
That track.
So yeah, I think this is fucking awesome. And then Rose is gonna be bitching and moaning the game. Maybe, who knows? Maybe I will. But I'm excited just because I honestly didn't expect anything good from FromSoft. I honestly expected either something amazing, which being Bloodborne 2, or like
Bloodborne Remastered
like
even
another,
would be nice.
or just more Elden Ring and just like more of them basically spiraling into more like dog shit in the name of making the game quote unquote hard. Right?
The Katakawa FromSoft deal seems to be probably going through. Oof. It's not confirmed yet, but it is like
that's either a good thing or a bad thing, and I don't know how I feel about it.
Well, so I'm hearing that that Sony Japan is really interested in it, not necessarily Sony West, I guess.
Okay.
But the thing that hurts me about it is the anime. They basically control 2/3 of the major studios, major anime studios in Japan, and then they also own everything in the West as far as Crunchyroll and Funimation's distribution in the West. So I mean, it could lead to more censorship in anime in Japan, and then that could transfer. Like it, potentially, there could be a shit ton of bad come out of this.
Yeah.
It's still up in the air for now, so we hope for the best. Sony is stopping the development of Bloodborne 2. That's okay. So what I'd heard about that, Junebug, is that it was specifically the Western bit of Sony that was fucking up the Bloodborne 2 stuff. So maybe now the Eastern side's taken over again. Who knows? Maybe you can finally get that greenlit.
Here's possibly something. I think it makes sense they're not giving us Bloodborne. Like I'm not going to like.
Not even a remaster.
Here's the thing.
Like we can play on like on the PS5
PC port
or PC port.
I'll tell you again. I'm gonna tell you. Well, they're definitely not gonna do a fucking PC port. If they're smart, they're not gonna do a PC port. They'd be like they're fucking retarded to make a fucking PC port. Yes, it'd be great for the players, but it'd be terrible for their fucking business.
True.
Well, I mean,
yeah, we've had this conversation before.
Yeah, them playing their games on the PC was a bad move. That was a bad move on their part. It's terrible. Yes, I get it. Players love it. It's a very pro player move, right? But here's the thing: players do not care about you as a company, even if you're nice to them, even if you garner goodwill. They're not gonna buy your fucking consoles off of goodwill. That's just not what's gonna happen.
The only reason I bought a PS5
and exclusives sell consoles.
Yep. Yeah, the only reason I bought a PS5 is for Stellar Blade and Rise of the Ronin. I wanted to play those two games, and they were Sony exclusive. And it's the only reason I bought a PS5. And since I've played those games, I don't turn my PS5 on anymore. Like I just don't use it.
That's the point I'm making exactly. That having exclusives is what sells consoles. Yeah. If you tell gamers that they'll be on the PC later, they'll wait. They'll wait for it to be on PC.
What's the thing?
But if there's no expectancy of them to ever be on PC, people will just be like, I'll just buy a console. And they can fucking afford one. If you can buy a high-end PC and you can continue upgrading it, you can totally afford a console.
I bought my PS5 on Facebook Marketplace for $300.
Look at that.
You know what I mean?
If you're a company, you cannot stay afloat on goodwill alone. You have to make ruthless business decisions sometimes, and it's specifically when it comes to things that you're sharing with your opponents, effectively, right? The opposing companies.
Yeah.
So if you're making a deal to sell your games on the PC, yes, it's gonna get you a few more sales. It's a great idea if the game's ancient and it's not making any money anymore. But there's a reason why they're not gonna do that with Bloodborne, and it's because Bloodborne still to this day sells consoles. It's been fucking 10 years. Weirdly, that game still sells consoles.
Yeah.
It's not weird. That game's a fucking masterpiece. Everyone knows it. Everyone wants to play that game. Everyone's dying for that game to come out to PC. It's not.
I didn't finish it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't finish it.
That's kind of crazy, but it's to each your own, right? The Souls games are for everyone.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I really wasn't a Souls-like game, and the first one that I finished and actually enjoyed was Elden Ring. But Elden Ring, after stepping aside from it, Elden Ring might be the actual best RPG game that's come out. As far as the variety of different ways you can play the game on between your magic, your holy, your arcane, the different weapons have different play styles, the different like armors and stuff, like how heavy you get. To me, that is closer to what I would imagine an actual RPG would be, where your characters, how you want to play them, you know.
If not for the fact that I love Dark Souls 2 and it's everything you just said but better executed,
yeah,
I would agree with you.
Well, see, I didn't play. I only played Elden Ring because friends of mine talked me in it. Because I was like, I don't want to play that try hard shit. Like I'd heard, it's difficult. You know, I was like, why do I want to beat my head against the wall? You know.
So that's the thing, right? So that's the thing. The thing that I don't like about like the community for like Dark Souls is that a lot of them play them because they want to feel special because the game is quote unquote hard. The game isn't hard, and they hate when you tell them that. But that's the reality. The game is not hard. It just it takes a long time to like master. It has
There's a learning curve. Yeah.
Exactly. But the game itself is not actually difficult. When you think of a hard game, you think of something like Ninja Gaiden. That's like, it's, even if you know how to do it, it's hard to execute, right? But the case of Dark Souls is entirely knowledge and experience. The game isn't hard at all. And again, like the tryhards, not tryhards, but like the people that like just want to like be like, oh yes, I'm so good at games, right? Those fucking retards will tell you the game is so hard, and you probably can't play it because they want to feel special. That's all it is. They're fucking stupid. The notion that the Souls games are hard is just simply nonsense. It just requires patience, not skill.
I did rage quit Sekiro though.
Yeah, Sekiro is actually the thing with Sekiro is it's a rhythm game.
Yeah, that may have been my
Sekiro.
problem. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like you. How do I put this? Sekiro is one of those. I remember when it came out, everyone was like, "Oh my god, this is like the true hardcore Souls game. This game is only for true hardcore Souls players." Blah blah blah. The gameplay is nothing like Dark Souls. It's literally a rhythm game. Yeah, it's gonna be easier or harder for some people based on like how good they are at like rhythm. Sekiro's parry the game. Well, the thing, it's not even like yes, it's a parry game, but it's not parrying the way that Dark Souls parrying works. Dark Souls parrying is actually like requires timing. Sekiro parrying is just, do you know the rhythm of the boss fight? You do? Okay, just tap the button to the rhythm. Look at that. It's DDR, but on a controller.
I didn't think about that way,
yeah. It's not music, you just hear clanging. Yeah, the basic rhythm for every single fight in the game is ding, 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 ding. That's basically the basic underlying rhythm of every single fight.
I still need to get back in there and actually play that game to completion. I really do.
Yeah, I got stonewalled by this like ogre thing that would kick me a lot. And it was like on a hillside and shit. Like, it was one of the first like bosses.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, that's pretty
That motherfucker. I was like, I rage quit, uninstalled the game, said fuck this, I'm done.
Nah.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe give it another try someday and get him.
I was one of the first 50 people to platinum that game.
Nice.
Impressive.
I wasn't even like trying to like speedrun it. I just did like my 3 playthroughs for all the endings. And...
The gorilla thing, yeah.
Oh, the gorilla?
Well,
it was like the troll, like the top of the footsteps. The gorilla.
It was the troll thing. Yeah, it was the troll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The gorilla scared the fuck out of me, dude. Like
the first main boss.
After I beat the fucking gorilla, his first phase, I tried to like pose my character for like a pose with like because like the sword drops on the ground, like the head and stuff. It's like perfect. It drops you off in a perfect spot for a pose after you do the finisher. So I went to go take a screenshot, right? And so like I was in like the menu for it. That was what, PS4 era? Yeah, it was PS4 era. I went to like the menu to take the fucking screenshot, and it's like there's like a slight delay. And so in the screenshot, it shows him getting up, and I was like, wait, what? And then I went back, and he was like, he was smacking me.
That's pretty good.
Can you imagine like taking like a picture with like an animal that you killed in the picture? It's like standing up. You're like, wait, what? You turn around.
No, that's like a good like cartoon gag right there. Like,
yeah,
I'm sure I've seen that exact same shit in the cartoon at some point. I don't know.
It was funny.
It was good. So, Catley.
Yeah, I think this is like a cozy type game, I think.
I don't know. Rosie, you interested?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so is.
Untitled.
By the way, Dark Souls is not a numbers game. It's literally just an experience game.
What's this? Untitled project by Fumito Ueda of Gen Design?
Shadow of the Colossus creators.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Let's see. Oh, gotta unmute it.
At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium.
Jeff, you have
and
no
remind
idea how
us
much I
all
don't
why
care.
we became fans where
Jeff.
the anticipation-
Jeff? Okay.
Thank you.
Shut the fuck up, Jeff. Anyway.
I think I should put the music over Jeff.
Was that English? I
No.
don't think it was. And creators of... Oh, Ico. And Shadow of the Colossus, yeah. And The Last Guardian.
Yeah, Last Guardian, yeah.
Anytime, Jeff, during the
Honestly, the only one of all the games that I liked was Shadow of the Colossus. I feel like they haven't made a better game than Shadow of the Colossus since the beginning.
I still need to play the remake one. I have
Like,
it
that's
in
still
my play
the game
in
that
my
everyone
fucking...
knows them for.
I have so much shit in my library I still need to play, man. Ugh.
this game, like.
Okay, so you're a robot.
Ooh. Everybody was playing it and stuff. And I don't know, it just never really interested me.
Are you riding the Colossus now, or are you driving it? It's one of the two. Holy shit. You gonna fight all that, or what? Okay, you're driving the Colossus, got it.
I was saying Big O.
Or just the head? Oh.
Flawless victory.
Bro, you left like 90% of the robot. What? Oh. Oh, there it goes. Oh, there you go. What the what is... I'm so confused. What's happening?
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah, that was...
Project Robot.
What the fuck?
It doesn't have a name. It's untitled.
I'm so confused. What the hell was that? Okay.
Just they're making a new shadow climbing giant monster
thing. Yeah. Don't know what that was. All right.
Yeah, you can skip Outer Worlds too.
Yeah. People didn't like Outer Worlds 1, right?
The trailer's pretty funny though. I like the trailer.
Okay, we'll
jokes in
see.
there.
All right,
Yeah.
fuck it. I'll take a look.
Studio
Why
has
not?
previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
From the studio that brought you Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Part 2.
Mm-hmm.
Neverwinter Nights, Part 2.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
I know I
yeah.
made that.
And Fallout 3, Part 2. New Vegas.
Wow. That's pretty good.
Comes a completely original Part 2. And like all good sequels, we've included everything that should have been in the first game.
That's good.
More action.
Oh, fucking fun.
More weapons.
Okay, I like weapons. Ooh,
And
damn.
more graphics.
This is just like space Fallout, right? What's the whole deal with this?
Yeah,
Get ready for an
Yeah.
adventure.
the first one was like that.
That took 3
It definitely
times
felt
longer to
empty.
make.
I put I don't know how many
Certainly
hours I put
be
into it, but
2
it got empty.
times bigger.
Sorry, that's probably a little copyrighted. I should probably mute that.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it looks interesting.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely plays like.
Oh,
Fallout
that's
and
fun.
stuff,
That's
but
always a fun thing. Throw the grenade, shoot it midair. Solid. 2025.
To me,
huh?
the first one was perfectly mid.
Welcome back to the future. Yeah, I didn't play it, but I mean, I'd heard like mixed opinions, I suppose I would call it.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
Somebody Google that and tell me what the fuck that word means.
Perspicacity?
Yeah.
Something
How do I even spell that? Let's hang quick
I
Google
saw
on
the
the
story
spot.
was mid and the map was just corridors. Yeah.
Perspicacity. Oh, okay, yeah, perspicacity. I'm spelling it right. Having a ready insight into an understanding of things.
Acuteness of perception, discernment, and or understanding.
Shrewdness.
Being smart.
Yeah. Okay.
Being aware.
Well, I wasn't smart enough to know what the fuck perspicacity meant, so I guess he's not
That's
looking
not
for me.
smartness, that's knowledge.
Means
Fair
a
enough.
keenness of mental
Getting
perception.
shrewd.
Oh, like It Takes Two are making a new game? I actually really liked It Takes Two. The
Dude,
playthrough I did with
watch the trailer. I fucking love the guy. I love their fucking.
Yeah, well, they have him. Yeah,
I like
they
his
have
shirt.
him,
That guy's awesome. I think it's for yeah.
Because
What
It
do you
Takes
want
Two.
from me? Want me? Come over, I'm hungry.
These are because they also did that Prison Break game, right? Fuck, what's it called? God damn it! You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The Prison
Yeah, I know
Break
what you're
one.
talking
Some of the same guys who
Like,
did It Takes Two.
No Way Out or something, right?
Yeah, No Way Out. I think it was the name of it. God damn it!
Wait, did they do that?
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know if they did it or did. I don't.
I
did
thought
they-
they just did It Takes Two.
No, they also did A Way Out. I'm pretty sure it was
A
called
Way Out.
A Way. Yeah, A Way Out. Yeah, they did that one too. Same guys. There's actually a reference to A Way Out in It Takes Two. There's like in the when you go to the toy world in the game, there's like a couple of toys that look like the guys from A Way Out, and it has like a couple of it has some of their dialogue to each other, where they're like arguing
cool.
about something. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. When I first saw this, I was super
Yeah, these nice
skeptical.
studios,
but
right? That's
Kinda cool.
awesome.
This does look pretty interesting. Oh. Dragons and trolls and shit. Split fiction.
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op
Oh.
adventure called Split Fiction. And let me tell you this, get ready for a ride.
Yeah, he was
You play
like
as
when he
Leo
introed it, he was dropping
and
F
Zoe,
bombs and stuff.
two aspiring writers that hopes to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
Oh.
I can't do this.
Please calm down. It's time. You can't shut
Oh.
Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strangers, and Mio writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy.
Oh,
so you will, for every level
okay.
in the game, jump between a sci-fi world
So you got some Tron. Oh, that's like a
and a fantasy
bullet hell
world.
type.
Okay, this looks actually pretty
Side-scroller.
interesting. This looks pretty fun.
We at Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for
That's a
every
fucking Donkey Kong.
Yeah, it's Donkey Kong. Straight up.
In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop licking.
Oh no, little gliding backpacks.
Then they become a little bit bigger dragons with new
This is a
abilities.
Spyro.
Yeah, it actually is.
They grow up to be full-ass dragons. And now, you can fly around and kick ass.
Yeah, I can dig it.
In another level,
This looks fun.
you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms. And then the
Super
droids
monkey
become
ball?
your exosuits.
Ooh. Okay, that's kind of
And
cool.
you can now attack and hack different objects. Here's another one. You play as pigs, and they later become...
Here's what sold it for me.
Anyway,
You
that's
play as a
not
fucking
fun
wiener.
part enough. And as always, with the Friends
Yeah.
Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online.
Hey.
That's what Hazelight is about.
pretty dope.
No loot boxes, no microtransactions, and no bullshit. You just get the game.
There's so much variety. Like this game would be really fun just to get a variety of different game styles.
Absolutely. Yeah, I like these developers because they're down to just do whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I'm excited to
Check
play
this one out.
Yeah, this
'Cause I remember
game-
there's a bit in like It Takes Two where it
Listen,
becomes like a
listen,
2D
listen,
fighting
listen,
game.
Listen to it. Listen to it. Listen to what he says. Listen to what he
Okay.
says.
All right, chill.
Look, wait. The good part with this game is coming out March 6th. So you will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing.
Wait. Yeah.
One more
Well,
thing.
I mean, it's close
Just wanna
enough
say,
to
in the
beginning of the
trailer,
month.
they called me and Zoe, my daughter, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show
Yeah,
how
he
cute they
called the
Aw.
characters
After his daughters.
after his daughters. Yeah.
Aww. Look at her face. She's just not. She's not here for it at all.
I don't forget to, of course. Yes, and I want to say one last thing. My team Hazel is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you, jag älskar er. And thank you everybody, I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
I like that guy. He's fun.
This guy's great.
He's super charismatic.
Yeah, that's just a guy who's just in it for the love of the game, right? You gotta love the devs that are like that. We need more of that. We need more of those guys hanging around.
Yeah.
It's good shit. But yeah, it looks like a lot of fun. I'm guessing, Rosa, are you gonna go on that with Patho, or?
Probably.
Ah, okay. I guess I'll ask Kay then.
Yeah, I know she'll want to.
Well, I mean, if she doesn't, you can let me know.
I think it'd be fun for us
to
to play games like that together, though.
Steel Hunters,
absolutely.
the trailer for... I really
Yeah,
like
ask her
Steel
first, see
Hunters
what she
trailer.
says. Yeah, make sure.
Mm-hmm.
What were you saying, Chase?
This next trailer, Steel Hunters, is Apex meets World of Tanks.
Those look like Zoids.
But it looks like fucking Zoids.
Yeah.
It looks like Zoids.
Hang on, what do we got? What's going on here?
Omega Day,
Dude, this game looks super good.
we witnessed the end of
I think the alpha beta test or something's out right now.
of an unimaginable power.
You said the test is already out?
It unleashed the promise.
There's
of
something
our
announced like
civilization,
the 12th through the 20th of December.
Oh.
forging souls into steel,
Ooh.
turning hope.
Oh, yeah, dude. Robo Animals is always fun shit. I love it every time I see it.
For Starfall.
Aw, show me like a little bit of gameplay. Come on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Shooting game engine.
Oh, this looks good.
Rise, partner.
Fucking Spurs. Let's go.
I thought that was Optimus Prime for a second. The guy when the Robo voice came in.
Raise hell, exert control. For mankind depends on our victory.
Okay.
That was a Zoid, man.
Yeah, that's a fucking blade liker, just straight up.
Yeah.
You will face a new power and destiny.
Oh yeah, this looks cool. This looks really cool.
But this is your time.
Fortunately, I think it's PvP.
Unleash the hunter within.
Is it what now?
Unfortunately, I think it's PvP.
Yeah, well, could still be fun. Get yourself a good team, right? Oh, join the PC beta. Yep, it's already open.
Yep.
I would love to check that out, actually. Very cool.
Yeah,
very cool.
Looks so good. Mecha Break also looked really good. I think they're adding more. Like I played the beta and I was not hot on the beta, but
I like
stuff-
Mega Break.
The new stuff they put out was like PvP stuff as well, like giant boss monsters and stuff to fight. Like giant
Oh, you
boss
mean
robots.
PvE?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you
There's
said
a new trailer,
PvP.
it's like-
It's like it's already
Well, okay,
PvP,
yeah.
wasn't it? No, you mean PvE?
Yeah.
Okay.
They
Yeah,
added
PvE
PvE
stuff for
stuff.
Mega Break would be pretty cool. I'm
Yeah.
super down for that. PvP games has a short lifespan. It depends on the game you're talking about, but you know, none of them last forever. That's true. The Long Dark 2. It's like a horror game, right?
Long Dark has like a. I played the first one.
Not big into horror games. What do you you guys interested in this
Nah.
one or no?
You can skip this one. It's not.
Oh. Well, I suppose we should.
I'm very mixed on this one. Like it did. I don't know.
All right. The fucking jacket.
I'm back. Panther confirmed.
Oh, that she wants to play it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Also, I
Alright.
need to order food.
You do what now?
I need to order food.
Oh, okay, go for it.
So these are like cyber psychos.
I thought this was like a mind control thing with the mask.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Because he still looks like a. Yeah, they got like some metal shit on them, but they still look somewhat organic. I don't know. Yeah, it might be cyborgs. I think you're right. Probably cyborgs.
And these are
And then who the fuck are these guys?
So these are I forget what they're called, but in the vaults or whatever, it's the same race that made the vaults.
Yeah. Fuck, I don't remember either.
Ariathans or something like that.
Iridians.
Iridians, yes, those. I'm not super excited about this. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, again, it's like
after 3.
I'm right there with you. And then here's our new squad of Vault Hunters, and I don't know. I'm not really feeling them, to be honest.
Cool.
It's a bit beige across the board for me, honestly.
Yeah, the two characters in the center look pretty cool. The two on the right look dumb, and I swear it's not because I'm racist. It's because
yeah, the dude on the far side over there looks like a whiny bitch.
Like, yeah, the dude on the left just looks like a fucking guy, right?
Yeah. Some guy, yeah.
And then the one on the right has a cool hairstyle, but other than that, everything about them is like super like.
She looks like the Velma character.
I feel like the hair is too big. I feel like the hairstyle is fine. I feel like
it is
you
a little
just
too big.
shrink it a little bit.
Yeah.
Because it looks a little goofily big. I don't know.
Especially next to like that guy's head, like that.
Yeah,
dude, that hair
exactly.
That guy's chest. That guy's huge. That's a huge guy.
He's a big man. But yeah, just compared to the previous Vault Hunters, I'm just not really feeling a whole lot from this crew. I don't know.
We do see. I think it's just up here. We see in one of the old Vault Hunters.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, I know I saw Zeke, I think was his name in 3.
Yeah, Zeke.
Is that at a bar or something?
Yeah.
This is definitely.
So the other guy uses those fucking pod racers.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah,
he even has stupid little like cyborg. Yeah, his fucking hologram clone. Yeah. Still. It's like him with this little clone bit is like that one dude from fucking Apex.
Yeah, Mirage.
Yeah. She looks cool. I would almost play this game just to see what's going on with her, because goddamn.
I wonder if is that Ava?
No. Ava wasn't black.
Becomes a siren, right?
She wasn't black though, and this is not a siren. This is like a weird cyborg lady or something. I don't know. I'm not really sure what the deal is here. She doesn't have the tattoos. You have to have the tattoos to be a siren.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, she doesn't have. Well,
yeah, she just has weird like cracks in her skin. So that makes me think she's maybe like some robot. I think it's like a robot.
Maybe a Iridian thing.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. But I'm actually kind of really loving this design. It's like my favorite part of the trailer right here is this design of this character. It's really good, actually. Other than that, though, not much else I'm seeing very interesting.
If you could replace your entire body with robot body parts, would you make yourself black?
Are you asking me?
Okay, so...
Everyone. Don't ask where that question came from. It just like...
Okay. Wait. If you replace your entire body with robot parts, and you still kind of look humanish, but all those robot parts just happen to be a certain shade of brown, does that still count as blackfacing?
Think like Cyberpunk, right? You know how like in Cyberpunk, like they don't have actual skin; they have synthetic skin, and then underneath the synthetic skin, they have their.
Wait, nobody has normal skin anymore?
For the most part, people that have like stuff on
the
them,
augments, okay.
Their skin is, the augments, their skin is synthetic, right?
Okay.
Fucking Rebecca wasn't born blue, all right? She chose blue.
Yeah.
Right? For her color, for her like synthetic skin. Right? And like you see everyone has like little lines on their skin, that's because it's all like it's all whatever, right?
Yeah, I get you.
The point is, Rebecca's proof that you have a choice in that. Which means, again, if you were getting, your body all fucking, cybered up, right? And you were gonna, get these like synthetic skin plates, right, to cover up your fucking cyber stuff, right? Would you be black? Would you choose to be black? Why
would I give up my white privilege card?
Would you transition your race to that, is what I'm wondering.
I will say that cyber blackfacing is in the running for the podcast title now.
Cyber blackface. Synthetic black. I've already blocked, so what matters is Junebug. Valid.
Holy
That'd
fuck.
be full metal.
All right, well then, if you're
if I had a choice.
anyone in the chat who's black, would you cyber white yourself?
Yeah.
If you
Privileges
could.
are pretty nice. I heard it's great.
With the money not included.
Oh fuck.
Like so like the box, you know, get like toys that like require batteries. I'd be like, oh, like the batteries not included. You see like a box. It's like, oh, you can have your white skin plates. Underneath this is like privilege not included.
No guarantees.
Oh god.
No money back refunds.
Fucking hell.
Break free. So you get a zip line.
Yeah, and just like throwing all kinds of bullshit out, just one after
Yeah,
the
just
other. There, it's
threw
like I don't
all
even
of
know
his
what the
alts
hell's
out,
going
yeah.
on with all that. Like, what is all this?
Yeah,
What is happening there?
Junebug.
Yeah, I don't know if
Yeah.
if that
He's
guy's
gonna
supposed to
be
be
the
somebody. You know what?
Yeah, he's
This
gonna be-
fucker's probably from like one of the Tales games. I bet, like Tales of the Borderlands
Well, it's
2 or
Handsome
something.
Jack being reborn.
Bullshit, it is. I don't believe that. And even if they
wouldn't
did, I
fucking
wouldn't
put-
care.
I wouldn't fucking put it past them.
Save 7% on Borderlands Ultimate Edition. Oh, they're just advertising Borderlands 3. Well. Yeah, I don't care. Oh, this I'm actually kind of hype about. This is actually
This was pretty
sick.
cool. Like this actually makes me want to get Texas.
So-
I'm not gonna lie.
So I'm a little sad because I was really hoping for the Tifa pick, but at the same
Yeah.
time, the Clive combos are fucking raw as fuck, bro. It looks awesome.
On this, my sword, I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Dude, the kaiju battles in fucking 16.
Yeah. They were the best part of the game. So fucking cool.
Oh god.
And you haven't even seen the
This-
really good ones yet because you didn't finish it.
Yeah, I made it past the Earth guy.
Also, I'm always like really amused by the fact that like the whole Tekken thing with the languages, right? Because everybody who is from like whatever country just speaks their own language instead of everyone speaking English. But like everyone understands everyone else's language, even though they are all speaking their own.
Yeah, they're all multilingual.
Like you kind of get
the
it.
Multilingual fighting clubs.
I guess. Yeah, I can't beat someone's ass unless you know what the hell they're saying, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, like you kind of get it here because like he's speaking Japanese.
What a cool ass stage too.
And die.
And he's speaking English, even though his fucking series comes from Japan too. So really, like realistically speaking, he'd also be speaking Japanese, but because everybody knows the English version of him, they just put the English in. But he's going off of what the other guy said, even though the other guy was speaking Japanese, but he's going off it in English. It's just pretty funny.
They speak with their fists, Jazz.
Yeah, fair enough.
You can fucking transform to a freak mid-battle. Fucking, that's a finisher.
What should I get to
Unbelievable.
Let's go.
I'm almost sad this isn't like the trailer that had like all the gameplay that was in there, but still pretty cool.
Yeah, this is just
December 60th. Oh shit! Wait, didn't that already pass? Oh yeah, he's already in the
It's
game.
out. Yeah, he's in.
Goddamn. It was like, wasn't this was the 16th the day of the Game Awards, or was that was like a couple of days before?
No. The 12th
What day was Game
was last Thursday.
Oh, okay. So it was
Last
like 4
Thursday.
days off. But yeah, I always love announcements like that where it's like, and yeah, it's available this week or today or whatever the fuck, right? I love it when they do that. It's good stuff. Splitgate 2? Wow.
Yeah,
wait,
this is a shooter.
yeah, I know, but because I remember Splitgate 1 and like the whole thing was like it's portal guns and shit, right?
Yeah.
I just I mean, I'm a little confused as to why there's a Splitgate 2 because I thought Splitgate 1 like failed or something. Like, I feel like they wasn't really much
Probably
said
why
about
it's a
that.
2 then.
Well,
me,
no,
it's like
my confusion is like, why would they
more-
go back for it then?
More aggravating mechanics on top of everything else in a shooter game. You know what I mean? It's like,
Well, I mean, it's a cool idea, you know, like the extra layer of skill on top of like being good with the portals and whatnot.
yeah. I'm just exhausted, I think, of it mostly.
I've never seen like some really cool clips where like somebody will like trick another like character who's or another player who's chasing them by putting up the portal in front of themselves, and then the portal they put previously is behind that player. So they just essentially do like a nothing personnel, but like in a fucking in a PvP first person shooter. It's like, yeah, you know what? If you're really smart, like you just did the same shit. Like if you're really smart with the portals, you could fuck people up real good.
This breaks my simple brain. I can't think.
It does. I'm not. Yeah, I'm too stupid for this sort of shit too. But I think it's a cool. I think it's a cool concept, and I'm glad they're like doing something like this.
Yeah.
Because it is pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. So Splitgate 2 is happening. Fair enough.
I can barely aim and shoot for the most part. You know what I mean? Like I'm lucky if I get that fucking far.
No, I got you. Virtua Fighter making a comeback. Man, that is something. I was not. Like, of all the fighting games, of all the dead fighting, well, I guess it's not dead, because they did, like, the Virtua Fighter 5, like, remaster, or whatever.
2007 or 2004 or something?
Well, the Virtua Fighter 5 remaster that they put on the PlayStation 5 was, like, last year, wasn't it? Or something like that?
I don't know.
I know this is, like,
recent. The first new title or whatever.
Yeah, this is, like, the first new game in quite some time, yeah. And the fact they got the Yakuza guys doing it, like that's I'm excited about that.
I thought this was Yakuza. I'm not gonna lie.
So I'm wondering if they're gonna put Kiryu in the game as like a playable fighter finally, or Majima, or hell even Ichiban. Yeah, somebody. Just gotta make it in there as a fighter, right?
I gotta take a piss. Be right back.
I'll go for it. And I wonder if that's Akira in the hat. This guy. He's kind of doing Akira moves, but it's very different from his old outfit. If that actually is Akira. I'm pretty sure Akira used karate, and that guy was wearing like a kung fu shirt. So I don't know, it might be someone different. I don't know. He's doing the Tetsuzankos like Akira does, but we'll see. Splitgate 1 nearly died after launch. Glad it came back. Yeah, I mean, yeah, again, it's a cool concept, and I'm glad they're getting a second shot at it. Project Century. Oh! This is the other Ryuga Gotoku thing. It's like Yakuza, but like in the 20s or something. Yeah, I heard about this, but I didn't see the trailer. Oh, like, but the Japanese 20s, not the... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, 1915. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I've got a little something special for you. We're going to try out a brand new tune. Oh my, your music, your seventh grade.
Oh, damn.
Let's sing together.
This game's brutal.
Jesus, yeah, the fighting's not as refined as oh wow, 2 crowbars? Damn.
One looks like a combo.
Oh yeah, no, we're killing people in this game. Yeah, this.
Yeah.
Jesus, that guy's huge. What the fuck? Why is he so big? Look like Mr. X.
I'm stabbing the neck.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not Kiryu where we're like pretending we don't kill people, but actually killing people. This is a game where we're just actually killing people.
It's actually
Project
really
Century.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm down.
I wanted to play the one where they were like samurai or post-samurai where they had...
Like a Dragon Ishin. Yeah, I played that one. It's good.
Yeah.
With the gun? Yeah, that game you're also just killing people. Oh, Turok coming back.
This is the freaking blast from the past.
Yeah, I was confused because this one, like, they're making like a team shooter or something for Turok now. Because like Turok was like a single player thing in the back in the day, wasn't it? As far as I as far as I know.
I think it had a PvP mode, maybe.
Maybe.
It was mostly single player, like on 64.
Oh, Jesus. Fighting dinosaurs, though, that's always cool.
So this looks like the sneaking suit.
It kind of does, yeah.
So he, like, takes on the...
Oh, okay. You absorb the dinosaurs and shit? Okay.
Yeah.
Turok Origins. I hate when they put Origins on shit, though. Origins is so
Monster
played
Hunter.
out.
If it's co-op, looks like a Monster Hunter type game.
Huh. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that looks kind of cool, though.
See, this monster straight up looks like... That monster straight up looks like a pickle.
Oh, Devil Joe?
Devil Joe, yeah.
I could see it. Alright, very cool. Warframe 1999. I'll check that one later. Oh, Power World's getting another expansion? Okay, that's cool. Is there any... Oh! The Onimusha game. I was very curious about this.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to just hit, like, the real big ones from here on. Because this list is longer than I thought it was going to be.
It was 3 hours long.
Sheesh.
This was excellent when it dropped because it doesn't have the title above, so it was like, oh, we got Floating Souls or whatever.
Did you guys play the Onimusha games? Because I didn't actually play the original ones on PS2.
I did.
And dude, at first I thought this was gonna be that samurai game that we've been seeing. Right?
Which one?
Being mentioned over and over again. It's like something Blade. It's a weird movie flash film with the guy with a hat.
Phantom.
It was like Japanese. Yeah.
Yeah,
Phantom, that's it.
Phantom Blade. Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Yeah. At first I thought it was that, and I was like, yeah, it must be that, right?
No, when this happened,
that was my guess.
when they started getting sucked in, I knew immediately what it was.
Oh, I couldn't tell, dude. I had no idea. So they were playing the Onimusha.
Well, I do remember that was the thing in the original Onimusha games. The trilogy? There's 3 of them, right?
Yeah, it said Capcom, and I got confused. I was like,
there's 4.
this game.
Was there 4? Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa, look at that guy. He's got a big eye in his face. That's cool.
I think they're called
I was watching the
Tenma.
combat, and I was like,
Ooh.
It's just cool.
Yeah. Oh.
So, I was saying a few months ago, I was talking to a buddy of mine, like, Capcom, if they would do the Onimusha series like a Dark Souls game, like they would kill, it would kill.
Yeah,
right
it seems very Souls-ish so far.
And they definitely did it.
2026?
They heard you, bro. They heard you.
So
the first one having him speaking English, though. Should have him speaking Japanese with subtitles.
Well, see, that was weird too because it's like a British accent too. So, to me, the first Onimusha games they came out right after Resident Evil games, and they were supposed to be like survival horror, but samurai sword with like samurai swords and stuff. So it was the same kind of like, you had to watch your health and stuff, because everything was like
play them now.
Set up like how Resident Evil was. But now you've got, if it's Souls-like, and the way the combat and stuff is, it to me, I'm stoked. Like I'm super stoked.
It looks good. It looks really good. I'm wondering if they're just gonna like as far as the story for it goes, if they're just gonna go off from where they left off in the other 4 Onimusha games, or if they're just gonna try and do a soft reset kind of thing.
Was it 4? I think it was 4. The 4th one was started a completely different character. And there's an anime about the 4th one. I haven't watched it. I think it was kind of garbage. I think the anime just touted as being kind of garbage or whatever. I enjoyed the 4th one. It had some wacky shit in it, but to me it was fun.
Okay. We don't need to watch the Kazan trailer because I watched it when you and Helmsman were watching it, Rosa, and yeah, it looks real good. Looks real good. I'm excited.
And it's just a cinematic too. So
yeah.
Gameplay.
Yeah.
They've shown gameplay already though.
The gameplay's already been shown. Yeah.
There's a new Dying Light coming out. The Beast world premiere trailer. Yeah, I saw a trailer for this a while back, like a month ago or so, and it's like, yeah, okay, cool. Dying Light. Good stuff. Stage fright? The hell's this?
Cringe.
Okay. Well, we
Watch
can.
it.
We can.
If you want to, you can watch it. But
Oh, do we want to check out the Game of Thrones game? What is the Game of Thrones
Yeah.
game? Like, what's the?
Open it.
Oh. Wait a minute.
What
The fuck?
happened?
Do you want to watch on YouTube? Oh, there we go. Okay. That was weird.
So
In the name of the warrior.
when I heard this, I immediately realized.
to be
I was
brave.
like,
Yeah.
oh, it's Game of Thrones.
Instantly.
In the
Yeah,
name
instantaneously.
Of the Father, I
God, we're so
well, it
gonna get
shows
back
a
to
White
watching
Walker
that.
to be just.
I've never actually watched Game of
In the
Thrones.
name of the
We have only
mother,
watched like 3 episodes of Game of Thrones. We have not gotten back to it since like a
innocent.
couple months ago.
Arise, a night
Ooh.
of Renan's rest.
Don't
Okay, maybe
really know
character
what the
action.
combat and stuff is going to be. It's Netmarble too, which the last Netmarble game I played was a gotcha game.
between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms.
Honestly, the characters look good.
Yeah,
I'm nothing but a
Yeah.
northern bastard from a power.
Jon Snow looks like Jon Snow.
Don't underestimate.
Okay, this is all clearly pre-rendered, but like, if gameplay looks anything like that,
Great houses.
So we're playing as this like
Attaining
random
your
northern bastard, I guess. This random guy.
yeah, but he looks cool.
Yeah, and so this isn't gonna be like taking place within the
actual
like,
story. Like the main story.
I think it's like, well, I think it's just entirely just a spin-off.
Oh,
Like a spin-off, like all like AU story. I don't think it has anything to do with the show.
So okay, so you see how wow, god damn it. You see how hard that guy was going? You know what I think this is? This is fucking Game of Thrones: The Force Unleashed. That's their star killer stand-in.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Making your own will be harder.
Yeah, completely original OC for the games.
Which is more worth
Yeah.
your while.
If they have him kill a dragon, he's fucking star killer. All right.
Honesty won't get you very
If they have him solo a dragon,
Try to feign a little.
So there being dragons is part of why like I don't think this takes place during the like story. It might also be after the show. Is also a possibility.
Who could
That'd be
say?
weird as
Won't
fuck,
get you
though.
very far in King's Landing. Do at least try.
Yeah, the
to
cake
feign
that
a
walks
little
wouldn't give us an end.
We find it far more familiar.
No, it can't be because she's here.
Who's she?
You've seen the White Walkers, you see.
Seriously. Seriously?
Oh.
There it is?
Oh, some White Walkers.
They have to be
Yeah.
stopped.
White Walkers hanging out. So, I would love to see some actual gameplay in this trailer, though. I'll be honest. Hey, thanks, buddy.
John, I will see it done.
Damn. Freaking Yeti.
Wow, that is massive.
Dead Yeti. Or, well, not Yeti, a giant.
Oh, there's a lot of them. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Game of Thrones, King's Road.
I'm slightly
Like it or
excited,
not, winter is coming was the.
but I also
subtitle.
think these might just be cutscenes for a mobile game.
Yeah,
I
well,
mean-
that's why I said it's Netmarble, and Netmarble
Yeah.
was
Listen.
a mobile studio.
Listen, Rosa, no gameplay, no hype. Them's the rules. Them's the rules. No, last of it. Who cares? Sonic Racing? A
It's
new one?
teaser.
Oh, it's not
Wait,
no
go
game.
up, what was it before? What was it above?
Last of
no,
Us.
yeah, no,
Who cares?
Talk about that. Hold on.
Apparently, new Sonic Racing, and you said it's only
Yeah,
no gameplay.
Yeah, play it.
Fuck
Play
it. Let's see.
Play it.
Let's see.
Yeah, I remember watching this and I was like, oh my god, what is this? Like, I was like, some like, new racing game. I saw the card, I was like, oh my god, it's Shadow. It's Shadow's card.
And there he is. Yeah. It's funny because like I get it for the style points, but it's still the funniest shit that like Sonic.
Shadowmobile.
Yeah, it's still the funniest shit that Sonic or Shadow would ever be getting into a car to go anywhere, right?
Yeah, completely pointless.
It's pretty
I guess
funny.
the new Sonic movie's out in theaters right now.
Is it?
I
No
think
way.
so. I think they said it was
20th
beating.
tomorrow. Wait, no. 18.
Okay.
2 days.
Oh,
2
wow.
days.
Said the
Dude, I need to go. I need to find a day to go to the theaters with
Beto?
Beto.
To go see it?
I almost said a real name. There's not just that, but I also want to watch the new Gladiator.
Mm.
And that's out already.
Yeah,
thought,
I
I
hope
thought they
you
said that-
enjoy it.
that Sonic 3 is going to beat the Mufasa movie that's coming out.
That's what I'd heard. Yeah. Is that also coming out on the 20th?
I
didn't
know.
care.
I think
didn't
so.
care enough to look at the
Yeah,
the
I
release
don't care
date.
either, yeah.
You were excited about this one, right? Was it the Mafia game?
Huh?
The
Yes,
Mafia
I'm
game.
very excited for that. Yep.
Oh, and look at the trailer.
Yeah.
Or just all right.
Next year, fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise
next
like
year?
never before in Mafia: The Old Country.
Okay,
An
it's coming out
origin
soon.
story set in the brutal criminal underworld
Jeff.
of 1900 Sicily.
Jeff, get off my fucking screen, Jeff.
All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all.
Fair enough.
Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family?
I do.
See. Or however you say yes in Italian. I don't actually know.
Repeat these words.
I swear my loyalty to this family.
Knife fights!
My flesh has to burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath.
Welcome, Enzo.
Okay, looks like it could be an interesting story. Alright. Alright. It's looking pretty good. It's not bad. I can appreciate this game trailer. It's good. That's the best I got, I'm sorry. That's the best I could do. Dispatch.
Here's a new...
The hell is this?
This is a new Telltale. Well, it's not Telltale anymore. It's their
But
new
yeah,
studio.
it's essentially still, yeah, they're doing the Telltale thing though.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a damn teaser. Super hype. Let's go. Yeah. Once I saw this, I started guessing.
Yeah, I the moment I heard this music, if I had been watching it live, I would have been like, oh, there's no way.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw the art style. That's what it was like. It's like Okami style. And I was like, dude, I think it is Okami. And then it happened, and they were like, oh my god, it's Okami.
Dude, so when did the first Okami come out? It was PS2.
It was funny because I think we told them, I was like, oh, they're just like, they're just doing like an Okami musical. That's interesting. I was like, no, this is an announcement.
Dude, I'm hyped.
I have to order food. I need to order food like now before I forget. Like right now.
I bought this.
I'm hard.
I think I bought this and played it on my Switch. I think was the last. I've had it on PS2. I played it multiple times on my PS2.
Completely erect.
And I think I have it on my Switch as well.
So, I have many thoughts about this. Though I know we're pushing the time, so I would like to just sort of compartmentalize my feelings on the matter. And yeah, I think I could bring it down to just, fucking yes! Yeah! Oh! Oh yes! I'm freaking good! I'm so excited. Oh my god. I've been waiting a decade, more than a decade for this, bro. Oh yes! I never thought this day would come. I really didn't. I'd given up hope. I'd given up hope, but hope has returned to me.
2006. So we're looking at almost 20 years.
God damn.
18 years.
Oh, this game changed my life, bro. This game is like the closest I can think of to a perfect game outside of maybe Mario
Super
Galaxy,
amazing.
like the first
I
one.
really enjoyed it.
It's so good.
You know,
did you ever, Rosa, did you ever play Okami?
No.
We're playing Okami. This one I am gonna force you to play. I'm joining you for this playthrough.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes.
So I'm gonna be honest. I played it on because it was originally on PS2.
If you don't own the game, I'll buy it for
Switch.
Oh, okay.
you. All right.
The game is really good on Switch with a touchscreen.
Oh yeah, for like the
able to draw
drawing,
and
the
stuff.
art part.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is, but you can still manage with the controller just fine.
Yeah. To me though, like I really enjoyed it on my Switch where I could like, freehand draw stuff or whatever.
Let's do Okami Den also. Should have told you would peak your mic. Oh yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm not really sorry, but
Cry about it. Deal with it.
And of course, I believe this is this the last one? Yep.
They put Okami in the Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
That game.
Yeah, Okami was in MVC 3. Okami had some crossovers with Monster Hunter. Like in Rise, you could put an Okami costume on your dog. So yeah, but yeah, this is the first this is a true sequel. We're getting and the fact that I'm very excited because apparently it got. Hang on, I got the tab up here. Here we go. Yeah, Hideki Kamiya coming back for Okami sequel, and fucking Clover Studio has been resurrected into Clovers plural, and they are back and they're doing it. That's just amazing.
That's awesome.
That's so good. Okay. Here's the thing. After they do this, they gotta hop on a new Beautiful Joe. I need Beautiful Joe back too. Please, God.
Who?
You don't know about Beautiful Joe? Fuck you.
No.
Don't you say it. Don't you say it in my presence. I swear to God. Chase.
I don't know.
No, not you. And I feel like Chase is about to say some shit about Beautiful Joe. I'm not gonna lie. What do you?
Oh,
you know what? Go ahead.
I have nothing to say about Beautiful Joe. Like, my thinking was, would it be in the sequel for Okami if they did actual voices instead of the noises?
No, they gotta do the noises. It's gotta be the noises.
That was
no
the
voice
worst
acting.
part to me.
No voice acting. No.
That stuff, like, it got annoying after a while.
It's fine. It's fine. That's a quibble. That's a quibble. Come now, Chase. That's a quibble.
I guess you are technically a dog.
Yeah, you can't really talk,
maybe that's how you hear stuff. I don't know.
I mean, if they decide to do voice acting for it, I'm not going to be opposed. But I mean, I don't know. I
think the voice acting would be nice. Beautiful Joe would be fun. I never played him, but I did play. I do understand the Beautiful Joe.
Is it Beautiful Joe? No, it's Beautiful Joe.
Yeah, Beautiful Joe. View
with a V. Yes.
Yeah.
Announced in dramatic fashion, the Game Awards, to the sound of a taiko drummer in full orchestra no less, revealed that Kamiya is working with former employer Capcom on a sequel to his beloved 2006 adventure game Okami. Truly dream stuff for fans. I would like to say, though, that this is technically Okami 3. Because Okami was actually Okami 1 and 2. That game, like, that game was straight up itself and its sequel in one package.
Yeah, it kind of was, man. They kind of went all over the place with that game.
Yeah, it was super sick, though. Game Awards teaser left the audience with many questions. Who exactly is working on the sequel? Why has it taken 18 years? 18 years for it to be greenlit? Why did Kamiya...
This is just an announcement. Like, they haven't even started working on it yet.
And why did Kamiya have to end his near 2 decades at Platinum, the studio he co-founded, to get it off the ground? So far, all we know from the official announcement is that Kamiya has founded a new studio called Clovers Inc., based in Osaka and Tokyo, to develop the game, which he claims was started with joint funds from himself and business partner Kento Koyama, with no investment from outside parties. Okay, cool. So they're doing their own thing. Very nice. Studio's name is clearly influenced by the long-closed developer of the original Okami, Clover Studio, where Kamiya also directed the Beautiful Joe games, though the designer says it also nods to his first team at Capcom, where he directed Resident Evil 2 and Devil May Cry. Good shit. Clover Studio is a milestone in my career that I can't overlook, Kamiya explained in a meeting with VGC ahead of the announcement. It was a company founded by former members of Capcom's Division 4, built on the creative philosophy that co-founder Resident Evil creator Mr. Mikami valued deeply. I'm still proud to have been part of that team. Though many years have passed since Clover Studio ceased to exist, the creative principles we held at the time remain just as important to me today. He added, "The number 4, represented by the 4-leaf clover and the clover's emblem, holds a special meaning for me personally. It is the same important number as the 4 from Capcom's Division 4 during my time there. So the name Clover Studio isn't about looking back with nostalgia, it's about staying true to the values I've carried throughout my 30-year career. Those values have always been my foundation and they'll continue to guide me." Good shit.
Based.
Nice.
Let's see. Kamiya left Platinum Games last October. Yeah, so right around, I think right after Bayo 3 came out, which, you know, fair. After a 3-month notice period that began constantly. I wasn't sure he would do next.
Platinum had kind of waned a little bit.
yeah, and Platinum's definitely on the back foot these days. I mean, it was always kind of like in and out, right? Struggling to keep the lights on, that sort of thing. But it definitely feels like they've been really struggling lately. I don't know how much longer they'll be able to keep the doors open at this point.
They peaked at Rising Revengeance.
Oh, Rising Revengeance. I thought that the one with the cops, the cops that like use slavery as a weapon. What was it? Astral Chain. Astral Chain was pretty good.
The fuck? Never even heard of that one.
Oh, Astral Chain was cool. You should look that one up. You can get it on your Switch. I have it on my Switch. Let's see.
I haven't even turned my Switch on in like 2 years.
There.
It's dead as hell.
Dan. Try to see if there's anything particularly interesting here. Superhero title Project GG. Season started. Nuraroni was going to quit Platinum. It was last year in July. Okay, this is just explaining about how all that came together, I suppose.
Yeah.
In games, I can't run a company. Well, yeah, at least he knows what he's good at. I really Koyama because no other people approached me. I'd worked with Koyama previously and I knew he was good at managing, working with money and managing people. Knew from experience that he could do it. Cool, yeah. Just the whole thing coming together. Let's see. That is the original Clover Studio, which made games with a core team of around 70 people. Imagine having a studio that small these days, eh? I mean, the most important thing isn't building a huge company with lots of people. It's ensuring that everyone shares the same mindset. Rosa, he's like word for word with you right now. Goddamn. Yep. He's an indoctrinator too.
So they showed a picture. So the Intergalactic trailer we're fixing to watch. They showed the Naughty Dog picture of the studio staff or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like 150, 200 people.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's ridiculous.
It's a bit much. I want to work with those who are truly passionate about creating something great. True creatives who can develop games with a strong core. Wow.
Yep.
Did you pre-read this article, Rosa?
Nope. Nope. He might not know how to run a business, but I do.
There you go. Oh man. Yeah. That's pretty much all you need to know for now, I think.
Why don't we start a game company?
Hey, I'd be down. I mean, I can't do much of voice act, but if you need me for voice acting, I'm there.
I'm trying to do this tabletop RPG system.
Ooh, that sounds fun. I know Rosa would be interested in that. She's all about tabletop.
I'm actually working on I'm very soon, like once I'm done with the Jay's side story, the members only side story, I'm gonna start doing members only content where I basically revise all of 5e.
That's pretty cool. I love on every fucking picture you see him in, he's always wearing those little fucking orange sunglasses.
He likes his orange sunglasses, okay?
He does.
Don't
It's like Yoko Taro's fucking like mask, pretty much. Like he's never seen him without
his
him.
glasses. He needs them to see, okay? He's colorblind. You don't know him.
I don't. You're right. That's fair.
It filters out all the orange for him. All the non-orange.
Really looking forward to our game.
Yeah.
Trying to make a tabletop role-playing game based off of High-Rise Invasion anime was the inspiration for it.
Okay, I want to read this bit because it's like a note on Okami from Kamiya himself. I want to read this real quick. Let's see. There we go. To all of you, until next time. Oh yeah, that was like the last tagline on the game when you finish it. How long has it been since the story was concluded with that? I didn't think the day would really come where I'd return to Okami and continue the story with my own hands. Even at this very moment, my body is filled with both a cautious surprise that this is not a dream and a joy that cannot be described in words. Everyone who has worked so hard to make this project a reality, the friends who believed in me and gathered at Clover's Inc., and most importantly, the voices of so many of you who have continued to support Okami even after such a long time. All of this has come together to create this miracle for which I am deeply grateful. Like a strong rising sun, this project is finally in motion, but it's still a small bud that is blossoming. We are ready to fill this new Okami with many colorful flowers and do our best to fulfill the promise of next time in the best way. Everyone, please wait with anticipation. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I know he's gonna do, and I know he's gonna do right by this game because this game, like, this was his project, like back all the way back then.
I am extremely curious of so they did Orochi, they did the Nine-Tailed Fox, they even did fucking Princess Kaguya. I'm really wondering what folktale they'll.
Well, I mean, like Japan's got 100 of them, right? Like they got fucking many.
Like I said, I'm really curious of what folktales, because they did a lot of the major folktale stuff.
They did, but I mean, there's still so many more. Like,
yeah.
The compendium of Japanese folklore is unbelievably massive, and there's just so much shit you can pull from it. So I'm sure they'll figure something out. 100%. But yeah, that was like one of the coolest things about Okami is just learning about all that stuff, right? Through the video game.
I'm sure they can do more. I'm really curious of what the next one's
what that will be. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it too. That's good stuff though. I'm God, so excited. But yeah, I guess let's curb stomp my enthusiasm by watching this shit, shall we? This ought to bring me back down to normal levels very quickly. This is a bunch of kami gobbledygook. I don't know. The suffering of generations must be endured to achieve our divine end. Ancient Semperian Scripture, 1986.
I love it. But it's like they quoted their own lore.
Yeah.
Which they did in Uncharted 3 too.
Yeah, people like Uncharted, so fair enough.
They did the Sig Pavum, Parvis. I know I didn't pronounce it right. From greatness from small beginnings, the Latin term or whatever.
Oh man, that looks cool. I want to play that game.
Oh.
Well.
Yeah, the main character's fucking lame as shit, but honestly, the aesthetic of this whole thing, kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, you can always go for like cool space adventures. If this would have just been
Vin Diesel,
yeah,
totally sold. Could have been Vin Diesel. I'm sold if it's Vin Diesel.
Yeah, I want to know more about that shit that's going on the TV. That shit looks way better.
Okay, so
sorry, just a
picture there.
God damn it!
Just leave it on here.
Yeah, true. But just a quick pause for a thought, because I've been thinking it's like games with like really cool, unique art styles like Okami. I would love to see a game made in like a 90s anime, like Sailor Moon ass, like fucking Lucky Star, like you know, that sort of shit, like just like that old school kind of art style, like emulating that. I think that'd be really cool. I think it'd be super sick.
Lucky Star is nothing like that, but sure.
What is it? Well, I just mean like old 90s anime, old 90s anime aesthetics. I'm saying
early
80s-ish, 90s-ish.
And
I'm sorry, not Lucky Star. God damn it, I'm fucking up the name. It's something Star that I'm thinking of.
Outlaw Star.
Outlaw Star. That's the one. My bad. Outlaw Star, not Lucky Star. My bad. I fucked that up. My bad. I fucked up the name. Outlaw Star is what I was thinking of.
You see pictures here. This one, the one that's circled in red at the bottom right corner, that's Kumail Nanjiani's character. And I'm pretty sure they said Troy. Kumail Nanjiani, he's a comedian. He was in The Eternals.
I didn't see it.
Anyway. But yeah, he did a comedian, and he had like a gaming podcast years ago. Him and his wife did. But anyway. And then there's also rumors that Troy Baker, I think his picture is shown, like his character's picture is shown earlier, just like a couple seconds back. But I'm pretty sure Troy Baker's in all of fucking Neil Druckmann's shit.
Is that
right there? Very middle guy. It's definitely Troy Baker's character. I mean, come on.
Gotcha.
You know, in the group photo over here was the 5, the one in the middle.
I think every single woman has like short hair. This one, the one with the bitch with shaving hair.
So
sure, but like somebody's gotta like having. I like having long hair. Damn.
Somebody had said like, oh, these are criminals, right? You can say wanted or whatever here. Like she's shaving her head to hide from this. I'm like, well, looking at this picture, how would have hid better if she'd have just dressed like a woman, like grew her hair out longer. You know what I mean? Like
it's very much not a hiding thing. It's just very much like, these are space lesbos.
Or shit, like wear a cool space mask. I don't know.
Cringy, weird space lesbos aside, you know, Neil Druckmann's wife's cuck fantasy aside.
Yeah.
This looks interesting.
Yeah. I did like I will say I like the design of the sword where it's got like a wavelength blade or some shit.
Yeah.
Like that sword looked cool enough.
The actual, like, how do I put this? I'm not interested in the character, but I'm extremely interested in the setting.
The aesthetic does look really cool.
Yeah.
80s space, like, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is just not doing it.
This
for me
does
at
not
all.
look dope.
No. What's up with fucking? What's up with these guys giving women ugly ass tattoos?
Steak Plaskina up there.
Dude, the amount of people I know that got fucking Ellie's tattoo on their arm in real life. That shit's so fucking hideous.
Oh, gross.
I love tattoos. Like, I really do. I have tons of them. But it's such a, like non-unique, just ugly tattoo.
Yeah.
This right here, too. This just screams smarmy fucking...
Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
Have you looked up what the actress looks like?
I've heard that she's actually really pretty.
There, you're the boss.
Kind of. She is, but also I have a suspicion that the actress is just wearing lots of makeup.
Yeah, you talked about this when you were talking to Helmsman.
Yeah. Why not give the character makeup?
I'll see you on the other side.
Well, clearly because she doesn't. She's better than that. She's a strong woman. Don't need no makeup.
Yeah. I'm not crazy.
Jesus Christ. It's just like this shot.
Oh,
the fact you decided to linger on this, man. It's like
I said,
come
man,
on.
if that would have been fucking Vin Diesel, totally sold, man. Give me the familiar in space. Let's go.
Yeah, I remember somebody on Twitter was like, man, they missed the chance to make Fast and Furious in space. Yeah.
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 That was me.
Oh, that was you? Shit.
Yeah.
That's good.
If instead of like this ugly woman tried to like dress like a man, it was Vin Diesel dressing like a woman.
Oh,
I'd find it more interesting.
Yeah.
Vin Diesel in a fucking tutu. Let's go.
There would be something.
Dude. I'm just saying, dude. Like, can you imagine? If it was Vin Diesel but with hair.
Oh my god, there was a movie with Vin Diesel with hair.
Yeah, that was the Riddick, right?
No,
he's bald. He was still bald in Riddick.
Oh, what am I
yeah, he's still
thinking of?
bald. No, he was like in a courtroom setting or something, like a comedy drama thing. Like it wasn't an action movie that he did.
Oh.
It was like a fucking one-off that nobody remembers. I just remember like the trailer from it. He had like fucking like a pompadour hair kind of.
Yeah, let's say if they put a wig on him, they would have to be a comedy.
Oh yeah, it was a wig.
If they gave us like 80s like long hair.
Oh my god!
I could actually go for that. That'd be pretty good.
Vin Diesel with a mullet.
But yeah, I don't know, dude. Like I don't know. Just the whole 80s aesthetic is awesome. Shaved-headed women is not an 80s thing.
So he said they were trying to be inspired by Cowboy Bebop
and fucking Akira, right?
Akira. I'm saying it's Cowboy Womp
Womp. Oh God! Wait. I felt a little something there when I saw the fucking disc logo on the disc, man. I'm thinking about my Walkman that I had as a kid, right? I would walk around the whole like you guys seen the Walkman that has like you put the disc in? Like this shit is before the Zune, right? It's just before like
I had
iPods
one.
and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, god damn it, that hit me, man. It's like this little disc logo right here.
Jazz, I pulled
I'm
out a
old.
fucking floppy disk from my box earlier.
Wait, why the fuck do you have a floppy disk?
That sounds dirty.
I have a floppy disk.
Why?
Sounds dirty.
It's in my childhood. I don't know. It's in my box of like childhood things, and I don't know what it is.
Oh, you don't know what's on there? And there's no way to check
You'll
anymore.
never-
There's
you'll
no fucking
never
way.
know.
I'm just
world
doing
may
floppy
never
disk
know.
readers on the internet. Surely you can buy one.
But yeah, we're definitely leaning
I
into
think
the
you can
weird,
buy a
like
USB like plug-in one.
the retro futurism is going pretty hard here. Yeah.
Yeah. We got Sony logo. Of course, it's a Sony game.
Yeah.
The tricks.
Oh yeah. Oh, the fucking
Adidas.
god damn it, Adidas! You've already fucked up Spider-Man 2. Why you gotta keep at this shit, man? I'll never forgive. I will never forgive Adidas for that.
Porsche space car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, I will never forgive Adidas for that fucking Miles Morales suit in Spider-Man 2. Oh, okay. I can't forgive him for that. That suit was so fucking bad. And they fucking made you wear that suit for the whole ending of the game. God, awful. Crash Bandicoot. So many better series. Oh man, I wish you'd make those again.
Nobody that worked on those games is working on this game.
Exactly.
None of
From this, it said from the studio that brought you those, not the people.
Yeah, yeah.
This thing looks interesting enough. And that sword is
Pistol
cool.
on her hip.
That sword's kind of cool.
She's also got a pistol on her. I didn't notice that before. Base blaster. So I had somebody. I watched a video of the supposed like plot leak. I don't know if it's real or not.
Yeah, I did see that too, actually.
To me, it sounded like somebody put like, "Give me a woke game with these keywords in the AI in fucking Chat GPT." That's what it sounded like to me. Honestly.
Yeah, fair.
But then again, I don't know. I wouldn't put it past some of these people.
Hang on one sec.
Next game is a sci-fi hack and slash. I don't know. I don't even know if that's actually accurate. Like we don't know. Like she swings a sword, yeah, but is it going to be a hack and slash game? Like,
for some reason I look at this and I think of like Returnal. I don't know why, but I think of Returnal.
oh, you mean like another failed PlayStation fucking game? Is that what you mean? Is that what you're getting reminded of?
Maybe. Here's the thing. I actually
question.
liked Returnal. Like I thought it was pretty good.
I don't think
I have
it
a
did.
important
well,
question.
It did
Does
not.
anyone know
Hmm.
if the Neil Druckmann post about his wife's girlfriend was real? I need to know.
There's a community note saying
something
that
in me
it
doubts
wasn't
it.
real, but it was fucking hilarious because I
Okay,
was
well-
just like, huh?
Okay.
What was the
it's
actual
not
tweet?
real.
What was the actual tweet? I don't think I saw that. What
Dude, I couldn't tell, dude. I really couldn't tell.
what did it say? What did it say?
Hang on, I got it.
You got it?
Posted here.
Okay,
Yeah,
here.
let me get my.
Sure, send it over to me. I'll put it up.
Yeah, I gotta find my. Come on, X. Show me my shit. Dude, I just wanted to show me my post.
I literally couldn't tell if it was real, dude.
There it is. Yeah, learning the law was the actual post.
Learning law. Oh yeah, I know that guy. The one that uses that one Final Fantasy character as his profile pic. So yeah, what is that? What is that?
I sent it to you. Neil Druckmann, Naughty Dog, on his upcoming PlayStation game Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet, The Last Concordian. So that was added. I always imagine my they/them characters like my wife's girlfriend, bigger, stronger, and more diverse than me. That's why I made this game for me.
I love how the community note says, surprisingly, Neil Druckmann did not actually say this.
We legitimately couldn't tell. We had no idea.
Like even the community notes like, yeah, I mean Neil Druckmann's pretty fucking cucked, but he actually didn't say this.
I was listening to him like do a
God
statement,
damn it.
and he sounds pretty sure he's American, but he sounds foreign. Like he has some kind of weird accent.
I wouldn't.
I don't know if I'd ever caught that before.
I wouldn't know. I know his name, but that's that's kind of it. He made Last of Us, I guess, and that's yeah, sure.
He worked on The Last of Us, and then he worked on Uncharted 4.
Is that the one where the women take over, or was that 5?
They take over like post 4.
Okay.
4 is the last one.
Like some DLC thing, or what?
Yeah, it has like a separate standalone.
Yeah, it's a standalone spin-off game.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But Amy Hennig is the one who wrote it. She was the writer for those. Like she did most of the heavy lifting on that. And then Last of Us 2 was Neil Druckmann's his first he worked on that solo, and then it turned out the way it did.
Gotcha.
By the way, hot take, I actually liked it.
Which one?
I actually liked Last of Us 2.
Oh, Last of Us 2.
That was out.
I mean, you're allowed, obviously. Like we've always talked about. It's like, yeah, even if most people didn't like this, that, or the other, if you liked it, you're valid in doing so. As long as you recognize that most people don't, it is what it is.
I know it's not everyone's thing, but I personally I'm a sucker for bad ending stories.
Wait.
Taste. Okay, we get it.
No, I mean bad ending is negative ending.
Yeah, okay. I misinterpreted it at first too.
No. I'm a sucker for stories that no one wins. Shit just sucks sometimes.
Yeah, no, I got you. I
like stories like that.
For a second though, I also thought you were saying I like it when the story ends badly. When it's just written poorly, right?
No.
Oh fuck! Yeah, you got me. Okay, but that's pretty much everything from the Game Awards, and I feel like we covered most of the auxiliary topics that I had, except for one thing. You did send over Chase this IGN article about the Microsoft Windows 11 thing. Do you want to run us through that real quick?
I just saw that pop up and see that I'm guessing this is through Ubisoft's launcher.
Oh,
but maybe it's also through Steam as well. I don't really know. Well,
Ubisoft can't catch a break. God damn.
I don't think you can actually play these games on Linux either. I don't have Linux. I remember watching a Mutahar video, and Mutahar uses Linux, and he said he can't play Siege, and since Siege is a Ubisoft game, I'm assuming that's why. I think he said Siege and Assassin's Creed he couldn't play on his PC because he ran Linux.
Oh man, that's pretty funny.
If Windows won't run Ubisoft games, they're fucked. I mean, what the fuck?
It's a pretty short article. Looks like we can just bang this out real quick. Microsoft has confirmed that Windows 11 version 24H2 is accidentally killing Ubisoft games such as Star Wars Outlaws, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and more. As reported by VGC, Microsoft updated its support website to reveal it has placed a temporary block on Windows 11 for users with those games installed. Oh, really? After installing Windows 11 version 24H2, you might encounter issues with some Ubisoft games, Microsoft said. These games might become unresponsive while starting, loading, or during active gameplay. In some cases, users might receive a black screen. The affected games are Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Assassin's Creed Origins, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Star Wars Outlaws, and Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. To safeguard your Windows...
Star Wars Outlaws is a 4-month-old game, by the way.
Yeah, already eating hard shit. Was it Star Wars Outlaws that recently was on the sale for $3, or am I thinking of a different game? I feel like it was a Ubisoft game. Suicide Squad. Never mind. You're right. That was Suicide Squad.
But Star Wars Outlaws was on sale.
Well, I mean, all the games are on sale, but for how much is the damning point, right? It was only $20 off or some shit.
Trying to convince me to play Star Wars Outlaws. He says that. No, it's not Star Wars Outlaws. What am I thinking of? Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad, yeah.
Because since I liked Saints Row. But the thing is, I like Saints Row because the gameplay loop was still fun. Suicide Squad just looks like shit gameplay.
Yeah, and a shit story and shit characters.
It was really funny after January.
There you go. It was pretty funny when it was on that $3 sale and Yellow Flash just like bought like 10 copies and just started handing them out to other big. I think he gave one to Arch. I don't know, or maybe Dev. He gave one to somebody. I think it might have been Dev. It's pretty funny though.
Okay, I just like I said, Elite. I just remember hearing that in passing.
No, you're good. To safeguard your Windows Update experience, we have applied a compatibility hold on devices with these games installed. Devices will not be offered to install Windows 11 version 20 or H2 via the Windows Update release channel. Ubisoft released an update for these issues in Star Wars Outlaws in its major title update 1.4. Microsoft notes players may still experience issues. No timeline was given for when the issue will be fixed proper, but players of Ubisoft games on PC are advised not to update to version 24H2 if possible. Damn.
Jeez.
As if Star Wars Outlaws didn't have enough problems already.
Well, Windows 11 too, man. Like
and Ubisoft in general.
Yeah. I'm going to build a new PC next year, and like I've never done Linux. I think I'm going to try. I think I'm going to put Linux on it instead of Windows. Because I'm not gonna do Windows 11. I'm just not.
Smooch. I like Windows 11. It won me over. It won me over for one reason, and it's because the Notes app has tabs in Windows 11. That alone sold me.
That is handy.
Dude, with how much I write notes for like D&D and stuff, being able to just go back and forth between them, like in like the tabs and shit, it's fucking peak. It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah,
fair enough.
I mean, that's interesting. I mean, I'm sure there's probably other things I can make note tabs. Get note tabs. Or whatever, but.
Yeah, it's note tabs and also like the partitioning your screen. Like you don't have to like manually do it. There's like a little button for it.
Right.
And so like that's also pretty cool. Like as someone that like multitasks a lot on my computer, I kind of like it. But that's all I like about it. Everything else sucks.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Well, there's a bunch of I don't remember. There's like a bunch of crap. I remember Jay's 2 cents did a video when it first launched. Like there was a bunch of like fucking kernel shit in it, and I don't know. I was just like, yeah, I'm good. I think I'm just gonna steer away from Windows.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, hopefully Windows 12 will just be a little more compatible with everything instead of.
They're done. I think they're pretty much done updating 10 too, and they won't allow you to get 10. Like you can't go back and get 10 or whatever.
Like, why do that? If someone prefers a certain like version of it.
Well, it's so they can add their features in that they want. Like they can control. To me, it's about information control. It's like
mandatory updates and all that shit.
They have it. Yeah.
Yeah. That reminds me, I need to do a 21andMe so that I can give China my genetics so they can make a clone of me in the future.
Oh yeah, so somebody actually posted a picture. There is 4 Onimusha games. There's 3 in the mainline series, and there's 4. The 4th one is Dawn of Dreams.
Oh, okay. Yeah, somebody was saying it's good. I saw Dawn. Somebody earlier said Dawn of Dreams is a good game. So
yeah, that's the one. That's the last one I played. I liked it.
See, now would be a real good time.
Blade Warrior.
23 of me. Sorry. Yeah, whatever.
See, now would be a real good time because Onimusha is Capcom.
China?
No. Oh, no. Now would be a real good time for Capcom to say, oh, and hey, we also have a remaster of Onimusha's 1, 2, and 3 that you can get on PlayStation or whatever. Like now would be a good time to release something like that. Now we know we got a new one on the way. All right.
I want China to clone me. I need more of me's in this world.
I honestly I'm stoked for the new one. Like old game, like I said, there's old tank controls, man, on the PS2 and stuff. So modern Onimusha, modern graphics, modern control schemes, and like hopefully like more stuff in it. The remasters and remakes I'm okay with, but for the most part, like if we're gonna get new, let's just go ahead and just keep going new. That's like there's a lot of people hoping for Dino Crisis, like a new Dino Crisis game. Which is another franchise they've kind of forgotten about.
Yeah, I saw an article. Apparently, like if someone in Capcom said that they were actually going to be looking into reviving like a lot of their stagnant IPs. Yeah. So I'm thinking maybe Darkstalkers makes a comeback. Yeah,
maybe.
That'd be nice. That'd be pretty good. Darkstalkers only ever got like what 2-3 games. That was like back in the
Capcom's
90s.
got a lot of series. Well, that,
Yeah.
you know, it was like that
Beautiful Joe.
PlayStation. The PlayStation lead, one of the CEOs at Sony was like, "Yeah, Sony doesn't have enough original IP," and there's like 20 different IPs that they haven't touched in 10 years.
Yeah,
You know what I
and we
mean?
saw them all just now in Astrobot, the fucking game of the year. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's like, and then there was a fan, and I don't know how it's going to work, but there was a fan letter that was reaching out to Guerrilla to try to secure Guerrilla and Sony to try to secure the rights to Killzone, so they can spin Killzone off and use their studio to make a Killzone game.
Yeah, maybe do a
I
new
haven't
Red
heard
Faction.
any more about that.
Yeah. There's a lot of places they could go and a lot of IPs they could revive. Not a lot of people would really love.
They made a Halo-like game in that Resistance, but it was like World War II, but against aliens.
You fucking Twisted Metal. I don't know, something.
Twisted Metal.
Something.
Infamous.
Sly Cooper, Jack and Daxter.
Mm-hmm.
No. They just made a new Ratchet and Clank game the other, or not a couple of years. Fuck, how long ago was Rift Apart? Actually, was that like 3 years ago now?
Resistance: Fall of Man, yeah.
Yeah. All right, but anyway, I think now is about a good time to start taking the questions so we can wrap up. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm gonna have to go to bed soon because I gotta get up at 3:30 in the morning.
This has been fun, dude. Time just kind of zoomed.
Yeah,
Hell
talking
yeah,
about the
it's been a
Game
great
Awards was
conversation.
interesting, and the other stuff too. Questions? What do we got?
Come on. We only have a handful of questions. We got 3.
Okay, that's good.
Unless chat wants to jump some in last minute, right now.
They could.
But anyways,
What do we got?
the first question is from No Go, who says, "Why are dwarves the best fantasy characters?"
Because they're hyper racist against elves. It's fucking knife.
Well, the question continues in parentheses saying, "Because fuck the knife ears." In my opinion.
Listen, Chad, I promise I'm not pre-reading these. I'm not pre-reading.
I think that dwarves are the best fantasy characters because when you think about it, the dwarves are the fantasy equivalent of Latinos. What other race on Earth has bearded women?
So
I'm just remembering one of my absolute favorite. Oh, go ahead.
If you're talking about fantasy races in like D&D fantasy, human is my go-to.
Well, yeah.
which is
human fighter.
Which is like
every
the
time,
white
right?
People.
Yeah.
no, not just human. Anything, honestly, because human has
well,
the
the meme
across all skills.
True, but the meme is human fighter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like I just love images like this, right? I love you, dwarves. You angry little bastards. Recording and book intensifies.
So I'm saying, dude, dwarves are literally Latinos. They're like angry little fucking like furballs. They're great.
Yeah, I think it might be cut off on the bottom, but the book says grudges on it, by the way. It's great. I'm just gonna leave that up for the rest of the stream.
The next question is from NDA, who says in Nigerian accent, Ace Chase, why you drive trucks?
Why am what?
Why do you drive
are you
trucks?
a truck driver?
Oh, it cut out again.
Why are you a truck driver?
Why am I a truck driver? I got tricked into it, and I make.
Specifically, why you drive trucks?
Why I drive trucks? Because I don't have to think about it, and I can make a decent living at it. I don't have to put a lot of thought into it.
Fair point.
No.
Man, you know that means the robots are coming for you, right?
Fun fact.
I still think that's bullshit.
Once upon a time, I wanted to be a truck driver. And I found a company that I was gonna go work for, and they like pay for like your schooling so you can get like the license for it and shit. And like all that stuff. And I was like, dude, hell yeah. It was gonna be my first job. And then my mom said no. Your mom didn't drive far away.
Well,
I don't.
I
drive over
guess
the
you
road.
couldn't avoid that forever after all, huh?
Womp womp.
I said I drive local because I enjoy coming home, sleeping in my own bed, taking a shower in my own bathroom. I don't want to do that shit at truck stops and stuff. So.
Oh God, yeah, I can only imagine.
Over the road life, man. I honestly feel like if I would do that, I would die in like 5 years of like heart disease and stuff just from the amount of crap food and all that crap. So.
Next question is from Jeff, who says, "My daughter is artistically gifted. Is there an avenue into that in today's saturated market?" Yes. But it's a tough one to get into.
Yes and no. I mean, it's one of those things, right?
My advice, right? It's one of those things where you have to like. You have to get lucky. Any sort of art-related job is entirely going to be luck, because what determines how the price of your art, how high you can price it, is the demand, and the demand is directly connected to your popularity.
Now, if she got into something like some kind of graphic design company or whatever, that's a more commercialized version of art skills.
Yeah.
So.
That's hard to get into, because most of those fucking companies like have fucking like. Their HR won't let you fire anybody, so if they have anybody, you're fucked. So you have to find like a new company and just hope that it does well.
Yeah.
Also, there's something to be said for like your actual level of art skill, though. Like if you're really fucking good, then chances are
you'd
solid.
be surprised. I found some pretty good artists that like just they're not very popular.
But there's also a giant grind set too.
Do they draw tits?
You're gonna.
Yeah.
What? If they're gonna
that's crazy.
Market themselves. Trying to, because I mean, as a streamer and stuff, like I get a lot of these like Discords, like, oh, I'm a graphic designer, all these like bot account shit or whatever.
All the fucking time.
I'm gonna be honest with you, they got a fucking hustle going on, because they're just out there just cold messaging fucking Discord users, So.
Yeah, it's just
The thing with that is that most of those are like scammers. But again, as an artist, your best bet's never that. Your best bet is to just go on Twitter, post some really good fucking art.
Yep.
I guess be careful about posting on Twitter now, because Graka will take it.
Well, you can turn that off, actually.
No. Yeah, that's
I don't know if you can't.
But at the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter. What matters isn't who uses your art, right? What matters is, do you get popular? If people steal your art, fucking whatever, dude. Whatever.
Well,
someone is gonna point out that that's not their art. Someone's gonna link it back to you. You're gonna end. It's basically free marketing at that point.
Right. I'm just saying, like, if you care about the AI thing, maybe but I don't care about it.
What you need to worry about as an artist is not the AI. What you need to worry about is marketing, getting as many eyes on you as possible, because that's gonna determine your money. And as long as you're making money, who the fuck cares?
Right.
That's what you need to focus on as an artist. You need to focus on getting your name out there, because your popularity is directly tied to your income. Yeah. It's directly tied to the demand, which is directly tied to how high you can price your art, which is directly tied to how much work you have to do to make a living. Because the lower you price your art, the more art you have to do.
Yeah.
As you get older, or not older, as you get more popular and there's more demand for your product, you can raise the price and you can make the same amount of money doing less work. And that should be the goal for every artist.
That shit does suck, though, Bear. That is true.
Or figure out how to lie and sell fine art to these crooked billionaires for exorbitant amounts of money, where you just like smear poop on a piece of canvas or whatever and call it abstract or whatever.
It does suck, Bear. But here's the thing: every time that happens, you bitch about it, and then you end up getting a lot of attention. So if someone does repost your art and get like a bajillion views, and then you claim it as your art and you can prove it's your art, people will be like, "Oh, this is the real artist." And sure, you might not get that level of views, but you'll get a huge chunk of like payoff from that. It's literally free marketing.
Yeah, watermarking is probably a good idea too, or like put your signature somewhere where it can't be easily removed. Some shit like that. There are ways to make sure like your mark is on your art. In a way that fucking art thieves can't get you.
Something I've seen like a lot of people do is I've seen people like put their signature in the drawing somewhere. Like somewhere hidden in the drawing, so you can be like, oh, there it is.
Yeah, there you go. See how it controls and finds the crazy not real art. Yeah, and like the shit with like the fucking banana duct tape to a canvas, right? All that stupid shit.
Yeah, and some Chinese guy spent $10 million and then ate the banana.
That is all just fucking money laundering. That's all.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you can do that though, well, that's it.
Yeah.
Well, if fucking Hunter Biden can sell pictures of clowns that he painted or whatever for hundreds of thousands of dollars, You know what I mean? Like,
well, that's because his name is
clearly
Hunter
that's
Biden.
Not, clearly,
so
that's not corrupt. You know what I mean? Like
that's all like high art bullshit. That's all just money laundering.
Oh yeah.
And if you want to succeed as an artist, all you have to do is just find a way to get your name out there. Because again, your popularity is like the most important thing.
I mean, I'm sure there are at least a few people involved who are.
Reputation.
I imagine there are some people involved in all that actually are just that far up their own ass, you know, smelling their own farts every day. But yeah, you're probably right though. Most of it's probably money laundering.
Yeah, for sure.
Anywho, third question.
For sure.
No, that's it. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's it?
Let me double check. Wait. Oh, you're right. That was
You
the
said
third question, but there's a fourth. 7 minutes says I got here late, so I'll ask one topical question. Do you think they're uglifying female characters on purpose? And now, one off topic. Do y'all like kill switch engage?
I don't know
Well,
what that
On the
thing
first
is.
question, yes, I do think they're uglifying female characters on purpose, and I've talked about this a million times. The
Yeah.
reason why they're uglifying female characters is because mediocre women in like the gaming creating space are fucking, competitive with fictional characters for some reason.
And the white knight men who are trying to sleep with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's literally. I'll explain. It's literally just women being like, "Oh no, the male gaze. Why do men like looking at all these like hot characters?" They're not mad that you like hot characters. They're mad that you prefer the hot character over them. That's what
Yeah.
it is. That's why you'll always see a self-insert. That's why you'll always see like one of these things. It's entirely like it literally just boils down to women probably shouldn't be making games.
Yeah.
Or like any sort of major decisions in games, because they can't help but be competitive. That's all it is. Like most of them can't help but be competitive. And again, this is why you'll see the same like mediocre Karens, right? Mediocre looking women. Or
The ones that are
people
pretending to be
that
gamers
are-
shouldn't be in there making games.
Well, I can say that. Again, it's just like these, again, you'll see these are the same people. The same people that are making your fucking video game characters ugly are the same people that are going out and like being like, oh my god, yeah, like body positivity, we love fat women, and being like, oh my god, yeah, we love LGBT and trans, and I explain to you why. Men aren't gonna fuck a trans woman. Simple as, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's apparently there's people who are into that.
Man, sorry, right? A lesbian isn't gonna. The lesbians aren't competition. The trannies aren't competition, and the fat women aren't competition. That's why they support those things. They don't actually care about any of those people. They just want to get rid of competition. What competition is left? Ugh, my husband keeps gooning to this female character on his TV. That's
the picture I was thinking of. Actually, I was thinking of the same shit. Yeah, because apparently this is like a female game dev who designed all these characters, Rosa, and I'm like, yeah, there's some females in there who like know their shit.
Pretty!
Right?
She's old, but she's pretty.
But here's the thing.
She's also like a passionate writer and has been in was in the industry before all of this. Like I don't know if some of these people getting into this industry are into it like they should be. You know what I mean?
Look at the lower center hag down there. Oof.
But yeah, the point he's trying to make, Rose, is that like there are some women who are involved in the current gaming industry who are like also against all the stupid bullshit, right?
Again,
so it's not all women.
Yeah, but I never generalize it. I don't know if you noticed that, but I don't generalize.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, like obviously not all women are like that, right? But again, the issue is that a lot of women are like that.
Yeah.
Well,
that's why
portion of women are like that.
Well, that's why the DEI thing is such a deal. It's like didn't earn it is the actual correct abbreviation for that. Didn't earn it. Because they're putting these people in there that A, don't have any experience, B, probably don't have the best interest involved. They just want to try to make their statement or whatever it is. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, it's for me, it's not for you. When technically if you're making a game, you should make the game for you, yes, but you also want other people to play it. You know what I mean? If you're not making a game for other people to play, then you're literally only making it for yourself and you're spending a lot of money.
Then you shouldn't be in a big company. You should be an indie developer and make whatever games you want and not put other people's jobs at stake for your fucking, your vision.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well,
When you join a big company, you're selling your personal creativity to basically be a part of a greater idea.
Yeah.
If you aren't willing to conform to the idea, you should leave.
Which is like the CD Projekt Red thing, where they have that like female only scholarship deal or whatever. Like they're only hiring female, or putting females into college for game design and stuff like that.
Yeah,
like, there's an actual program for that, and that's scary.
Crazy. That should be illegal.
It should.
Definitely should be. It's racist, it's sexist, it's misandrist. It's all the things that they try to scream and
against.
Yeah.
I think unfortunately we're still in for like at least a few more years of this whole thing, but they are on the back foot. This whole thing is waning, and waning, and hopefully we'll see a better game industry rise up from the ashes of this stupid bullshit that we've been having to suffer.
It still
through
has
for the
to
last
burn
few
down,
years.
though. That's the problem. Like it's still,
well, at least the western part of it.
Here, but...
Still got the cool shit in the east, so yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
It's not just in the East, right? It's just like, again, like, I think like the AAA companies, right? Are fucking dying.
Absolutely.
That's what it is. And that's fine. I think that's just kind of the cyclical nature of shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like,
I mean, there's some good indie shit out there.
Spend less time, like, you know, being like, oh my god, the AAA studios, they still suck. It's like, yeah, we know. They're all going to shit. That's what happens. They've been bought out by all these fucking, like loonies, right? So what do you do? You gonna continue bitching about it, or are you gonna go find some really cool indie studios to like support, to give money to, so they can grow, and they can become the AAA studios of the future that you hate.
I mean, hopefully not, right?
When they say, "Oh, if you don't like our games, go play these other games," we clearly are already doing that.
Yeah.
We're playing the other games. At the same time, like, the people, oh, why are you, if you don't bitch about this or whatever. It's like, no, I'm going to keep pointing it out. Like, I'm going to shout it from the rooftops because I don't care.
That's valid. But the thing is, there's a point where this is like, because I do get what you're saying. I do agree with you. You should point out when stupid shit is stupid. But you need to, learn to, like, I feel like people need to learn to, like, just cut it. Right? Oh, this is stupid. I'm not playing that. Then move on.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, the strongest tactic we got is vote with your wallet.
Yeah.
It's always going to be the strongest thing.
What I'm saying is, there's a point where you're not just shitting on something, but you're giving something advertising. You're giving it free. You're advertising something for free. And whether you like it or not everyone that watches you is going to agree with you. And beyond that, the more that you showcase something, the more that people will see it. Simple as.
Yeah, there's a point in that for sure.
How do I put this? People will buy things out of spite, and I think Hogwarts Legacy is a great example of that.
True.
That game is, for all intents and purposes, a woke game. The devs are woke, there's woke shit in the game. But a lot of people on the anti-woke side bought it and played it. Why? Spite.
Yeah.
The woke side, the trans people, whatever, shit all over the game. And so people that would normally hate all the stuff that's in that game bought it anyway, just out of spite. So you have to consider the fact that when you start like blasting a game and it's all you do, just blast the game, you don't move on, you just keep blasting this game, blowing up the popularity of the game in a negative light, you make the game infamous. There are people that are going to turn around and be like, no, my ideology is actually good, and they're going to go and they're going to buy it, they're going to play it. Out of spite.
Yeah.
I get you.
So,
apathy is better than hate. For our purposes, Bear, I believe you're right, because I think of, say, something like Star Wars specifically, right? The worst thing that the worst thing that happened to Star Wars wasn't hatred for what they were making. It was the apathy that followed, where people just stopped caring entirely and just stopped watching any.
Indifference is the opposite of love, not hate. Indifference.
There you go.
We don't care anymore.
Makes sense. So yeah. I suppose that's.
Thank you for having me on. I'm gonna have to go pass out.
Yeah. Before you go, would you like to tell the audience one more time about yourself, what you do, and if you got anything coming up, they might be able to come check out.
Yeah, I'm Mayonnaise Chase. I'm Mayonnaise Chase everywhere. Twitch, YouTube.
Every time. I'm sorry. It's just I like when Rosa first told me your name. I thought I thought she said mayonnaise.
I know.
And it's funny because you're white.
I
So
actually
it's
want
like
to get a mayonnaise jar as a PNG for myself. Like
that'd be great. Oh, I'd love that.
Yeah. Mayonnaise Chase. I do a podcast every Thursday myself. Rosa is supposed to be joining me tomorrow. Yeah.
Hey,
cool.
Wow, I'll be there.
Also, yeah. So it's every Thursday at 7 p.m. You say he's white, but I think he is. Well, as I said, I came and I brought diversity to the podcast here. Clearly.
Well, I'm a white off tomorrow.
You say he's white, but I think he has more color than Rosa. It's the lighting. He's sitting in a dark room.
But yeah. So YouTube, Twitch. I do my podcast on Thursdays at 7 Central.
Cool.
One of these days, I'm going to do more stuff. One of these days. So hopefully that'll be soon. I don't know.
Hopefully soon. But I'm right there with you.
Yeah. Thank you for having me on. I will.
Of course.
It was a pleasure.
Yeah, and
Very
like I
much
said,
so. Good talks.
Jazz, you're welcome to jump by the podcast too if you're free. I'll shoot links over. So if you
tomorrow,
are,
you said?
Yeah, it's tomorrow at 7 Central, so it'll be 5 for you, I guess.
Yeah, I'd be off work by then. I really wanted to jump in on the Zenless update though. Okay. Can I get on the next one?
That's totally fine. Yeah. No, it's anytime. Like mine, I'm kind of leaving just like an open. I run StreamYards and like I've had as many as like 9 people on at once and stuff. So like,
sounds fun.
It's just kind of open, drop in, drop out kind of thing.
All right, I'll definitely be there for the next one. I don't want to be there for this one anyway because Rose is going to be there. Rose is stinky, so.
What the heck?
But yeah, come check us out over there, and thank you for having me. And
I'm gonna leave, and I'm never gonna come back.
So y'all have a good one. Hopefully you invite me. Hopefully I didn't like embarrass myself, and you'll invite me on again because this is super fun.
that was great. You did great. Well done.
Yeah,
cool.
I think we all like meshed really well.
We don't even need a second take. You know, that's perfect.
Sweet. I'll act normal next time. Or
nah, you did great, buddy.
Okay. Thank y'all. Are you gonna end it? Do I need to leave?
Okay. Have a good night.
We should pick a title.
We do. But I mean, you got to go to bed, so I didn't want to like make you. Stick around for that.
I gotta go pass out. I gotta wake up at like 3 hours.
Okay.
So.
We'll like wrap up.
Okay.
Cool. Well, thank you again. Good night.
Have a good one. I wonder if he knows we can still see him on the. Oh, there it goes. Never mind. Okay, so I didn't come up with many this time. I only had 2. Listen. You could be helping come up with titles too. All right. You're also in the podcast.
I'm bad at remembering things.
Then write them down when they come to you in the moment. Like that's what we have the channel for in the Discord.
Well, no, I mean I don't remember to like be like, oh yeah, I should write that down. I'm just like, yeah, that was funny, and then move on to the next funny thing.
All right, fine. Well, I got 2 options for you, so you just got to make do. I got spite-based parenting or cyber blackfacing. It's one of the 2.
Those are both pretty funny.
Yeah. I got the first one for you, talking about your dad. Get that TV out of there. I don't need it no more. Let's see. Anything else we could quickly... Okay. Is there anything quickly gab about? Oh, I guess you can tell them what you're doing. You're going to be on the podcast tomorrow. Are you doing anything before you go on the podcast?
I'm gonna be on the podcast tomorrow. I'm gonna play. Last Faith. I'm gonna play Last Faith.
Very cool. Yep. I still need to grab a copy of it. Only for a sale though. We're in like a Christmas sale pretty soon, right?
You should grab a copy of it. You should play it. Helmsman's playing it.
I do want. It does look fun. It does look cool. Is there gonna be like a Christmas sale soon, or do you know? Usually like a Christmas sale or something, right? On Steam, like a Christmas sale or something.
I don't know. Maybe.
Usually they do like a Christmas sale, right? Because I think I already missed the winter sale. One week? Oh, okay, I'll wait. I'll wait 1 week then. Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah.
His name Jeff. Every time. I can't.
So far, cyber blackfacing is winning.
Yeah.
There's only 3 votes. Chat, vote for the title.
I see 17 of you.
Vote, 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 vote. I think Cyber Blackface is gonna win.
Yeah, that's fine. I hope YouTube doesn't mind.
Cyber Blackfacing. I think it's. I think we could word that better, and I think it'd be funnier. In the future, would you be black? I don't know.
Kind of wordy. Well, okay. How about this? Cyber Black 2077.
No, that's lame.
No?
It's not to be wordy. It's okay. Like, it's a quote, you know? Kinda. Sell tomorrow, supposedly, but limited one? Ooh. But yeah, like, I don't know. I think something like in 2077, will you be black?
Okay.
Like, I think that's funny.
We go for that. I'm good with that. If you wanna... No blacks, not all the same. Wait, what? Eh? But yeah, if you want to put that in as a title, I'm good with that. But it does seem like the concept of cyber blackfacing is going to win the day.
Would you go black sounds better, yeah. Would you go black?
Disclaimer: if you do go black, you cannot, in fact, go back. Start on the commercial, right? Okay. Yeah, that's solid though. I think is that going to win? Is that it?
In the future, in 2077, the cyberpunk future, where you get like metal, like the cybernetic implants and shit, like the all synthetic skin and all that goodness.
What is your point?
You know how
Hi, Beto.
From the cyberpunk anime, you know how she's like green, just like blue green. You have to pick the color. Would you be black?
No.
Is gunmetal black? Gunmetal's kind of gray, I think.
You think I'd be that by choice?
Well, again, your question: would you be white?
Would I be white? Fuck no.
You'd stay your color?
Yeah. Fucking weirdo.
Latin supremacy.
I think I'd be whiter.
Yeah. Rose just wants to fucking glow like that Monster Hunter shit that we did. You just like make your fucking skin like luminescent, right?
Just call me Paper Man. I'm around the poll.
All right, we're wrapping it there then. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna hop into the new Zenless Zone Zero update, which has the big cool story thing where I guess like all the characters are gonna be involved in like a big crazy final battle type scenarios, a fucking Avengers moment. I don't know. I've seen trailers and shit, so I'm looking forward to checking that out. That'll be on Digital Soul Spark at twitch.tv/Digital Soul Spark, as well as youtube.com/Digital Soul Spark. I don't know YouTube links work, but you know what I mean. Digital Soul Spark, YouTube, Twitch. I'll be there tomorrow, so you can see me for that. Rose is playing Last Faith and going on a podcast.
Whoa,
and
you're
oh, come on, right? God damn it.
Hang
on.
It's so good. You gotta try it. You gotta try it. Try it.
Where's the
An apple pie?
son of a bitch? Hang on. Oh, there it is.
That does not look good.
It's so good.
Okay, yeah. So that's my plan for tomorrow. For the next couple of weeks, there will be no podcast because. Would you two shut up for a sec?
Sorry, I was trying for the caramel apple pie from Taco Bell.
That's fine, but I'm trying to do the outro so we can end the stream. Yeah, I'm trying to tell them that we're not going to be here the next couple of weeks. Guys, we're going to be out for the holidays. I'm going to be out of town entirely, out of state. And Rosa, I don't know, should be busy with shit, I guess.
I've got Christmas stuff. I'm still going to stream on my own channel. But, like, there's just no point in, like, because, like, I'm planning to no longer be, like a regular host on here. And there's just no point in, like, you know, because, like, that's like starting, like, what, like, next month, you're going to start having Horror Murata.
Well, I was gonna let it be a surprise, but yes, guys, we found a new consistent host to host the podcast alongside me. Rosa will still come around every so often, I think, is her plan. But yeah, Horror Emerada is going to be joining the OCP crew sometime in January when we return. So please look forward to that. Hopefully, you guys will treat her well. Caramel apple pies are back at Taco Bell. She's
Rosa,
very good.
spoilers, bitch. I'm sorry.
And she'll probably actually help me find topics for the podcast, you know.
Yeah.
So that's good. That's cool.
She'll be a better. She'll be a better co-host for you.
I'm still gonna miss you. I still like doing it with you.
Yeah. So you know what this means, though?
Yes.
This means that one of my 2 weekly slots of hanging out with you is gonna be gone, which means I gotta find a day to play video games with you now.
True. You know what that also means?
What?
Finally gonna have a woman on the podcast. That's crazy.
What the heck? No.
Her Arata. I know her from Yellow Flash Super Chatter. Oh yeah. She's You got. Damn it. Can we get a link to her fucking YouTube? Hang on. I'll just bring it up on screen real quick.
We had her as a co-host like twice. Or as a guest twice.
Yeah. She's also known as the Abyssal Critic here on YouTube. I'm gonna bring up her channel. Abysmal Critic. Sorry, not Abyssal. Abysmal Critic.
Abysmal Critic.
Yeah. So. She is our Cthulhu friend. She makes a lot of good videos on game industry stuff that she likes talking about. I would very much recommend swinging by her channel and listening to some of her videos because she's got a lot of good stuff. What the hell is this? Reality isn't repulsive. Why does representation look like a horror show? I gotta listen to that one. That sounds great. Yeah. There's some good stuff on Emerada's channel, so you guys should definitely go check her out. That is the Abysmal Critic, YouTube.com / the Abysmal Critic. Go check her out.
Shit! Oh my god, we can have Jin. I can come back as a guest as Jin. That'd be fun.
That is true. I just realized we never actually asked her if she wants to join the collective. We should probably do that.
Oh yeah, you should do that.
We should do that. But anyway, yeah, that'll be it for now. So hopefully we'll see you guys in January with our new co-host. And, hopefully you guys won't miss us too much over the holidays. Make sure you have a lovely Christmas and a happy New Year. Spend time with the family, all that good stuff. Oh, I don't know either. You're starting to fade out, though, so we got to get out of here.
Oh, no.
You're getting crunchy, too. But yeah, guys, that'll be it for us. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed, please do like the stream. If you're not already subscribed, please do. We're still trying to hit that 500, and we'd appreciate all the support we can get from you guys. Thank you very much for being here the whole time. I know these streams of ours are quite long, but, always good times. So thank you guys so much. Oh my god. There's no way it's me causing that. Now you're roboting.
It's
oh, there it goes.
Pretty bad.
Okay, we're out of here, guys. That's it for the for the podcast. We gotta go. We'll see you next time. Thanks so much for watching.